All right, we're live. Let me check the sound, audio, all that good stuff. Trying to get everything organized as well. Let's not start it. All right, good to go. Welcome everybody to yet another episode of Aloha Friday, man. I'm tired today. We'll see how long we go, but it'll probably be, I don't know, what's the over under, Jay? 5, 6, 7 hours? I don't know. I think I was late by about 30 seconds. So good to see you guys all here. Good to see folks here early in the chat. Christina. Amazing Christina. Well, it's amazing Aaron, but I have to find something that like alliteration for Christina. But you're awesome, Christina. What can I say? Aloha Friday to you. Barry, Jay Thompson. Let's go. We're going 11 hours. If we make it 11 hours today, I think I'll eat all of these delicious Cadbury eggs I've got here on my desk. Last time I ate one of these, I banned somebody from the chat. That was awesome. Sorry, Aries World, my bad. But good to see you guys all tonight. Appreciate you guys all for stopping by. I'm just going to boost up my energy to have myself a little monster here. That'll get me going. But man, we have a lot to talk about when it comes to sports. We got NBA, which I've been watching a lot of playoff basketball. There's hockey, which I haven't had a chance to watch a whole lot of. With the aftermath of the NBA draft, there is everything's going on with sports, and we have about a month, you know, while this lasts, and then as soon as playoffs end for both hockey and basketball, well, then we have baseball. Or at least that's the way I look at it. We got baseball now. We're about a month into the baseball season. We'll probably talk about that too. But it's good to see you guys all here. Good to see you, Barrett. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by, man. It's been a minute. We're going to do a little heritage baseball. I've got myself another hobby box. I figured we'd run it back. We're going to do it a second time. That first one was too good. And then, I don't know. Sometimes lightning strikes twice in the same place. I got one from same store. I think it's from a different case. But we'll see. It'll be fun. Heritage baseball, the current release. But there's so many other things out there. There's optic football, which oh my goodness. So I was at freaking Walmart, and it was crazy. They had 10 people camping there, and the freaking vendor wasn't even there yet. It's crazy. So I got there. You know, I was looking for the vendor. I already thought the restock happened because there were like 10 people standing in the freaking card aisle. And then I look over and it's like, oh, okay, they haven't restocked anything. And then freaking 10 people spawn camping the MJ Holdings vendor, which is freaking crazy. So, okay, I dipped out, got myself some soda. And then, yeah, no football, no basketball, unfortunately, tonight. But good to see everybody here. Good stopping by. Mahalo for stopping by. Dewey, I see you as well. Good to see you. It was crazy. Baseball's going on. It's hard to keep track of everything going on, but a lot of my favorite players are having some great starts to the year. You know, even other folks, there definitely are some surprises as well when it comes to baseball. But yeah, let's get into it. You know, maybe we'll start with a little heritage high number. I found a few of those blasters last night when I was looking for a few things to open for tonight. But yeah, it'll be fun. I would have started a rumor about the pack of cards I hid in the ladies section. Okay, you know what? Let's just say a little voice whispered into my ear. A good friend of the channel told me where the best place to hide all the cards where you don't want all the collectors to find it. And let's just say it's in the ladies' toiletry area. So you're not too far off, Jay. I think someone's got the same idea when it comes to where to hide the Pokemon cards. But anyways, yeah, let's switch over. I'll switch the camera open. We'll go ahead and get started. We got some folks. Good to see you guys all here tonight. I'll show a few pickups. Been slacking off. Did not buy a whole lot this week as compared to last week. So just a little $5 pickup. 10 cards in here. You buy. Basically, these are dollar box cards, but you buy 10, you get them for $5 for 50 cents each. So there's just a cool insert. Drew Doty from this year's Metal Universe. So great card. I had one card in mind that I was looking in that dollar box for, and I found it. I'm so happy. I'll show that one last. I picked up this cool Allen and Ginter Babe Ruth card in the Boston jersey. Always think that's kind of cool when you see something like that. Let me hold on. The camera's a little. All right, there we go. Now you can see my face, my glorious hair. Just more hockey stuff. Johnny Gaudreau, rest in peace. Cool Spectrum FX from SP Authentic. Picked up this Manon Rhéaume card, which I did not have this one. So first female player ever played in the NHL. I think just a preseason, but still a great achievement. Some other cool inserts. Marc-Andre Fleury. He will be a Hall of Famer. Some Kyle Connor canvas. Some random silver outburst commons, but cool cards nonetheless. I do like this parallel. I think it's one of the nicest ones out there when it comes to sports. A Kyle Connor card. And my great find at the LCS, I went to the dollar box looking specifically for this card, and I'm actually happy to report that I did find it. So check this one out. I paid 50 cents for this awesome 2025 Philly Fanatic. Got the mascot card I was looking for. He's like on a little lawnmower quad right there. That's freaking awesome. This is literally the one card I was looking for in the dollar bin, and I was absolutely shocked to find it. So got this one. I can't believe it. It's freaking awesome. Philly Fanatic. Let's go. Add to my Philly Fanatic PC. And Fabian, bonjour Fabian. Comment allez-vous? Good to see ya. Aloha to you as well, and mahalo for stopping by. I need a Babe Ruth in the Braves jersey. That would be freaking awesome. Boston Braves towards the end of his career. Good to see you, Jim. Thanks for stopping by. Check out Jim's channel. He's got some great videos up on there. I know he said he's been kind of putting a hold on his videos, but definitely go check some out. Check some of his content. How many cards does Manon Rhéaume have? I think maybe I can think of maybe a few, mostly in that 4-Sport Classic. So I don't know. We'd probably have to go to Trading Card Database or TCDB to go check it out. And that would be that's a good question we can research later on tonight. So Orbit, yeah, Orbit's obviously cooler. I did pull the Orbit though last time we did the celebrations, the top celebrations box. So I do have the Orbit. I'm trying to think if there's any other mascots I'm looking for. I think that's it. I just have the Philly Fanatic and Gritty are the ones I'm looking for. So I'll throw this up on the stand. Philly Fanatic. All right. Hey, what's up, my girl Waffles? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Hope you have a great start to your weekend. Let's go ahead and get started. I'll start with a little Heritage High number. Why not? We're just going to run everything back that we did last week. Was that Yoshinobu Yamamoto? We'll save the hobby box for last. We'll do this first. We'll do the hobby box last. But yeah, good to see you guys. Currently, I'm so busy to watch. Yeah, there's so much good sports going on, Fabian. I'm telling you, got the NBA draft. We're going to have the NBA draft in a few months. We got first round of playoff, and then 8 series of basketball. And then we've got the football draft. You got to pay attention to which players your team picked up. And then you have to do all the homework on that. You know, it's crazy time in sports, and I love it. My favorite time of the year. I probably say that about a lot of times of the year. You know, when it comes to March Madness, when it comes to NFL playoffs, all that good stuff. But all right, here we go. We got some Heritage High number, which I think is, I think, the best retail release in 2024, other than maybe 24 update. So good stuff. Plenty of numbered stuff come out of these. I think we'll have a chance for a real one autograph as well. Cubbies whooping the Brewers backside 10-0. Let's go, Cubbies. They've had a great start to the year. But yeah, picking up Kyle Tucker, big win for them. There we go. We'll start. Chris Sale, Soar, Taylor Hernandez, Kirkering, and they already a chrome parallel in here. So I think this is why we like the Heritage. Oh, it's a sideways, so it'll be the MVPs from one particular year. And it's going to be 1959 MVPs. That's going to be a cool one. It's going to be a duel. Ooh, Nellie Fox and Ernie Banks, Mr. Cub himself. Freaking great one right there. Love this. Sweet card right there. And then you got the, that's number 2699, I think. Green parallel of Nick Gordon, Paredes, 4 rookie pitchers, and for the Diamondbacks, Jock Peterson. So great stuff. Yeah, Pete Crow Armstrong tearing it up. Cubs look really good. Let's see if they can manage to keep that up going toward the end of the year all the way, but do like the way that they've started their season. Okay, so we got one of those MVP inserts in there. Landon Knack, Anthony Veneziano, Tyler Black, ×2. There's a Jackson Chourio rookie card. There's a good one. Good to see you, Julie Farnham. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. I honestly have not put up a video on my channel pretty much in the last 3 weeks. And I haven't had time to stop by anybody's channels. But check out Julie's channel. She always has the best hockey rips. I think out of pretty much every channel that I keep track of. Always enjoy your rips, Julie. AL Rookie of the Year award winner, Gunnar Henderson. I think I'm starting to put together a really nice PC of Gunnar Henderson. Did not have that one yet. And just some more base cards. Castro, Carpenter, Molina, and Jake Cronenworth, which I think, wasn't Cronenworth on the Yankees now? No, wait, I could be wrong. I probably think it's somebody else. Maybe I'm thinking of Trent Grisham. All right. We'll finish this up. Get through this blaster, then we're gonna run it back. We're gonna try another hobby box. Topps Heritage. This should be a fun rip. Rutledge. There's a Tatis. He's hot this year as well. You know, he could very well at this pace be MVP this season, which would be really good for him. Alec Marsh, Michael King, Canario, Gilbert, Walter, Langoliers. Channel news, the injured squirrel now has a name, Squiggle. So you named the squirrel on your channel. It's freaking awesome. I love it, Jay. If that's not Pokemon, yeah, you're right. It's not. I can't find any Pokemon, Alex. Okay, like I went to Walmart today, okay, to go catch the restock, and there were 10 people there, and the freaking restocking lady or person wasn't even there yet. People were camping out to wait for the restock. Like the rule was 10 deep, so okay, I just dipped out. It was too much. So I just can't find any Pokemon, man. It's hard, man. Was on your stream 2 weeks ago, but almost 12 a.m. my time. Yeah, I apologize. I mean, I know the time difference is always tough. Ooh, for the Rangers. It's always tough, but I do appreciate you stopping by, Jim. You're awesome. You're always here every week or every other week or when you can. I see you a lot in the chat. Cole Winn, nice rookie card there for the White Sox. Jordan Leisure. These refractors numbered to 225, so yeah, 4 packs, 2 numbered cards out of these blasters. I feel like these are pretty hot. I do like this. Only have 1 Pokemon game on the 3DS. It's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think what that would be. That would probably be Sun and Moon. One of the two, either Pokemon Sun or Pokemon Moon, I'm guessing. I think I've got the same game as well. Garcia, Pilar, Sheets, Rodriguez. That's a white parallel. There's a cool quad with the rookie infielders. It's got Colt Keith. He had a good year last year. Lucan Baker, Foscue, and Tyler Fitzgerald. And there's some of the good rookies. Yoshinobu Yamamoto rookie card. He's having a great start to his year. You've got Yamamoto. You've got Skeens. You've got Jackson Merrill, Chourio, Holiday. So many good rookies in this set. So we just need to hit one nice parallel. Can you order from online from other countries like Australia for Pokemon cards? I bet you can. The problem is if we buy it from a foreign country, we'll probably have to pay import duties on anything that comes in over a certain amount. I know a lot of folks like to buy the Japanese versions of the Pokemon cards. And they have to get them from Japan. So usually they ship it over 1 or 2 boxes at a time just to get around the import duties. So yeah, if anything, buy it from Japan. I think the Japanese cards, well, you can't read them, but they've got the same art. They're a little cheaper than the English versions. There's an insert now and then. Freddie Freeman. Freddie doubles his pleasure for the Dodgers. That's like double your pleasure, double your fun. Is that the what is that? Which gum brand was that? Yeah, Doublemint? I can't remember. Good to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Aries World banned for error. Look, I've got some. I'm gonna make it up to you. I'm gonna eat one of these Cadbury eggs for you right now. How about that? Since you know you can't say the forbidden word on stream, which is this. You can't say Cadbury on stream, otherwise you get banned. But to make it up, I'm gonna eat one of these a week until I have no more in the box. So this is for Aries World. Shout out to them. They're a great channel. They're always live Wednesday, Sunday. Get to hang out with Airy Bear. Oh my goodness, these chocolates are melting. Yeah, okay, I've got to eat these a little faster. The thing is, I think I'm cutting my hair, man. It's getting freaking hot over here with this long hair. So shout out to Aries World. Look at this tiny little egg. It's almost a bite size. Very a bite size. You're awesome. Gonna taste a little bit of Monster. I don't have the white one. And I do like the white Monster, but these are just fine as well. All right. It's getting there. It's getting there, Jay. It's not long yet, but it might be the longest I've ever had it. Maybe I'll just trim it down. I'm just going to have a little rat tail. We'll see. Oh, man. Yeah. My egg is melting. It's an error. All right. Yeah. Third Chrome card in here. Yeah, these blasters are great. There's a Young Ho Lee. He's had another good start. He's in like 330 or 340 or something ridiculous. Another rookie in this set. And for the Marlins, I don't know if the Marlins have anybody good anymore. Nick Gordon. It's our third numbered parallel in the box. This one's numbered to 699. Darnode, Posse, DeYoung, Pepiot, and Lane Thomas. So, yeah, great blaster. 3 numbered parallels and 1 blaster. Typically, it's not the retail experience. I think that's what makes this product fun. But just remember, the set size is huge. So, trying to hit a big rookie or one of the players that you're looking for is quite difficult. I've just got a stack of common refractors, but it's fun. Fun nonetheless. Verlander, there's a nice future Hall of Famer there. Aaron and Jay hair war. You know what? Yeah, you're right. When compared to your hair, nothing, and certainly won't be, there's no competition to Jay and his beautiful long hair. There's Chaz McCormick. We'll finish it out on Astro for Barry. Great one there. All right, not bad from that blaster. 3 numbered parallels. I got a Henderson insert and some good rookies as well. Yeah, so it's pretty fire. 1, 2, 3 numbered parallels. Got the Ernie Banks on there. Sweet stuff. All right, on to the main event. We're going to do another box of Heritage High Number. I don't know. I think I'll rip maybe 3 packs at a time since there are like 24 packs in this thing. So otherwise, we'll be here forever. Please, I'm hoping, I don't know, do they have hot boxes for 2025? I'm not sure, but it'd be pretty cool to get a hot box. It happens from time to time. I never call it, but I always mention it just in case it does happen. So, all right, here we go. Another box of 2025. I found this cool relic of Christopher Morel, and it's got a little dirt scene on there. So, actually, possibly could be game used. Who was cutting up the jersey just dropped it on the floor, or if that's actually game used. That either way, I'm gonna pretend it is. Pretty cool one there. Christopher Morel, no longer with the Cubs. I think he's with like Tampa Bay now or something. And then last week, the big hit, obviously pulled the Paul Skeens autograph, which said, okay, Aaron, you've got to run this one back. So we're gonna do Topps Heritage for the 2nd week in a row. Thanks a lot, appreciate it. Well, looks like dirt to me. I'm gonna pretend it's dirt. You know, it's like either whoever had the jersey dropped it on the factory floor before they cut it up, or it's actually a real game used piece. So, yeah, looks like an autograph. Looks like somebody left their mark on that one. It could be Dookie or something. You know, if it's cut from the back side of the jersey. I don't know. Okay, Aaron, are you almost complete on this set? It's a big set. Heritage is a 400 card set. We should get about, I'd say, 1/3 or a little bit more of the set from a hobby box. So no, I'm not complete on this set. I'm probably missing a ton of cards if I had to guess, but we're gonna try to see if we could sort it out. Try to see how close I am. Hopefully this will get me a little closer to completing the set. But all right, here we go. Heritage Part 2. And there's just a lot of nice cards in here, whether it be the chrome stuff that they added, the there's some other base set parallels, and this is in the 1976 design. So I think, as I've said, I'm going to try to make see if you can have a player run in every Topps design from 52 all the way to 2020, 2025, which would be pretty cool. There's Ronald Acuna, still injured. I think he's got like a hamstring injury, so still waiting for his first game of the year. Oh, I thought that was upside down, but there's a cool chrome one. There's Ellie De La Cruz, Shohei Ohtani, and Bryce Terang, stolen bases leader. Pretty cool one there. Matt Stram, blue, I don't know, sparkle refractor or something like that. Jared Jones. Yeah, it is a 500 card set. Very Berry. There's a 400 card base set and a 100 card short print. So 500 card set, and then we add in Heritage High Number. It's got the 200 card checklist plus 25 short prints for a total of 725 cards in the set for the year, which is pretty crazy. So Jim's got over 800 cards in his collection, in his binders, and he's got some pretty cool ones. Definitely check them out. Yeah, storing all this stuff does take up a lot of space, and that is my problem right now. Once I started to sort a little bit, that will please Troy, because he's been waiting for me to sort out all my stuff. I just realized how many cards I have. It's ridiculous once you get to that level. There's a nice blue Jonah Heim for the Rangers. Yeah, that was only one of the shelves too, Aries World, if you can believe it. It's kind of crazy right there. Someday I'll show the entire collection. But you know, if you ever watched like one of those reality TV shows like Hoarders or something, it's something on that order of magnitude. There's a cool Dylan Cruz rookie card, and Dylan Cruz his bat's starting to come alive. I think he's hit a couple home runs in the last couple weeks. So good to see it. Yeah. You don't want to know, and I don't want to show people, because then you guys are gonna call like for a welfare check or something to show up at my house. All right, there's a lot of refractor in here. There's a regular blue parallel, which we're getting. There's a green something in here as well. So there's also an upside down card. So this looks to be a very exciting pack. I have no idea what to expect. Lots of stuff in there. Are there any Peeps left on the shelves? You know what? I think I've still got a couple boxes of Peeps left. I admit it. I'm gonna eat those eventually. Dylan Cease. All right, let's see what's in this pack. There's like a lot going on here. There's this blue parallel here, Trey Lipscomb, and then the base card, Justin Verlander. There's an upside down card behind there. There's a green parallel of some sort over here. So this will be probably a numbered card right there. I haven't seen green anything in anything Heritage, which is kind of cool. There we go for the Diamondbacks. Shout out to Troy. Troy's Cards, Cars, and Collectibles, and more. I never get his channel right. Jake McCarthy, number to 99. So green refractors and Heritage. That's something new for this season. Pretty cool there. Numbered parallel. The rest of the base. Another Ronald Acuna base card. Wait, are we getting doubles in my box? What the hell? Yeah, Scooble 2 is a double. I did see an upside down card. Pete Alonso. I do remember they did have this, this one of these foil board hollow foils, and it was upside down in my box, but this is just a insert. 76 player icons, and it's in like a hollow foil. So pretty cool pull. Lots of stuff in that pack. Much ado about nothing. Pretty cool. Numbered parallel. Number 239 and 99 on that. Jake McCarthy. Pretty sweet there. A name like Lipscomb, he should have a mustache. Yeah. Very true, Barry. And of course, you would be the one to point that one out. Reese Hines. Cheerio, Gold Cup. Got the Gold Cup. All-Star rookie. There's a cool horizontal. It's got Scooble, Barrios, and Seth Lugo. Seth Lugo had 16 wins last year. How did that happen? Castellanos. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of doubles in here. There's is the Lindor of that card. That almost looks like, like the scratcher, foil on the scratcher, but it's not. I don't want to scratch the card or anything. There's a cool one right there. There's Bryce Harper. Look at his bat. He's almost got like a little camouflage pattern. Like, oh, maybe that's his Christmas bat or something like that. That's a pretty cool bat. And Aaron Judge right behind it. That's pretty cool. Aaron Judge, fewest games to reach 300 home runs. Yeah, this guy, he's killing it this year. He's hitting like 450 like 1 month into the season. That's freaking crazy. So, and nobody wants to pitch to Aaron Judge. I can see why. He's almost having pretty close to Barry Bonds kind of numbers this year, which is kind of crazy, at least for this first month of the year. So Aaron Judge, red hot. Hey, what's up, Tony? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Running it back. I figured, yeah, we'll try Heritage again today. Why not? I mean, oh, there we go. There's another Aaron Judge back-to-back. I'm not sure if I have that base card yet. So there's another one. Doubt Lightning will strike twice in the same place, but I figure I'd have to try. Jackson Holiday, second-year card. Dude looks like he's 11 in this photo. Looks like he should be like on the Sandlot or something. Bregman, Josh Young for the Rangers. This guy needs to get healthy. He's got a good bat. Andrew Walters and Chris Sale with the Braves. Chris Sale's been around too. He's had quite the career. That's right. He has been pitching for the Braves. You're killing me, Smalls. I freaking love the Sandlot, man. There's so many great quotes on that. There's a nice Bobby Witt Jr. card. Thumbs up. Eric Wagaman. Jason Dominguez. There we go. Kyle Tucker in the Cubs. I'm getting a lot of doubles, which isn't good when you're trying to build the set, but fortunately it happens. Jacob deGrom for the Rangers. Donovan blue parallel. Mountcastle for the Orioles. That's just spam. You mean the maps? Maps backwards is spam. Anybody didn't know? It was funny when Chris Sale and yeah, that's right. You had David Price for the Red Sox. You had Sale Price. David Price, great pitcher. I think his career cut a little short by injuries as well. Seth Brown. Terang, Gavin Sheets, Jimenez with the Blue Jays. He's a good player. Probably one of the short prints in there if we didn't see an insert or anything like that. Do you think the Warriors will win Game 6 versus the Rockets? I mean, I think the Warriors are favored, but the Rockets have proven to be quite a scrappy team, in my opinion. Brooks Lee, rookie card. Grant McCray. The AL stolen bases leaders Caballero, Ramirez, and Chisholm, Bruhan, Sagasi, Corey Seager for the Rangers, Langoliers, blue, and Brandon Mars. That's a beard right there. Like that one. It's going to be a good series. The Timberwolves, Lakers was a great series. Pistons, Knicks. What a finish to that game. Yeah, a lot to talk about when it comes to sports. Sonny Gray. Gotta get through this box a little faster. Michael Harris. There's a Jackson Merrill second year. Gold Cup. Rodriguez. Matos. Yogi Berra all-time all-stars. It's a cool insert set. I do like how it has the entire career statistics on the back of the card. And I think it's a subset. I'm not sure how many cards are in here, but that'll be a fun one to collect. Brian Reynolds and Tobias Meyer. Also, the black and white imagery on this one, I think, is really cool. I think the whole set is in black and white, if I'm not mistaken. So there are some cool stuff in Heritage. Subsets are always a big part of any kind of. With Heritage, it always goes, it depends on the year for each subset, but they always try to pay homage to whatever year that they're doing. Tyler O'Neill, Adley Rutschman, King, Eater. Oh, there we go. Numbered parallel. Freddie Peralta. A little hard to catch there. This is a bicentennial, 1776 to 1976, commemorating the 200th anniversary of the United States of America. That one's numbered a 9 out of 200. Pretty cool. Second numbered parallel out of the box. Aroldis Chapman. And Jackson Trio, 24 record breaker. First MLB player to record a 20 home run plus 20 stolen base season at age 20. That's kind of a cool little factoid there. You would think somebody else would have done it. Maybe like Ronald Acuna, but maybe not. Maybe Ronald Acuna was a little older or maybe a little younger. I don't know. It says record breaker. So I'm assuming that means he's the youngest. All right, Rockets up with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. I'm going to have to check. We're going to definitely have to check the scores on the game. And second green refractor in here. It's another card number to 99 in here. So not bad. Caballero. Vladdy Jr., father, son. Do I have that one yet? I might have pulled that one already. Fiducia. All right, we got green parallel, green refractor. Yeah, green refractor. It's a rookie. Okay. It's a pitcher. Eric Sabrowski is at 17 to 99. So two of these coming out of the box. That's kind of cool. And the Mike Trout. Wonder what card number Mike Trout got this year. He didn't get a usually all the best players end up on like a 50 or an even number, 100, 200. But he got card number 119. So we'll see how Mike Trout does this year. I think he's already got like 6 or 7 home runs, but he's hitting like 180 or something like that. Spencer Steer, Pennington. Nice Vladdy Daddy and Son. Yeah, I do like that card. I do like definitely going to add that one to the Vladdy collection. Discovered this Turkish player, Sengun. Alperen Sengun is a great player. He might be one of the best players on that team. But they've got a lot of young players, and they got a lot of grit on that team as well, since they got, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about. All right, we do get a relic in this box. Jose Ramirez. So lowers our chance of pulling an autograph, although you never know. We did get a relic and the autograph out of that first box. So the chin checker himself. Shout out to Rex Freestyle Rips on that one. Jose Ramirez. Game used memorabilia. It's a little bat or a little piece of wood veneer on that card. There's a big dumper in Blue Sparkle. Cal Raleigh. Nice looking card. I have to put that one aside for Barrett right there. Barrett Bayhurst. Manny Machado, and Andy Ibanez. Okay. I've got like half this box left, so can't lose hope. There's still plenty of stuff left in there. Why is it Vladdy Daddy instead of Vlad? Not instead of Vlad the Impregnator? It's because Vladdy Daddy rhymes. And obviously, if it rhymes, it's obviously going to be a lot more catchy. There's Shohei Ohtani on there. Jackson Holiday. Yeah, we're getting a lot of doubles here. Ronald Acuna on that 35th anniversary set. Not sure if he's a signer in this one. That's the same set we got the Paul Skeens out of. Pretty cool in there. Pitts. Another father-son father-son combination. You got Matt Holliday, you got Jackson Holiday on there. You know what? I think Jackson Holiday's got his brother Ethan Holiday, who's also a pretty highly touted prospect as well. So should be pretty interesting. Big dumper with 2 dingers tonight. Heck yeah. What is he up to this year? He must have like 10 or 11 home runs already on the year. So pretty crazy. He's having a ridiculous year. He's like the only person on the on that team with a bat, it seems. Luke Wheeler, Rodriguez, Concussion, Kyle Schwarber, and Orlando Arcia for the Braves. Blue parallel, Will Smith. 12 home runs. PCA hit 2 as well. PCA is on fire as well. Freaking crazy. Should have bought a few more of his cards last year, but I got some PCA stuff. O'Neill, Singer, Clase, Cronenworth, Roger and Cody Clemens. I think I have that one. And then for the Rangers pitcher, Walter Pennington for the Rangers. Sale, Wheeler, Imanaga. 3 great pitchers on that card. So Chris Sale, ERA leader last year. Interesting. Say it again, Barrett. A big dumper. Let's go. It's a cool Jackson True. Yeah, what the hell? I'm getting all doubles in this box, man. Like I already pulled this card. Seems like we're getting a bunch of doubles in here, which is unfortunate. Yeah, when you're trying to finish the set, there's William Contreras for the Brewers, Alek Manoah, Tyler Fitzgerald. Oh man, PCA's field as well, so he's got to be fast. And in the third quarter, Rockets lead by 2 points. Yeah, I should have postponed it so I could have watched that game because wow, look at that corner on that card. Good grief, that's no good. JT Ginn, Dale Amador rookie card, Matt McLean, Javier Assad, and Jeff McNeil. Oh, fumble. Hey, what's up? I collect, Kevin. I collect. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. We're just ripping a little bit more Heritage. This box probably not as good as that first one, but we had to try. Yeah, another Yogi Berra. We're getting all doubles in this one, unfortunately. Conforto and Rendon. But good to see you. I know you decided to stop making videos for your channel, but I hope you're doing well. Hope everything is all good with you. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Jacob Young, Kiersted, Matt Olson, Ty Madden, Bregman. All right, Robert Oppenheimer, father of the atomic bomb. This is a cool set. The greatest, some of the great, was it American Greats or something like that? I think this set. Notable Americans, father of the atomic bomb. Oppenheimer was father of the atomic bomb, the first nuclear weapon that ended World War II. A physicist, he directed the Manhattan Project secret Los Alamos Laboratories. Pretty cool one. 2 minutes to midnight. Connor Wong and Kevin Alcantara rookie card. It literally is the bomb. Well, it's not quite the atom bomb. Well, it is the atom bomb. Not the atom, but the atom bomb, right? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Fortunately, we don't have nuclear bombs going off all the time. Grand Ole. Maybe it wasn't American Greats. It wasn't Notable Americans. So, yeah, definitely not greats, just Notable Americans. Yeah, I pulled this card last week. O'Neill Cruz, Lipscomb, Eater, Lopez, Gavin Sheets, and Will Benson. All right, we're almost down to the wire. I got 4 packs left here. Looks like I got a lot of doubles, unfortunately, so that's not going to help me finish the set. That's fine. Yeah, I could do some trading. All right, Duran, Connor Wong, Walter Pennington. There's a Roki Sasaki rookie card. There's one I was looking for. All-time All-Stars, Stan Musial. Cool one there. And then we have Gustavo Campero for the Angels. Seems to be all the Rangers on these blue parallels. I think did we get I think Corey Seager earlier, Josh Smith, and then a couple others, I swear. Carlos Santana. A couple chromes in there. Goes off to the side. All right, these last 3 packs. And Cole, Reagans, King, yeah, Manny Machado, the Gunnar Henderson. Oh, super short print. There we go. Jose Altuve. All 5'4" of him. All right, we got the Yoshinobu Yamamoto. So I think we doubled up on him. That's pretty cool. And then, what is this? Blue Parallel? Strikeout leaders. Scooble, Reagans, and Logan Gilbert, all with 220 strikeouts or more. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Mason Montgomery. All right, last 2 packs. I have a lot of work to do before I start my channel up, but as for now, I have no plans. It's perfectly fine. You got to do YouTube at your own pace, and then, hopefully when you decide it's time, it's time. And until then, you know, enjoy your time, you know, without having the stress or obligation or, you know, the pressure or need to create videos, right? I think that's always nice. So we got a double memorabilia hit in this box. Got Aaron Judge on the base. So I got 2 Aaron Judge base cards. And I got a second memorabilia hit in here. Carlos Correa. You're only supposed to get 1, so I guess we doubled up on the hits. Carlos Correa. That's a nice rookie in what's this? Blue Sparkle, Kobe Mayo. I think the Orioles just have too many young players. So Kobe Mayo, I think, still a prospect technically, but still a top-rated prospect. So nice pull there. And here is our last pack. What's up, Troy? Good to see you. Last pack magic. And yeah, looks like just a regular pack of cards here. Nothing too special. Aaron Judge, Juan Soto, San 8, and Soto with 41. It's funny because Juan Soto had all his first year Yankees cards, and then he's already switched teams. So Kenley Jansen, Patrick Bailey. There's a Vlad Jr. card again. I feel like I got half of one person's box and then half of a second person's box in this one with so many doubles, unfortunately. Fiducia, Brian Reynolds. There's an Ohtani record breakers. That's cool. I think I've pulled this one. I think this is card number 1 in the set, but cool to get a double of this one. Our last parallel, Brian King, Refractor, Bednar, and end off with the Diamondback, Eugenio Suarez, which I think he's been killing it this year too. He's got like 10 home runs or something, right? But a cool Ohtani card. This is card number 1 in the set, so you need that one to finish it. Cool one. But all right, that was Heritage High. That was the more typical experience of Heritage, you know, which is fine. We got 2 relics out of the box. We pulled 3 numbered parallels, 2 green refractors. So I wouldn't say it was the best box, but I'd say it's more representative of the Heritage experience. Except for all the doubles, which is very unfortunate, since I think this set is definitely for the set builder, and doubles and duplicates do not help you build the set. So feel a little cheated there. Otherwise, pretty decent box. Yeah, 4 home runs in 1 game. That's why I remember his name. But yeah, lots of base cards, and then lots of inserts as well to get probably about 20 parallels. That is the one difference about this year's Heritage. Typical experience from Heritage in previous years, it'd be get maybe 1 chrome, either 1 chrome base or 1 chrome refractor if you're lucky out of a box. Sometimes you would get nothing, but this year, plenty of color to go around. Parallelflation is in full effect here, as you can see. So at least lots of colors, lots of exciting pulls for folks who do collect parallels. So with that said, thank you everybody for stopping by. I see Yoda in the chat. I hope you're doing well, Yoda. I know you had some health problems. Hopefully you're doing better in that regard. But good to see you here. Suarez was 19th player in history to hit 4 home runs in 1 game. We did pull, I think we pulled a couple. Did pull this nice Jake McCarthy Diamondbacks green refractor. So that was a pretty cool one. We'll dig through this pile throughout the course of the evening. But yeah, love this set for the set building aspect. But yeah, way too many doubles out of this box to make me confident to try to sort out to see if I've got the set. I certainly have triples and quadruples of certain cards, which is unfortunate. So, all right, with that said, let's go ahead. I will drop the link to the panel. Everybody's feel free to welcome to join, talk about collectibles, life, sports, anything else, show off some items you may have added to your collection recently. But good to see you guys here. Plenty of folks in the chat. Thank you guys, everybody, for stopping by. I always appreciate when everybody does make the time to hang out here. Yeah, there's nothing more. I can't express my my gratitude and thanks to everybody for being here. With that said, I'm just delaying while I find the link. Put in the chat. By the way, congratulations to John Burgess, who hit 3,000 watch hours on his channel. I know he's been pushing hard And I think he still has a couple more milestones, just as this channel does as well, to hit 1,004. 1K, 4K is the next milestone. And hopefully you're well on your way. Hopefully you're well on your way there, John. And congratulations on hitting a big milestone. I know you've been running a lot of lives, putting out a lot of videos, and you definitely earned that. So great to see you here. Thanks for stopping by, John. Pulled the trigger on PSA 8 Terry Bradshaw rookie, well centered, beautiful. Can't wait to see that card if you decide to show it off. I did see that Clyde Drexler 86 Fleer in the showcase today. I probably should have bought that instead of this box. It was sitting in there. I think it was about the price of the box. Probably would have been happier with that Fleer show, with that 86 Fleer Clyde Drexler rookie card. But yeah, definitely buy the cards of your dreams. Man, can't wait to see that one when you do get it. All right. Let's go ahead and welcome some folks onto the panel. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Let's go ahead and welcome our good friend Will. What's up, Will? How you doing tonight?
Where am I? Wait, where am I?
On Aloha Friday. Let's say hi to your dad as well. What's up, Jay? Let's see you, Jay Thompson.
This guy sucks. No, I'm kidding. I love this.
All right, guys, get the heck out of here. No, I'm just playing. Welcome back, guys.
Show's over. Show's over.
What?
Terrible. Game over.
So, I got a question.
I may have an answer.
What's this about Mike Trout on the injured list again?
I saw that, right? Am I tripping? Dude, I saw you lied that he's hurt again.
Yes,
it's a year-long thing. I mean, it can't be a baseball season without Trout and Judge hitting the freaking IL.
Judge isn't injured.
The thing with Trout is he just needs to become a pure designated hitter at this point already, right? Because he's still playing in the outfield, and that's, obviously his body can't take it. I think it's like a knee injury or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. So
Judge isn't injured, by the way. Judge played tonight, and he played.
The Judge might not be injured right now, but the baseball season ain't over.
Every good chance of getting hurt.
Don't you put that devil on me, Ricky Bobby.
I did mention this as well. Ronald Acuna has got some either hamstring issues, but is delaying his return or his debut for the year. So hopefully he gets healthy too, because you need to see these young players, the stars of the game, be healthy for baseball. It's not good when they're all hurt, but lots of other guys picking up the slack. You got Kyle Tucker's killing it this year.
Yeah, he's picking up a lot of slack for people.
Even some other players. I think I saw Bregman for the Red Sox. He's pretty hot as well to start the year. You got Pete Alonso on a career year. If he continues the pace, it's ridiculous. He hasn't done a year like that. Like this, you got Cal Raleigh, big dumper, just hit number 12. Aaron Judge is healthy, but he played pretty much all last year. But I do remember maybe about 2 or 3 years ago, he was on the injured list for an extended period of time.
We just lost Stanton for 60 days, but I'm not surprised because he's always injured prone.
Yeah, for sure.
Is Stanton a big loss?
No. To me, it's not.
That'd be like
he had a
losing
resurgent
Bellinger.
year last year, but dude's always injured. We have someone who can take his place in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
what's the score in that Cubs game?
10-0 final.
10-0 final.
10-0 final. Let me see. Bush hit a grand slam. PCA hit a pair.
2 home runs.
Who'd you play?
Oh God, the Brewers.
Good. Beat up on those Brewers.
We did 9-0 before the second inning was over.
You know who I'm going to be smack talking next week, Aaron? Paul.
Everybody.
Yankees are playing the Padres.
Right on. You don't want to smack talk and then get beat down because the Padres have been good this year.
They've been decent.
Oh yeah, I think like 11, 18 and 11 or whatever the record is. Yeah, that's pretty decent.
How the hell does somebody fall out of their seat and land on a baseball field without
I heard about
tons of alcohol?
Well, I think he got excited for the play, and that maybe the ball was headed his way, and yeah, this wasn't not aware of his settings. But you're at a major league ballpark. You've got a ball that flies like 90 miles an hour around the field. You can easily get hurt or injured, and has happened in the past, right? Folks falling off the balcony and stuff. So pretty crazy. He's doing well. I heard he was in critical condition when he fell. He fell like 20 feet or something, right?
Something like that.
Something like that. Looked like it was intentional from the video. He just kept and flipped the rail. But yeah, you know what? Man, I've always thought about that. Even at Aloha Stadium over here, if you're up in like the upper deck or whatever, you look over that balcony. You got like a 2.5 foot railing or 3 foot rail, and then it's like 60 feet down. So you have to be a little cognizant of your environment. So yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been drunk at a few ball games. I've never fallen out of my seat and onto the field.
At a big league stadium or at the Iowa Cubs games?
At the Iowa Cubs, they got seats lining the outfield wall, and that outfield wall's pretty damn tall. Can't rob a single home run there.
Mm-hmm. Even at we got a small baseball stadium here for our college team. And yeah, you can be pretty high up there if you're sitting behind the backstop, right? If you got the grandstand, goes up a couple decks and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure. Yeah, John, can't wait to see if you got something big to show off. If you're saving it for your channel. You want to hop on the panel, you're always more than welcome to come on as well. Oh yeah, Will recovered from the draft. He did 3 straight days of the draft coverage. And speaking of the devil, let's go ahead and welcome another guest to our panel. What's up, John? Good to see you. Congratulations.
What up, man? Now,
I can't see long. Everybody's sleeping.
Troy, right?
I want to show you a couple things.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Real quick. I know you... Oopsies. Put you on the big screen real quick. Oh, is it big TTM?
Jay Leno.
Oh, no way. That's freaking awesome.
And these I got last month.
Oops. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Sam. Thanks for stopping by.
Bob Patterson.
Nice.
Jerry Sandbach.
This is why they call this man the autograph fisherman. Eric Hillman. Nice.
Eric Hillman.
He's got a nice auto.
Eric Hillman. Joe Watson.
Jay Leno, though, good grief. Saving the best for first, right?
Cliff Floyd.
Floyd was okay.
Mark Howe. Lee Gutterman. Another one. Lee. Ed Johnson. San Diego Chicken.
Oh, yep. That's a great one. He's got a beautiful signature as well. Janulis.
I met him when he was
just Spaceman Bill Lee.
I need one of his autos.
Rick Bierski. Paul Rambar. Dan Briggs. And here comes the big ones.
Wait, Jay Leno wasn't
teacher.
Oh wow, awesome! Great to get that one off the TTM Vince too.
Goody
well.
G.
Sweet, awesome.
And Zach from Zach's Collection.
Of course, you sent him the Joker, and he is a Joker. I'm surprised he's not chewing on some gum there.
Okay, so I gotta get off the stream.
John, what's up, man?
I'll be watching, okay?
Debut.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on to show off those autographs. If you haven't seen John's channel, he has the TTM show, which I think he's still doing monthly. I saw he had an open show this week, but I wasn't able to join since I was at work. But I was listening in. He had him and Zach just talking story and stuff. I'd love to join you as well at some point. So
We
good to see you.
bet.
Thanks for stopping by, John.
Join while you're at work. What's the worst that can happen?
I don't know. Get fired.
You get fired. You still live in paradise.
Build
What's the
a
downside?
house out by cardboard boxes of cards. I don't know.
Well, again, what's the downside?
What was the question from Eric?
Oh no, nothing. But good to see you, Sam. I already hear you ripping packs on the background. Couldn't wait. I hear that.
I'm eating sandwich.
Oh, okay. I hear some kind of crinkling. Maybe there's that
He's
bag
a
of chips you're
ninja.
opening a little
He's hiding
earlier.
from us. He's a ninja.
I'm gonna stuff my face first, and then I'll get on.
Yeah. But yeah, congratulations, John, for all of the TTM returns. And as I mentioned, the TTM show, first of every month. Please go ahead and stop by when you can. It's a great show. He's had a lot of great guests on there, whether it is Zach and some of the other folks as well. Always do enjoy the show. Mark is Gordy's son, and he is a Hall of Famer too, as well. Yeah, that family runs deep when it comes to hockey. That's for sure. Oh, Sensei Domino as well has been on there as well, and Adam's Card Closet, the big 4 guests on that panel. So,
Yep.
great. Thanks for showing that off. Appreciate it. Let's talk a little bit about basketball. I don't know if anybody's been watching basketball, the great series that have been going on. Which series has piqued your interest the most? Obviously, the Lakers, Timberwolves is a big topic, but there's so many other good ones. The way the Detroit New York series finished as well, and then it'll be interesting to see how the series go as well. Don't talk with your mouth full, Will.
I won't.
Look, Barry and I agree.
The Warriors series looks like it's about to go to 7. Speaking of Game 7, we got Clippers Nuggets Game 7 tomorrow night.
Yeah, it'll be good. Great weekend for elimination games. You got to win or go home on these series. But to all the great competitors who've played on these teams, to make it go 7 games, right? Each team has to be evenly matched and win 3 games each to get to a Game 7 eliminator. So it's going to be a great weekend with 2 games this weekend, right?
Yeah,
could have been 3.
Oh, go ahead.
Could have been 3 if not for the Pistons Knicks, which had a nice nail biter. Freaking Brunson clutched that one out. Sick finish.
Yeah, what's funny is the Colorado Avalanche have a Game 7 and the Nuggets have a Game 7. So both Denver sports teams, they're in the playoffs or in a Game 7 scenario.
Which is surprising, right? Just the Avalanche as well. Was that series thought to be going to Game 7? No, at least when it started.
Stars. I thought it would be. I had a feeling it could have been.
Yeah, you know what? I would say it should. That definitely is a closely matched team. The Avs are a good team, and then the Stars were kind of the odds-on favorite, or one of the big favorites. But they've been hit by the injury bug at the wrong time of the year, right? So.
Yep.
Definitely 2 good teams matched up going 7. Edmonton, wow. They didn't win 4 in a row to close that series out? They did, right? Because so they beat the Kings. No, it ended. So Edmonton won the series 4-2, and I was watching Game 3. And Edmonton, what a heck of a comeback to pull out Game 3. I think they were down by a goal going to third period, ended up smashing, and they never looked back. So that was a surprising one to see as well. And 6.
The Blues and Jets are going to Game 7.
That'll be a good one as well. I did pick up a couple Kyle Connor cards as well today, just for. Just to have, but great series there as well. Freaking crazy. I love this time of the year. Go Celtics. That's what Barry says.
I agree with Barry.
Celtics are the best team.
Celtics.
They have been for decades, Will.
I meant for this year for sure.
The Celtics are the most stacked and loaded and deep team in the NBA, and until a team actually shows up to show that they can play them well in a series, anything can happen in a 7-game series, but nobody's shown it yet, right? I don't know if they have competition in the East. Who will be
Maybe
there?
the Cavs, just slightly, but
the Cavs, they won't play the Cavs until the finals or ECF.
I thought
but
they
they
played
should.
Cavs next. Oh no, they played Knicks next.
How can they play the Cavs if the Cavs are the number 2 seed, right? They're always on the opposite side of the bracket. So.
Yeah, I'm not thinking. I'm tired.
I'm curious
tired.
to see.
That's true.
You should not be tired, Will. You're the youngest person here. You should always have the energy and never say you're tired until you're old man. You have gray hair like me and your father.
Where the hell is your gray hair?
Look at this. Look, you see this little wisp of gray over here? There's some gray in there. I got a little skunk, like a little silver streak going on in there.
You see that? There's no gray in this shit.
I'm just playing.
And that's 100% natural.
I bet. No doubt in my mind. DK had the Lakers in 5. The thing with this series is we know Anthony Edwards is obviously a very clutch player. He showed it when he ended the Suns last year. The Timberwolves are a more complete team. I think the Lakers made a few big mistakes in that game. They did not play they played small ball in that series, and it really came back to haunt them. Right? How do you let Rudy Gobert score what he dropped? 26 and 24 or something ridiculous?
Yeah, insane. So stupid, insane.
And they had centers. They have 7-footers just sitting on their bench, and the stubbornness of what's his name? Freaking
the coach?
Yeah.
Redick.
Yeah, the stubbornness of JJ Redick, obviously I think hurt the Lakers, and you have to question the fact that they've already fired several head coaches previously who had equal or greater results. That's just my opinion.
I don't think he gets fired, but I agree. It's going to be an interesting offseason for the Lakers for sure.
I mean, the one thing I don't agree with here is, denouncing or decrying the fall of LeBron James. But LeBron James has already put his mark on the league. His legacy cannot be tarnished or whatever by another first-round exit. No,
and he hurt his MCL in this last game. So, dude, just hang up. I'm sorry. I know you probably want to go out as a champion. Just hang up, bro. You've done everything you can.
It'll be interesting to see if he comes back for another year, right?
I think one more year.
I think he's got enough to play one more year, and I saw something interesting. I guess the Lakers need help when you've got 2 of the top 5 scorers in the NBA, or top 5 players, or whatever. But they have Anthony Davis. They win that series, Gobert can't stop Anthony Davis, or wouldn't have been able to. So they would have run the Timberwolves off the court.
So Aaron, I want to ask you, if you think LeBron has one more year, how many years do you give Steph and KD?
In this league, the way that they play now, there's less physicality. Obviously, the playoffs, you're showing more physical basketball. You don't see games struggle to get into over the 100s, and the rule has always been first to 100 in the NBA, and now it's in effect for the playoffs because now we're in playoff basketball, playoff defense. It's been fun to watch. This is the only time I watch basketball.
Same.
Hey, what's up, Alma? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, this Warriors series is going to Game 7.
Right? Teams aren't dropping 130 every night, right?
Nope. On
each other. It's because they're playing real defense. The fouls are being called pretty straight. It's good basketball, and I enjoy it. I think LeBron LeBron could play another 3 or 4 years if he wanted to, right? Obviously, his career is going to diminish just like Jordan's did towards the end of his, age 40 season. But LeBron can still facilitate. LeBron can still do a lot of things on the court and make a team successful, right? Yeah. With Steph Curry and Kevin Durant, they can play for a few more years because there's not as much there's freedom of movement.
To the rim as much.
Yeah, and their shot is so good that I don't think it necessarily. I think you could still play at that high level with the type of game that they play very late into their careers. So we could see Curry for another 3 or 4 years, I think.
I agree.
Same with Kevin Durant.
Who do you have as MVP? Shea, SGA, or Jokic?
I think Nikola Jokic had just a great all-around season. And but I think SGA wins it because of the success of the Thunder in the regular season, right?
I agree.
So SGA and the Thunder are the number 1 seed. They won 63 games this year.
Yep.
And usually have to be part of a winning team in order to be the MVP. So just by that alone, I doubt they give it to Jokic again just because he's already got 2, I think. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. He should have 3. But Embiid stole 1 from him.
So did you see the crazy NBA survey? I think they surveyed like front office and whatever. They did the whole thing. They called Tyrese Halliburton the most overrated player in the league, and I'm like, you're crazy.
I doubt it. I don't think. Well, you could think of a lot of other players.
Joel Embiid is number 1 in my mind. One of the most.
Well, I don't think Joel Embiid's a top player anymore, so he's not overrated anymore.
He's overrated.
No, I don't think anyone considers Joel Embiid a top player anymore.
No.
With all the injuries, so he wouldn't be overrated, right? Overrated means you're considered one of the best in the game. But when it comes to Tyrese Halliburton, I don't think that applies. Just clearly the success of the Pacers, he made out of the first round, and you can't put that tag on him. Yeah, hey, what's up, Collector Holic? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
I gotta go pass out, guys. I'm dying here.
Good night.
All right, Jade. Thanks for stopping by. Go Cubs. Yep. Let's go.
Go away, people.
Go Cubs, go.
All right.
Bye, Dad. I'll miss you.
Yep. Good to see Jay Thompson on here.
Always good to see my father. I see a little light from Sam's thing.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's still eating and stuff.
Sam,
we'll see how long we end up going.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, sure. Have him pass it through the camera here and.
No, I'm excited. Tomorrow's free comic book day.
Oh yeah, okay, that'll be fun. Yeah, I know that's always a big event when it comes to free comic book day. Oh man, if it's free comic book day, I don't know if I'll have the energy to go and try to stop by and see if I can scavenge some free comics, but usually you can stop by at any time of the day and there still will be something free for the pickups.
Mm-hmm. If you ever come to Charlotte, I'm taking you to my comic shop. They have Gundams left and right. It's insane.
We have Gundams at the supermarket here, Will.
Really? That's dope.
I'll show you someday, okay? So there's there's a Japanese chain. It's called Don Quixote.
Yeah,
like the book, and basically it's a supermarket, and they have a giant Gundam. Like literally, it's a Gundam store inside the supermarket. It's freaking epic. So,
do they have any Psyduck things?
I'm sure they do, but it's one of my favorite places to shop. They have good
you seen the memes
food
I've
as well.
sent you lately? The memes I've sent you are hilarious.
Yeah, there's some good ones in there, no doubt.
Good, because I feel like if I send them and they're funny, I feel like you'd think they're funny, even though I'm like a 12-year-old at heart.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep. But what else you got to rip tonight, Aaron?
No, that was it, pretty much. So.
Wonder how Chance is doing. I need to hit him up.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, Chance is busy with life, I think. So, He's probably just taking a little break from YouTube and stuff, but hopefully he's doing well.
Yep.
Tons of parallels in this set. I got so many doubles. I'm pretty disappointed in this box for that reason.
Yeah, that's annoying. Is anybody else you know building the set to help?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. There's definitely some other ones. BC might be building the set. There might be a few others, but this set is such a tough one to finish. I always get like 2 or 3 cards away from finishing the set, which is really frustrating.
How many cards is that set?
I already said, Will. If you weren't listening earlier,
I wasn't.
Well, you gotta pay attention, otherwise, you won't remember. It's a 500 card set.
There's a pop quiz at the end. Will, come on.
Yeah, Will, you get an F. No,
Yay!
just kidding. It's a 500 card set, Will. It's a 500 card set. So.
Oh my gosh, that's too many.
Yeah, 500 is too many, and especially the short prints, which you only get probably 8 per box. So you'll never finish the short print by ripping stuff. Usually you have to trade or go out of your way to buy the singles for that, unfortunately. So tough set to finish. Did pull some nice rookies in here. Cal Raleigh, big dumper. It pays to pay attention. Well, it doesn't pay money, but it does pay in your gaining of knowledge to pay attention, Will.
It does. It does. Thank you, Barry.
Nikola Jokic is the all-time assist leader for the Nuggets. I don't think any other center is the assist leader on any other NBA franchise. Well, it definitely is a different game, right, where Nikola Jokic isn't your traditional center. But the way he finds... it's because everything goes through Jokic in the high post, right? So whoever brings down the ball, Nikola Jokic is standing at the top of the key or right below it by the free throw line, and then the offense goes into motion around him, and he always finds the open man. That's been his court vision has been unparalleled from that position.
Yep. I agree.
But I wouldn't necessarily say that's like a true center. You always think of the center being, in the low post, right? Trying to grab rebounds or
back to the basket.
Yeah.
I think the true center died years ago.
I'm trying to think of who the last few of the true centers, and to me, the last really great center was probably Dwight Howard in my mind.
Yeah. No, you're exactly right. You are exactly right. Yep. Exactly.
Right. Dwight Howard was probably the last of the real centers. You could already see within the last 10 years of basketball that the center position died somewhere around 2019 or so. That's to me where centers really, where basketball became almost positionless because you don't have a rim protector. You saw guys like Roy Hibbert who were great centers, but just became obsolete. They're no longer needed. You know who actually still is a great center and plays like a true center is lesser degree Rudy Gobert. Anthony Davis is actually probably the last great center.
Would you say Sengun?
Sengun always looks to me more like a power forward type of player, a 4 position.
Yeah, he's
not a true 5.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Maybe Steven Adams?
Well, Steven Adams is in that last generation. I'd say Anthony Davis is the best center in the game by far.
Yeah.
There's some good. These are all Lakers guys. Andrew Bynum. Well, before he got hurt.
Yeah, for real.
And which Gasol? Paul Gasol or Mark? Both of them were great. Mark Gasol is the more traditional center, where Paul Gasol, more of a 5 than a 4. But not quite truly that, the center, the rim protector, the guy who grabs all the rebounds, the guy who just stands or just runs in the low post and just does all the dirty work down low. That's what I think I want to hear center, right?
Amen.
I just remember because I had to play center at 5'10" in high school. That was no fun. I'm too small to play center. Oh man. Debo. I'm trying to think. Zebo or Debo? Zebo was more of a 4.
Zebo was a 4.
Yeah, definitely.
He was tough as nails, though.
The best centers I enjoyed to watch was Olajuwon, Ewing, and Shaq. Well, that was the era of great centers because you also had David Robinson, a lot of other great centers play in that era. So absolutely, that was when I grew up watching basketball.
Same.
And my favorite time to watch. Missed the 90s. Although, you know what? I mean, 90s basketball evolved into 2000s basketball, which was not fun to watch.
Yeah.
Right? 2000s basketball, where you had playoff games scoring in the 70s, was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So you see playoff games scoring in the 70s, and you see guys like Kobe Bryant averaging 28 points in that era, right? Which is kind of nuts.
Yep.
But you had guys like Rasheed Wallace.
Rasheed Wallace.
I love Rasheed Wallace. He's one of my favorite players.
You know who's tough as nails too? KG.
Kevin Garnett was a true competitor.
Oh yeah.
One of the greatest power forwards ever play the game.
My favorite power forward of all time. I get it. I love Charles Barkley like you, but I love Dirk.
Obviously, Dirk. Yeah, you can't go wrong by being a fan of Dirk because he really changed the way that the position is looked at. Right? He was like better than Rasheed in almost every facet except for maybe defense. Right?
Yeah, then Rasheed got technical every other game. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I meant every game.
There's a good one. Boogie Cousins. He had some great years until he got injured as well.
And
once he got to the Warriors with the ACL.
And when he got mouthy.
He just had such a pouty face, though, like he always looked like he was ready to cry or something. But you would not want to mess with the dude.
Oh my God. Dude, you know who I wish turned out better? 2 guys. Derrick Rose, John Wall. They were solid, but man, they could have been so much more.
John Wall has had a great career. Derrick Rose he had to evolve his game because of injuries, right? Because Derrick Rose was like mini Allen Iverson, but better in a lot of ways, right? You have Derrick Rose, who's the youngest player to ever win the MVP at age 22 or 23.
What the heck?
Then he just has a couple injuries that just ruined his career, right?
What was that?
I'm sure Sam's just browsing the internet.
Computer decided
Damn,
to
your
play
computer's
music
cursed. You know who I love that he gets some credit sometimes. I was always a big Andre Iguodala fan.
Well, he's the greatest player to never make an All-Star game. But he's had a great career. He even had some great years with the Nuggets and the Sixers before he landed in Golden State. You have to remember, Iguodala was one of the better, or am I thinking Andre Miller? That's another player who's underrated.
Yep.
I watched a lot of basketball over the years, I'll tell you.
Same here.
Man,
I tell you what, I've met some athletes, and one of the coolest guys I met, and I got to talk to him for a few minutes, was Mike Conley.
Did you see his block?
Yes. Yes, I love Mike Conley.
Did you see? Oh, man. So he had a nice over the back block on LeBron James, right? I was like, oh, gap. That's what you always yell when you got blocked like that on the court. I was screaming it, running around my house.
I shouted, ludicrous. No, okay.
No, Mike Conley, he's had a really good career, And he's part of that Grizzlies team for so many years, which
The
was
great and grind Grizzlies that shocked the Spurs.
That's right. Great team. Yeah, he's had a good career too.
Him, Gasol, Zebo, Tony Allen. Man, that team was defensive prowls.
Yeah, that is exactly what Mike Conley does, which is surprising because I never thought of that when he came in. I never thought of him to be that professional when he came into the league. You come from Ohio State, you feel like you none of these players, they always have like it almost feels like they're not serious or whatever, right? It's kind of like USC.
Greg Oden.
Well, Oden was damaged goods when he got to the league, right?
Yeah,
so,
he was.
well, what could have been, if you had Oden when he was in high school,
You know who I thought was going to turn out? Tyler Hansborough. As a UNC fan, I was like, okay, this guy may be pretty good.
Well, yeah, it's just he's one of those players where the game didn't translate, right? You could say the same with what was that dude? Played for BYU all those years. Oh,
Jimmer Fredette.
Jimmer Fredette, right?
Then you got guys like Adam Morrison as well.
Morrison. There's that dude from Wisconsin as well.
Frank Kaminsky. Don't remind me, Kaminsky.
Yeah, that guy too.
Don't remind me. I hate him.
Great college players, but their games don't necessarily translate right.
Two guys I hated for the Hornets: Frank Kaminsky and Cody Zeller.
All those Michael Jordan picks, huh?
Jordan, worst GM ever. I hated him as a GM.
Yeah, Frank the Tank. He was fun to watch. In college, that Wisconsin team was fun to watch.
I wish you had an NBA team I can rip on, Aaron, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a bandwagon fan when it comes to NBA. I'm on the Minnesota Timberwolves bandwagon this year.
I'm not going to hop on your football team because I actually don't hate the Raiders.
You can't hate the Raiders because we play in different divisions, right? So
no,
or different
and I
conference.
never would hate the Raiders. There's teams I hate more.
See, I'm allowed to have. I don't hate any team in the NFC because they're not in our divisions or they're not in our conference. It doesn't matter to me.
Yep.
You got a favorite team in the AFC, Will, and don't say the Chiefs, please.
It used to be the Donkeys, actually.
Oh my God, this is almost as bad.
But AFC,
Lions, I guess for you. You've been a bit of a closet Lions fan for the last couple of years.
Yeah, but AFC wise, I don't really have an AFC team.
There's a lot of good ones. Ravens, Bills.
I don't have one.
Until somebody beats the Chiefs, nobody can really have an AFC team, I think, is what it comes down to. Otherwise, you're just setting yourself up for disappointment every year.
Yep, this Warriors series is going to 7. Ugh.
That's good. That means there'll be basketball this weekend, right? So.
Yep.
I'm sure they're going to play on Sunday, right? If that's the case, they're not going to wait until Monday.
I guarantee it.
Oh, great. So we have game 1 on Sunday for Pacers Cavaliers. You have the Warriors Rockets. Okay, yeah, well, it's gonna be great. And then tomorrow you got the Nuggets and the Clippers.
Yep.
But the LA series, I paid pretty close attention to that series. It could have went easily the other direction. The Lakers should have won game 3. Edwards clutch game 3. And then they should have won game 5. Because if you look at the box score of that game, the Timberwolves did everything to lose that game and still won somehow. Because the Lakers turned the ball over like God knows how many times.
Yep.
I want to go look at the box on that.
How about the Bucks losing the way they did? They passed to Gary Payton and he loses it out of bounds, and then Tyrese gets the game-winning layup.
Oh, Doc Rivers is a fraud. So
he's a horrible coach.
That's my takeaway, right? Last year he didn't have that excuse because the Bucks were injured, right? Mm-hmm. This year they just show they lose at 5 or 6.
What players?
No. How many games did the Bucks win? Oh yeah, they lost in 5. They
lost in 6.
No, they lost in 5. 4-1. Yeah. My takeaway from that is, Doc Rivers is a complete fraud.
Yep. I agree.
Okay, I don't know why the Raiders didn't draft Shedeur Sanders and Circus all around. You know what, Fabian? You would expect the Raiders to take Shedeur Sanders. Okay, that is a Raiders move. Fortunately, there's one team in the entire NFL who will out-Raider the Raiders.
The Browns.
And that is the Browns.
Yes. Love that Sam comes out of nowhere. The Browns.
So it's not surprising.
What do you mean it's the Seahawks? Okay, Sam.
If the Raiders took Shedeur Sanders even in the 5th round, it completely ruins the team chemistry. Why would you sign Geno Smith to a 3-year deal and pay him $40 million a year or whatever he's getting paid if you're going to do that to your team and just ruin it?
My friend Aaron, you were in my friend's Jeremy stream, weren't you, a few days ago when we were covering the draft?
Just for a little bit. I did stop by just to see what was up.
Yeah, he was happy. I was like, yeah, that's my friend Aaron. Dude, he freaking calls Shedeur Shaduki. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, you can't deny Shedeur Sanders, and arguably, if there is going to be one steal of the draft, it's going to be Shedeur Sanders, right?
He's not a steal. He's a bomb.
He is a steal because if you're considered basically top half of the first round type of talent, not even for this year, from last year and the year before, getting him in the 5th round is an absolute steal, no matter how damaged goods he is. You can't think of a player that has fallen that far down the draft board and, and hasn't committed like a major crime or something. Like he's not charged with like multiple felonies or something stupid like that, right?
I thought you were gonna, Aaron. I thought you were gonna say I've never heard of a player who fell so far and did amazing. I was gonna be like, there's a guy named Mr. Thomas Edward Patrick Brady who has.
Oh yeah, well, all-time steal. Tom Brady's the greatest steal in the draft history, right?
Sam, I did like what your Seahawks drafted, though. Zabel, the defender. Yeah, you guys drafted really well.
Seahawks have always been decent at using their draft picks to their advantage. It's not always to draft talent, but they tend to get a lot of good value out of trades as well.
Oh my gosh, it's Bizarro. Sam, he's opening baseball, not football.
Oh, I didn't pin the chat.
Fever. You feeling okay?
Idiot.
Well, I had one last week, and I was going to save one to do a box battle. I wasn't sure if Aaron already opened his.
Oh, no, I found more last night. I went to Target out in the middle of freaking Kapolei. I found a crap ton of these blasters, so I picked up a bunch.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the middle of bum F nowhere.
So
it kind of is.
How'd you do so far on them?
I mean, we opened one earlier tonight. We got 3 numbered parallels out of the blasters. So you can't complain.
Who'd you get? Who were the numbered cards? I, of course, missed it. I was on a show.
What did we get earlier? Nick Gordon to 699. Got the Young Ho Lee rookie card.
Is he good?
He's good. He got hurt last year. He's doing good this year for the Giants. Got Yamamoto rookie card. We got the Silver Refractor to 225. And we got this cool horizontals. Got Nelly Fox So yeah, this set's good. Gunnar Henderson and the Churiel rookie card. So there's a ton of stuff to like.
Good luck
with
Sam.
this. We did say we're gonna have a blaster battle, so we'll go ahead and do that. Good luck, Sam. I know you wanted me to point out some of the cards that you pull since you might be a little unsure. It can be hard to find or the kind of spot, so hopefully you'll pick them out.
The wrapping on these were surprisingly tough.
Yeah, that's why you keep exact. That's why I keep an X-Acto knife.
Yeah, I don't know where mine went.
I'll show you something, man. I got injured. My finger. I cut my finger open last night.
That's not good.
Oh,
it was a stupid reason.
What'd you do?
I was eating fried chicken and I cut my finger off.
Oh God! Did you have to get
the chicken and cut your finger?
No. Okay, so I went to Jollibee. Okay, because they have the most bomb fried chicken. Okay, and they give you a tub of gravy with every bucket of chicken or whatever. And I was trying to open the gravy container, but the lid was so sharp it sliced my finger open.
Ooh.
So,
dang, dude, is it getting better? Is it healing?
Fortunately, I didn't cut that deep, but man, it was sore. It was like a freaking paper cut, but like 10 times worse. I'll show it to you on camera. It's not that gruesome. That's a green parallel.
Okay, so that's parallel.
Bailey Ober.
You gotta look for that dark green on the bottom. That's
so. Sam, is Jollibee that good? I've heard Aaron talk about it.
I have not eaten it before.
They give you a tub of gravy to dip your chicken in. It's freaking awesome.
I'm gonna have to try that.
I think it's better than I don't know how much you like fried chicken, but I think it's better than Popeyes. KFC.
I am a fan of good fried chicken.
And the prices are good. You get a 6-piece with 2 sides of adobo rice, which are good size. It's like the large size. You get 2 of those, 6 big pieces of chicken, and then it's like $25. You get 2 drinks too. It's pretty good deal.
What's adobo rice?
Hard to describe.
I'll look it up.
It's good. It's good. It's good. Chicken adobo rice.
Yeah, these things are.
I'm gonna have to go to bed.
They are heavy on the glue on these packs.
Wonder where Ryan is. Probably do some.
Tatis. It's good. MVP like year. IKF, he's from Hawaii. There's a numbered parallel.
Joey Meneses.
It is to. What does that say?
$6.99.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'll be back.
That's a green parallel.
Green rookie. Shota.
Imanaga, that's a good rookie. And Jackson Merrill, too. Merrill probably was very close to being Rookie of the Year for the NL last year, if not for Paul Skeens.
Churiel.
Oh, Jackson Churiel rookie card. That's good too. You got almost the same blasters I just got. It looks like
Rutledge.
That's Ellie De La Cruz in that image there.
Yep. T. Hopkins.
You're struggling there a little bit.
Dude, these things are like solidly glued shut. I'm used to the packs where it's like you look at the wrong way and they split open.
Yeah, I know, right? Not like the other Topps packs that they. Someone was like, "Man, we got all this glue we got to use up. We're just gonna put it all on these packs." A white parallel. And that's a green one. You should get 3. Yeah. Should get a blue one in here too, or aqua type of parallel. Tovar.
See a little shine.
Ooh, gold. That's the regular refractor. Those are the 225.
225. Yeah.
That's a blue aqua parallel. Hey, Christina, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Rookie pitchers. Now this is not a green, right? Even though it's
no.
two different.
Yeah, I know, right? I hate this set for this reason.
This one's green. This one's not a green.
I want to see the movie Smashing Machine with The Rock. It's all about the UFC. Oh, man, that's going to be freaking awesome. I'm going to check that out. Might have to go look that up. Decent night, but within 20 minutes, we'll likely fall asleep. All right, Jim. When you do fall asleep, sweet dreams, and hope you have a great weekend. Oh, another refract. Is that 4 in this box?
Yeah, this one's a $6.99.
Might be a new record.
Last one.
With baseball, it took me like 3 years before I knew all the names of the players. So it does have a steep learning curve.
Get a workout just trying to open the packs.
I'll show you the secret technique.
Ooh. That's kind of cool.
Ooh, nice Ellie. Oh, we did do the Heritage Hobby Box earlier tonight. It wasn't a whole lot to see. It wasn't that great of a box. You can rewind and you should be able to catch it somewhere around the 30-minute mark, I think.
I was listening in when I was driving home, but I didn't get to catch anything.
Well, if you're driving, I'd hope you be driving and then not.
Yeah, not
distract. Although, driving in traffic, it's like you're barely even driving, right?
I don't hit any traffic home.
I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, that's right. You've got a pretty easy
all back
route.
roads. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 numbered.
3. Not bad. Not bad. The hard part is hitting a big name in the freaking parallel, just because the set's so big. But all right. Well, I'll go ahead and give it a shot. We'll see.
I opened a couple of Journey Together booster bundles the other night.
How did that go?
Well, unfortunately, they were from Amazon, so they were more expensive.
Oh.
So effectively, I came out behind, but I did hit one good card.
Oh, okay. Well, at least it wasn't. At least you didn't pay money and then get completely scrubbed out. So
yeah, this is about an $80 SIR. So.
Oh, you got the belly bolt. Freaking sweet.
And I also hit this one.
Okay, the full art Clefairy.
Yeah. So
not bad.
3 bundles, not terrible.
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
I did 2 ETBs Journey Together. It was horrible.
I also may have done a thing. Really? I really wanted to get one of those Optic Hobby boxes, but I could not justify $800.
No.
But I had sold some shoes, so I had some PayPal credit. So I made some purchases on David Adams Car World. Not Optic.
Off center. Phoenix?
But some more Topps Chrome stuff.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. 2 hobby boxes, I'm guessing, something like that. He's
No,
really off center.
I'm risking it for the biscuit.
My case.
I got a hobby box and 2 breakers.
Breakers of Light. Oh my goodness, dude. I can't. Good luck, man.
Because a couple of the cards I need, you only find them in breakers. The odds of me actually finding one, well, I don't know. I did hit one.
True.
So we'll see. But
it's a cool one, the Cubs team card.
I figure it's worth a shot.
Yeah, it is. This whole box is super off center, so I think you're gonna win no matter what I pull. Holy cow.
Did I miss
Super
any big
center.
pulls from Sam?
He had a pretty nice blast. There's some good rookies there. And,
not great, not terrible.
3 numbered parallels. I haven't seen one yet. Chapman, Hurt, Montgomery, Fernandez, Suarez, Paredes. Look how off-centered these packs are. Oh my goodness. Good grief.
That's straight out of the 70s.
Yeah, pretty much. See, you just got to have the ripping technique, man. Victor Scott, rookie card. Nola. Kaiser, Renfro. Ooh, Vlad Jr. Okay. Wait. Toronto. Why does it say Blue Jays? Nope, just a regular base card. How come it says it? What? How come it says Padres, the team name, and then for Toronto it just says Toronto? That's weird. Minnesota wins. Carpenter, Molina. Oh man, this blaster is hurting. All right. Andrew Gomez, Hoskins, Blaze Alexander, Corbin Burns for the Giants, Blake Snell, okay, Cronenworth, Canario, Gilbert, Brandon Walter. Oh, tough blaster. I think you're winner. Is it a short print? I did not see a. Okay, I did notice it in the slot. That looked weird. Didn't see a short print in here. Okay, so the way that you look for short prints is you have to look at that really tiny number all the way over here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is a short print of some sort. I'm not sure which one. Maybe like a team name variation. But that would be sweet if this is a Vladdy short print. Put this aside. I'll take a look. Thanks for pointing that out. Because that would have just got lost in the pile. I'll have to go look for another Vladdy. If so, that's the second Vladdy short print I've pulled. Because I've got another color variation. Which is weird because it's the only player short print I've pulled. Has been 2 Vladdys. But I can't imagine any two better ones I would want. All right. Last couple packs. Kai Y Tang, Eric Fetty, Gavin Stone, Joe Musgrove, Fred Lynn Files, Langoliers, Lipschitz, Stroman, Keaton Wynn. Better be a short print because I didn't see anything else in this blaster. I watched a lot of breaks at Something Special. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. It caught my eye by not having the right team name. Okay, this one's got a relic in here. So I do get a hit. Manzardo, Jesse Winker, Ranel Blanco. Oh, there's a Yamamoto rookie card. So we get one good rookie. And our relic is going to be for the Phillies. Is that Bryce Harper with the bat?
Harper Schwarber. Harper.
Yeah.
Hey,
Bryce
with the
Harper.
pinstripe. Nice.
Let's go. Oh, this one's numbered 2. 57/99 on the Harper relic. Sweet.
Nice. And there's a pinstripe in it.
It's got a little Philly stripe in there. Had to touch it. Goes good with the Philly Fanatic I found earlier today.
Oh, you finally pulled one. Nice.
No, I pulled it out of my dollar bin at the LCS. That was part of my finds. I went to the LCS specifically to look for the Philly Fanatic card, and I found it.
You need to have him and Gritty in the background.
I went to the 50-cent bin at my LCS specifically to find this card, and I got it for 50 cents. Let's go, Philly Fanatic for the Philly Fanatic PC.
Him and Gritty are goated.
They are, right? So I got that year's Philly Fanatic. I've got the 2019 Philly Fanatic, and then I've got the Upper Deck Portraits of Gritty.
Dude, so. Gritty's like straight out of Kids' Nightmares. He's like, yeah, I'm watching you.
Yeah, Gritty, Philly. What's wrong with Philly and their mascots? But yeah, I try to get every year of the Philly Fanatic, and I got my Philly Fanatic this year. Okay, one sold for $17.77. Sweet. All right, I'll take that. The Harper Relic is not.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Will.
I was gonna say, Barrett, are you gonna hop on?
Our numbered parallel in here. Oops. All right. We'll see what this numbered parallel is.
Oh God, my allergies.
Bless you, Will. For the Astros. Shout out to Barry.
Jordan?
I hope so. That'd be pretty sweet. Oh, he's got blonde hair.
I don't know who that
Renel Blanco.
I don't know him that well.
All right. That turned out a lot better. This is a cool Bryce Harper relic.
I think you take it with the short print and the relic because I didn't have either.
Yeah, that was a miracle comeback because it was looking pretty dire up until then. Like I hadn't pulled out one decent rookie out of here. Like it was looking pretty dire up until that point. So
okay.
Buy a nose hair, I guess. It's okay because I know there will be more battles to come, and then it's more than just winning a battle. It's you have to win the war. Some crap like that.
Well, yeah. I have not had much in the way of good luck when it comes to baseball.
Yeah, baseball is like a quantity thing, like the amount of baseball you have to open to get good hits it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah. I think it's better to stick to football or other sports, I guess, if that's the goal. But if you like to collect sets and stuff like that, build sets, over time, the baseball is just, it's almost a numbers game when it comes to opening stuff. And you don't want to play that numbers game if you can do it with football or something like that. Yeah, that Heritage box earlier, double relic. Dylan Cruz rookie card, though. I'm waiting in the mail for my case of top loaders to arrive.
Actually, yeah, my top loaders didn't arrive either. My penny sleeves did.
But I saw there's something to do with the San Francisco processing center for mail. So if your stuff gets routed through San Francisco, then it's going to be delayed by a good amount of time. So I think that's what happened to my case. But until then,
Journey Together pre-order that has been delayed. I don't even know if they shipped it. They sent me an email today asking me to review my purchase. I don't think they'll be very happy with the results.
What's messed up is when they take pre-order, they take your money too. So
yeah, part of me is wondering if that's what they did. Is they just did pre-orders to be able to get more product, and then they just forgot to turn off the review. Because I sent them an email like 4 days ago asking what gives, because it's already been a month.
That's always a big bummer, right? And I've heard some horror stories with pre-orders.
The sneaky thing, though, the thing I'm kind of nervous about is it shows it as having a tracking number, but UPS has not received the item yet.
Oh, okay. So they basically printed the label and then they never shipped it, I guess.
Yeah, they printed the label but never actually put it on the box.
I think I had something like that happen to me when I've ordered in the past, and all I can say is you may get a surprise some point down the road where it just shows up, but
It's been a month.
yeah, it may or may not happen is what I would guess.
Well, the thing is, if it doesn't happen, I want my money back. Like,
Yeah, what the hell?
It's like, if you're not going to fulfill my order, fine, but just refund my money. Don't pretend you're going to ship it to try and scam me. Because part of me wonders if some of these companies are doing that now with the amount of bot orders, and they just hope that you see the email saying it's shipped and it gets added as, it showed up.
Well, it's crazy. They have all this money that they've gathered or collected from pre-orders. It's just sitting in a bank. They could be collecting like 4% interest on that or whatever the interest rate is. So,
Yep.
It's money that you don't have available to you, unfortunately. That's a nice Kobe Mayo rookie card. 82, some old school MLB cards. Collector Holic, I think, showed off, I think the 81 set I saw in a video. I didn't get to watch it, but that's one I have in my play later. This is a 76 design, which is really nice. 81 design. What's in? Is that Ricky Henderson or is that Cal Ripken Jr. or is that 79? I can't remember. I get the years mixed up. Bicentennial. And then green refractor. Twins fan considered the Cleveland Guardians or Indians as division rival since the White Sox have been horrible for the last 3 or 4 years. Yeah, I mean, that division is always surprisingly competitive for some reason. The Astros too, right? If I'm not mistaken. I always get the divisions mixed up. No, I'm an idiot. Tigers, Guardians, Royals, Twins, and the White Sox. The Twins are always consistently good, though. This year they're having a bit of a tougher year. But I still have faith. They always seem to put together a pretty good team for the Twins. It's just they're always hurt. I don't know what's in the water there, because you got guys who are like always injured, whether it's Correa, Royce Lewis. Who else is on the Twins? Just seems like all your best hitters are always like injured, it seems. Byron Buxton, that's the other guy who's always injured. If all three of those ever play at the same time, then they would be freaking amazing.
Who?
The Twins.
Yeah.
Because they have like three of possibly the greatest hitters or some of the best hitters in the MLB if they're healthy, and that's the big condition, right? Because Buxton, Correa, and Royce Lewis are always hurt.
Yep.
Oh, Harold Baines, Kurt Gibson. Oh, yeah, that's right. Tim Raines, 81. Gotcha.
The world's going to explode if they all play at the same time.
Worlds are colliding. Worlds are colliding, Jerry.
It's game over, man. Game over.
Oh, man.
I need to go to bed soon. Probably in an hour.
Another hour? Gotcha.
Yep. I have a feeling this is going to be a short episode tonight.
Yeah, it's fine. I did not sleep very well this week at all. So, yeah, that's a nice Bryce Harper.
So you are going to make it short?
Yeah, we'll see how long we end up going. I'm in no rush.
Yep.
Either
It's
way.
It's always fun though.
Thanks, Will. You know what? It's only fun because you make it fun,
I appreciate that. Hey, by the way, I think Sam should join our fantasy football league.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Champion of the Fantasy Football League.
Yes.
Complete fluke, man. Complete. No, I'm just joking.
It's
Congratulations,
bullshit, man.
Will.
It's bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. You never beat me in fantasy football.
Dude, I'm just still laughing. I still feel bad that Trev had no wins. I was like, damn, dude.
It was a good league we had last year. I really enjoyed it. Like, it was competitive.
Oh, so much fun.
I'm never gonna have that same kind of draft though, man, because I feel like my draft was pretty amazing.
Yeah, I thought I would have loved to play you in the championship.
And then my whole team got injured in week 14 and 15.
Yep.
Like, I would have got destroyed in week 17 because everybody was hurt, right? So I think CD was done for the year.
Yeah.
Like, my whole team was injured.
Is there any rookies you think from this draft class you would draft?
No. Let me think of a running back that plays for my favorite team that would have totally won my fantasy football.
If I pick
Come on, Will.
If I pick one pick ahead of you, you know I'm picking Genty.
If you do, Will, I'm kicking you out of the league and redrafting.
Redrafting. That draft don't count, guys.
Yeah.
Nah,
or I'm
I'll
gonna
let
make the
you
commissioner, the error, and then switch the picks so I get Genty on my team.
Yeah, you are the commissioner. I forgot.
Yeah. This league's totally not rigged,
Wink,
but it was a good league. Let's go look back and revisit our fantasy football league.
Are you actually gonna do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at look at the league. It's not gonna be a dynasty league. We're gonna do a complete redraft. So.
Oh, I would have loved to at least franchise 2 of my guys.
The Furious Lobster are never gonna win a championship.
Yes,
it's only happened. It hasn't happened for like the last 12 years. So,
dude, that was my second time only playing fantasy football, and I win a championship.
I feel like you got lucky, but it's better to be lucky than good in fantasy football. I'd rather be lucky than good.
I did get lucky.
You did have the right players on the right team, because the Lions, the way that the Lions were playing, is they're always trying to run up the score, which is always good for fantasy, right? They never rested their players, and they just kept on, pedal to the metal, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, let's welcome up our next guest. This is someone who Will was very concerned about earlier, was wondering what happened to him. Let's go ahead and welcome our good friend, Chance. What's up, Chance?
Will was worried about
Will was worried about you, man. He's like, I haven't seen Chance, man.
You talking about this Will right here, Box?
My boy, Blue. You're my boy, Chance.
I've been working so much. I'm sending your stuff on Tuesday.
Oh, you're good. I've been kind of late on sending people stuff too.
How are you though? Is more
okay. Somewhat okay. Just been tired. Just been
man. Work's been growing.
Fishing for cards and all that stuff.
Yeah, dude. I'm working like 9-hour shifts now.
What was that?
I said I'm working like 8.5-hour shifts now.
Dang, you finally left?
No, I'm still with that crappy company.
Dang, he's a manager.
It's so amazing. Our boy Will, he's got a job.
He's got a job.
He's got a job. I thought your job was being a guest.
So I thought of you earlier. Your Nuggets are going to a Game 7.
Yeah.
I hope
about
they win.
About what, Vogs?
I hope they win. I really hope they win.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see. It's not a big deal if they don't. Honestly, it's not a big deal. Ooh, did you just pull that?
Yesterday.
Son of a gun.
Finally got something good out of Journey Together.
Journeys Together was really good to me, and then all of a sudden it sucked. I don't know.
Dude, that thing in the background's creepy with the big eyes. That's creepy.
I think that's what makes it cool, though.
They have the giant Squishmallow of that. I've got the giant Squishmallow of the Psyduck, but I'm not buying the Belly Bolt. But I've seen one.
And then I got
Is it tempting?
Goes very full art.
Oh,
that one.
Would buy that.
I hate you guys so much because I never get good pulls in Pokemon.
I don't pull anything. Like it's not. I don't pull anything crazy. Like it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Like I pulled some stuff crazy, but like I got Journeys. I ripped a ton. So guys, don't do what I did. I mean, I pulled that just recently.
Snap. There's a fire
right there. The Belly Bolt. Was gonna showcase this. I as you could tell, I ripped some Prismatic. Anything I find, I just rip because it's so hard finding Pokemon cards.
Yeah,
It is.
And
oh my goodness!
it
I was
just,
at Walmart today.
uh-huh.
The vendor wasn't even there. Okay, there like 12 people camped out in the aisle. It was insane. I've never seen that before.
Wow.
They're spawn camping the freaking vendor.
So let me tell you a story. I was gonna actually, funny enough, I was actually gonna go live with them. I'm like, wait, it's Friday, and I'm like, that's right. So but basically, I don't know if you guys were looking for like the EV pouches. Those came out, I think, last week, right? And I waited at a Walmart. I was first one in line. I waited there for about an hour and a half because I knew there was another vendor. He was at the other store, so I knew he was going to come back to our store, right? The store that I was at. I waited there. I was the first one. I kind of dictated some stuff. I told people, I'll pass everything to the back. I'm one of the few that actually do kind of split everything with everybody in the line, right? We're cordial, waiting in the line, and a few of the customer service people or the employees talk to us like, oh, he's are you sure he's going to come? Like, yeah, he's at the other store. All of a sudden, everything seemed that normal. The security AP guy comes and he basically starts yelling at us. It's like, hey man, if you guys start waiting like this, I'm gonna have to kick you out and put you in trespassing and all this. I'm like, what the heck? Like, is it that serious? It's like, yeah, you guys gotta start walking around. So 7 to 8 guys are walking around. The vendor's there. They're making a circle the store, pretending like we're shopping, right? Pretending that we're shopping, and all of a sudden he's like, okay, the vendor shows up. He's putting stuff out, and all of a sudden, he's like, oh, now the guy changes his mind, right? He wants order now. Basically, the AP of Walmart wants order now. Hey, you guys can start making a line now. So what was the difference? What was the difference for making a line now?
I'm guessing his buddy was probably front of the line now.
Exactly. So okay, we'll make a line. Guess who's in the back now? Since we made the musical chairs, right? I'm in the back. And all the guys are like, man, that's BS, man. You go get your one EV pouch or anything you want because you were definitely first. That's some straight bullshit. A guy who barely could speak a lick of English, right? A lick of English, cuts the line and rips the EV pouches out of everybody's hand. And then I look at the security guy. I'm like, do you see me have any cards in my hand? Like, this is the reason why you have lines, because of that. Right, so everybody starts cussing at the guy, and he's like, "Oh yeah, it's for me, to rip," right? Like barely speaking it, and I'm like, "Oh sure it is, sure it is, right?" And then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, don't worry, there's gonna be more cards in the back." I'm like, "We know that, we know that there's gonna be cards in the back, but I wanted one of the EV pouches." So we go in the line. Sure enough, there's 2 individuals waiting in line. I'm like, "So wait, we could wait in line now?" Before we couldn't wait in line. Now there's 2 people ahead that could wait in line. So the 2 people in front of me was pretty nice, and I was able to get some Paldean Fates. It was beat up. The girl gave me one of the boxes. I'm like, you know what? You take one of the boxes that's not beat up. I don't know if you're reselling it or whatever you're doing, right? But I'll take the beat up box because I'm going to rip it, right? Sure enough, I rip it, and it was a shitty day, as you could tell. It was a shitty Walmart because I didn't get no EV pouches the last 2 weeks. I wanted to rip that, and I did rip it because the box was beat up. I don't know. Have you seen that?
Damaged boxes are always the best hits.
Yeah. So the Paldean Fates box was crunched. The one square that you get at Walmart. But I'm like, okay, I'm gonna rip it because it's it's beats death. I opened the box. There's a box within a box. So there's technically the Paldean Fates, another Paldean Fates in the box. So I'm like, you know what? I got this far. Let me go ahead and rip it. So I finally ripped it. And one of the worst SRRs that I could possibly get, I'm not a fan of this SR. I know some people are, but I've been bullshitting this SR for the longest time because I wasn't a fan when it was like $50. But I did pull the Mew.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
So,
okay.
Which is good because I mean it was good karma, right? Throughout the whole day, I had to deal with the workers. Had to deal with the workers.
That's freaking terrible, man. Like that.
And Aaron, I think we talked about this before.
I'm
collectors.
over it.
Yeah, certain collectors are bad, but ever since I've collected since 2019 again, like really hardcore, I've had like I have actually had more problems with employees than well, collectors too, but employees don't make it easy.
Because
I
employees
remember
know about it now, right?
yeah,
And they're
absolutely.
it's not like these retail jobs are the highest paying gigs, and it's an opportunity to make a little money on the side. So I don't blame them for doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it wasn't like they bought the stuff up. They just kicked us out, even though there was order. You know,
No, but that's exactly it. If you got a buddy who says, "Hey, man, if you make sure I'm first in line, I'll give you $20."
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
yeah,
then you just pull that kind of stuff.
I mean, it's the same thing with the Hot Wheels, right? I mean, we go into the Hot Wheels aisle, we have zero chance to pull a super treasure hunt if they, whoever is managing the toy inventory is already, giving other folks first dibs.
For
It's
sure.
supposed to be a hunt or a find. But now it's the same way with the sports cards. If you guys got guys who are camping out in the aisles and waiting for this, and like a very minuscule percentage of the product goes through retail. Everything else is getting backdoored through freaking MJ Holdings other distributor or through the hobby,
And now the retailers are charging
secondary market prices, right?
$130 for the prismatic.
Yeah, it's
GameStop.
nuts though. I just want a fair shot, and most of the times, like I don't I understand it. Like most of the times, I have so much, and I'm really nice with the employees. I say hi in the morning time. Oh, I'm just waiting for the cards. I'll make sure I move to the side when the vendor comes, so I'm not blocking him or looking at him or whatever it might be. Right? I'm always very cordial, but I never get the same thing. Like. And I'm not biased about this because I was a manager for Target and Home Depot and stuff before, right? The way that they handle it was completely out of line, like 100%. Like as a manager, if there's no issues with it, I would have just moved the line somewhere else. So we weren't even blocking anything. You know what I mean? No one was blocking anything or any body. So it was just one of those things, man. Like. I can't say this is every single employee, but like unfortunately, the ones at least in Colorado make it a lot harder.
It was 100% intentional. They wanted. I said, I guarantee you that was 100% intentional. They wanted.
And I just don't even bother going there no more. It makes you kind of upset. And the sad part is that this is not the first time I've dealt with this. Like Barnes and Noble sometimes they change the rules like just on the fly when I'm like. Oh, yeah, we can't put it out. We have the boxes in the back, but we can't put it out. 1 hour later, they put it out. I'm like, guys, like you're not abiding by your own rules. Like, how am I supposed to obey your rules when you're changing it up half the time? You know what I mean?
It's so rigged, or you got reports of like the employees stealing folks' pre-orders, or backdooring it to other people and stuff. Like terrible, it's bad.
I just want a fair shake, and I'm not one of those guys that. Like Aaron, you already know, I'm not gonna like clear it in front of someone or anything like that. I split as much as I can with everybody. So
I don't know, man. You might have to be cutthroat and just
I know,
do that
man. I know,
yourself,
I know, man.
I wouldn't blame you if you did.
It starts to, and I was talking to my friend Charlie. I'm like, Charlie, man, I've always tried to do right by like the community and stuff, but honestly, it's really
there's no community anymore.
Absolutely. And it's like one person I will. Tell them information where to go. And then all of a sudden I get like, dude, you didn't bother give me a green light that the store is happening, own store that I'm doing. It's just like one of those things. It's like, it's really cutthroat right now. In there.
I mean, I was, if that restock was going to happen, the one I was at today, I just dipped out because I'm not dealing with that. I'm not waiting 2 hours for the freaking vendors show up.
No, for sure. I just really wanted a pouch to rip because Prismatic's been tough. And don't get me wrong, I have Prismatic, right? I do. But I can't hit my reserves until I find more to rip, right?
The problem is this distribution model is the one that works the best for the manufacturer,
For sure.
The way the old model is it all went through the hobby stores, but nobody bought that crap because nobody was interested in it, right? For all those years, where you could buy Pokemon at like a LCS, like a gaming store or whatever, and was out of the sight of retail.
For sure.
Nobody cared about it. And you know, it's now you have to be out there on a certain day to get it at a certain price.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not there, then you get nothing to rip, or you can't collect, or you have to buy off the secondary market, which is like exorbitantly expensive, right? It just sucks.
It sucks. It'll get better too. You know, I know I'm kind of ranting a little bit, but it's been frustrating the last the 2 weeks.
I hear you.
It was so bad. I think yesterday when I went there to Barnes and Noble, and she's like, "Oh yeah, we don't have the boxes. The vendors the one that usually brings out." I an hour later, I'm like, I get a call from my boy Charlie. It's like, "Hey, were you just at Expo?" One of my friends just said that he got Paldean face at 151. I'm like, "No, that's BS. There's no way." Because I was just over there, and the lady that I see every single day, I go there every single day, told me that they have nothing. And they were not going to put it out maybe until tomorrow. I drove like a madman, right? I wouldn't do it again. And I ran in there, and I started like, she saw me run into the door, and I started just like, everybody's looking at me like, this guy's out of breath, right? It's like, oh my gosh. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. They just did it or something. I'm like, oh my gosh. I was able to at least get, a few. So that was
happened at Target.
Yeah.
They did a restock of Surging Spark CTVs, and I missed it by one.
Wow.
And so I went into the store. Yeah, I still needed stuff from Target, and I went to the store, and I got a couple of things. And then when I was coming back out, they were putting more Surging Spark CTVs out. Like, what?
Oh, yeah, you know what? I realized that because, okay, I hit that Target every once in a while. And I've heard from other people, because I'll talk to whoever is there who I see in the line or whatever on a regular basis. And then they're like, oh, yeah, I came there in the late afternoon and they had like packs or whatever. And I was like, wait, what did I wait all like an hour or whatever to get the first wave? They're just going to put more out like later on in the day or whatever.
Exactly.
They're doing that.
It
hurts.
So I managed to snag one, which was cool, but I was just like, wow, I'm glad I didn't leave. Otherwise, I would have been.
Well,
I know, because they're limited, right? You can buy once a day and then limit whatever.
Are they really? Is this Barnes or?
This is our Target, which is probably the most fair way that they do it.
Mm-hmm.
So when they have the stuff in stock, and you line up, and then they have it checkout. They have a nice girl at the checkout who will ask you what you want. You have a limit of so and so and so, and then they check you out right then and there. So everybody gets something at least, right?
Right.
So it's not like free for all. Now at the other Target, I usually check there on a Wednesday night or a Thursday. Either I get there, I time the restock, but usually I'm a little late since I live 20 minutes away from that one.
For sure.
So sometimes I hit it. Like I found Heritage High Number this week. I found WNBA Prism the week before.
They had a minor restock of Pokemon on Monday or Tuesday, and I just so happened to be at Target.
Oh,
there was a line,
I'm back.
45 people deep, and it was like 2-pack blisters was what they had.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like, it was just small stuff. It is insane how rabid people are right now.
Neighbors. Who's around the mega boxes?
So,
hey, what's up, Ryan?
All you guys have amazing luck. I've ripped. So Optic has not been nice to me. I've opened 12 blasters and 8 mega boxes. I have not pulled an uptown or a downtown. This is what I pulled.
I've only ever seen 2 blasters, and one of them was absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
I'm about to go to bed. You guys have a good night.
All right, well, thanks for stopping by, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Chance wants your blaster, the one you.
That's what I pulled. I think this is my biggest hit right here. This is gonna be my last year to try to pull downtown too. I haven't pulled one in years. Fire emoji Baker. I did get a Sunday Kings of Justin Herbert.
That's supposed to be a case hit.
I did pull Super Short Parade of Michael Penix.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
That is cool.
Big glimmer. I did pull Gene Daniels.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
JJ McCarthy. Brock Bowers. I pull so much Brock Bowers. I started to hate Brock Bowers. I pull so much of his cards.
Well, let me know if you want to trade. Just saying.
I have so much.
Just saying.
But we're gonna try to rip some more. 8 mega boxes already. 12 blasters have not pulled a downtown. So we're gonna rip some more. I was gonna actually rip it when I went live here, but we're gonna
downtown is painful, man.
Everybody's pulling. You saw a surfer. He pulled like 3 or 4.
Surfer's, yeah, he's freaking hot.
That guy is killing it. A surfer is killing it right now. But let me.
Did you see my poll last week? Check this out.
Oh no, I did. I watched it live. I just couldn't
Oh,
comment.
yeah.
I was driving. Can
you show us? Oh yeah, I'll show you that one.
I do have a bag of 8 mega boxes right here of
Optic. Got Ernie Banks and Nellie Fox in the 1960 design. No, Fabian wanted to see this card, so it's a cool one. Yeah, numbered to Chrome Parallel.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Wait a minute, what's it numbered out of?
$6.99.
Oh, I see. It's on the top. That was on the bottom.
I've been talking a lot about Heritage High Number. It's probably the best year of Heritage High Number I've ever seen. So it's been fun to rip when you're getting 2 or 3 numbered cards per blaster. What
number should I rip? I have 8 mega boxes.
Oh well, crowd, the chat must decide here.
What
Either
number?
way, good luck, Chance. I want to see a big one tonight.
I want to pull it downtown this year. That's my
number 7.
Number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Number 7.
I have yet to find one in the wild.
They don't exist. They do not exist here.
Get one on a restock because they get botted out too quickly.
Number
7. I
seven.
agree, Fabian. I can't wait to see what the Raiders do on off. It's gonna be fun watching our offense next year. Genty's halfway as good as what he's hyped up to be. Good luck, Chance.
Did you guys enjoy the draft?
Yeah, it was fun. Will and I have talked about the draft extensively.
By the way, I hate the mega boxes. I prefer the blasters.
I'm just happy my Raiders didn't fumble the bag, at least up until now. I mean, he could still be a bust or tear his ACL week 1 or something. The Raiders, quote unquote, made the right move.
Oh, yeah.
We said that about Jamarcus Russell, and we could have had Megatron.
It was crazy to see Shador drop. I mean, I thought he was like a second rounder at best, but man, I did not expect that.
Yeah, nobody did. It was the talk of the draft, that's for sure.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, I agree, Fabian. That is probably my favorite card tonight.
Which card? Oh, that. All right, we got what's it? Danny Dimes, Humphrey.
That's what I'm talking about, DK. Yeah, why not a freaking gold vinyl 101?
Oh my gosh, I don't know if you could pull out of this. Oh my gosh, I hate this guy. I pulled this guy so much. Brendan Rice.
Or black finite one.
Could you pull that? I think you do pull. You could pull number cards out here. Oh, okay, Caleb.
Oh.
Not bad. Let's leave that up. He might. I don't know. I don't have faith in him, but some people still do.
I think I do. I think he's going to be good next year.
I hope so. I have so much of his cards.
He has so much going against him, right? It's like one step up from the Browns. But
all right, we got Alvin Kamara, Antonio Gibson. Man, he was skins at one point. He was actually pretty good too. Travis Kelce. Oh man, this guy. Probably Corley on the hyper. And Brandon Fisk. And Dalton Kincaid. All right.
Here, Ryan ripping open a bag of chips.
Yeah, you make me hungry.
Dang. He's got the best pack right there.
Wait a minute, what chips? The Cheetos or what is it? Oh, sour cream, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good pick there, Ryan. I approve.
You know, even with the sour cream stuff, I usually still kind of dip in sour cream. I just buy sour cream, shit, but Derrick Henry. We got Jalen Hurts, light it up.
Yeah.
Oh, F you, Luke
I know,
McCaffrey.
right? Of course. Luke McCaffrey for the ultimate troll.
And this guy's like, I hate to say it, but he's so subpar to his brother. I know.
What's next? Ben Sinnott or a freaking?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Delvin Cup. Oh my gosh! Like I pulled like a super short print Delvin Cup.
I know all the Redskins troll cards. I pulled them all. That's why. So.
Yeah, we got Tua, AJ Dillon, Chuba Hubbard, Aaron Rodgers backwards for some reason. Oh, okay.
Okay.
For the Jets. Yeah. That's interesting. Oh wow, I thought I got another silver Brock Bowers. Ray Davis. Why is this one all over the place? Dylan Polk. Whew, man, I prefer the blaster boxes 100%.
Seems like that's where everybody's getting big hits. I haven't seen too much from the mega boxes.
Puka Nacua. Hayden Hurst. Michael Pittman Jr. Trey Hendrickson. Oh, okay. Delvin. Oh, that was JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, I know. Me too. It
threw me off. This guy that kind of looks like Kirk Cousins in some ways, but not. Stephon Diggs. It wasn't a terrible box. And Michael, I think that Caleb kind of saved it a little. Max Crosby. I hate the fact that you guys signed to him, by the way. I want him to be a Skins or Commander.
It's good. He's the best player the Raiders have had in the last
few years.
He's
a beast. Drake London. Play action Justin Herbert. Joe Milton, this guy. Oh, look at, dude, this guy. This guy keeps following me. All right. One more box. I'm gonna choose the box this time because I like number 5. I've always been lucky on number 5. So
always been number 5 kind of guy. Okay, I see.
Number 5. I think I might actually have better luck with the hangers if they do decide to make the hanger boxes. So 1, 2, 3. Right, number 5.
All right, number 2. Good luck, Chance.
All right. Let's go. Why can't I have I need some of that luck, base there for luck, and Aaron luck right here. The mega box are terrible though. I've repped already 8, and I was just like, what did I do?
It's always like that with Panini products, right? Like one is hit or miss like every year, and then you can never tell which ones are good until after. It's
like what
late.
Format, right?
Yeah. It's
like you never know what format, and I think
the Topps is doing that now. It sucks.
Like these are mega boxes or mega crap, you know. Baker Mayfield, Jeff Okuda.
Let's see a downtown. Let's go, Chance. One time.
Tyler Nubin. Jackson. Ray Allen. And I could tell like the correlation too for some reason over here is like terrible. This is the same thing I've been pulling out of my last like blasters and everything. Like the correlation and sequence, like everybody getting it, I keep getting the bad ones. At least over in Colorado. I haven't seen anybody pull anything too crazy in Colorado.
I haven't seen any of the historic players or the retired players in this, Fabian, if that's what you're asking. This is all active players, it seems.
Yeah.
I know in regular Donruss, I think you'll pull all kinds of different retired, but not optic, just the set is smaller, I think. One card will change your mind, though. That's what it. That's
oh my gosh!
Freaking packs are always about.
Okay, JJ. On
I haven't seen that insert.
Theo Johnson and Jalen Wright. Let's get a fire emoji or something here.
It's okay. I did some rookies and stars blasters, thinking how rookies and stars is always like the sleeper retail. I got wrecked. I got wrecked this year. In previous years, it has been, not this year.
Oh, it's just
in previous years, I've always liked rookies and stars.
At least it's a rookie this time. Rookie patch. Oh, Benson, there you go.
See, Benson, freaking.
Yeah. All day. All day. Garrett Wilson. Darius Slayton, Kirk Cousins, David Montgomery, Braylon Trice, Edwards, and Trevor Lawrence.
At least all the parallels are the rookies this year. At least all of the parallels this year, they're only rated rookies. There's no veterans, right? So you have a better chance. It's kind of nice.
Jabril Peppers, Shakir, Dalton Schultz, Caleb Williams, retro. Yeah, this guy followed me everywhere. And Michael Pratt and Jaden Hicks. So that was, oh my gosh, that was just as bad. See, I think like the blasters are like better because if you're in like a bad correlation, you could kick out of it a lot faster. You know what I mean?
This was my biggest troll out of a hobby box. I don't know if you remember when we opened this one.
Oh, that's right. The Chicago. Was it the Chicago one? No.
It was Washington.
So you had one with a missing hit. Oh yeah,
that's right. With Joe Theismann, right?
Yep. But yeah, this was the hobby box that had a missing hit. They sent me 2 autos, Thurman Thomas and Jalen Ford.
I like that Thurman Thomas. Let me know if you ever want to get rid of that one.
That's a cool one.
It's a nice signature. I like that.
Yeah. Actually, Topps has had pretty good signatures. I've been actually pretty impressed with them.
All right.
There's a decent amount of them that are decent signatures.
Should we do one more?
That's up to you, Chance.
Give me a number.
1 through 6 now, I guess.
I think it's 1 through 6.
Taiwan number one.
You know, I was thinking number 1 too. That's funny. I was thinking number 1 too. So
Taiwan
one more.
Number 1.
One more before I go to sleep because my wife's probably calling me to go to sleep here right afterwards. But, man, Optic hates me this year. I think it's just sports in general. Like football this year has not been nice to me.
It comes and goes, right? Because I've been on a pretty good run lately, but sometimes it feels like it catches up to you the other way, I guess.
Yeah,
can't get lucky in every product.
I've been getting lucky with mainly. I think Pokemon have been actually pretty good. Kirk Cousins. Please don't let it be the same variation.
It looks like the same. I saw David Montgomery one of the.
Wow, so nice! I got him twice.
Happens more than you would think.
Max Milton. That's weird.
You know what? If there's any person who deserves some case hits, though, it's freaking Ace Surfer. Because I watched him rip like much Prism.
The Prism last year was terrible for him.
And he could not hit even just a Jaden Daniels base rookie card, which I'm going to send one to him. But he deserves some hits. That's all I have to say.
Max Milton, Xavier Worthy, that's not bad.
I agree, Fabian. That is a nice auto.
Yeah,
I might have to look for one on eBay.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Sam Darnold, Devon Achane, Montez Sweat, Patrick Mahomes, Trey Benson. I haven't had potential. I haven't seen that one before. Jonathan Brooks, Bucky Irving, some decent offensive guys.
There's a lot of good non-quarterback rookies this year, I would say.
Deuce Vaughn, CJ Stroud. What the hell is that?
Mem.
Oh, I hate these mem cards. Not a fan.
I think they look good if they get the right player. But yeah, they're just kind of like fake hits, right?
Mm-hmm. Nothing. Joey Bosa, Spiller, Johnson, Xavier Worthy. That's good. I'll take that. Oh my gosh, these cards start to already starting to curve or bend. Tosses.
Pringling.
Last pack, guys, before I head out.
All right, good luck.
All right.
Last pack magic. I'm calling it.
Stick with blasters, people. Stick with blasters. Mega
Oh,
boxes are not
Raiders.
mega. They're straight doo-doo.
I would if I can find any.
Kara McLaurin, Jerry Jeudy, Buda Baker.
Okay,
That's
wow.
nice.
Wow, I haven't seen in my house. That's really weird. I barely see my houses. I've repped a lot. I have not seen my house.
I don't see a lot of inserts in general in
Yeah,
Optic.
that's actually pretty cool. All right. I missed it. No, I didn't.
By a
thought
few
I missed
cards.
it, yeah, by a card or so.
Maybe
but-
it was like Mega Box 3 or 4 we should have tried, but
Yeah. All right, you guys. I'm cut you guys later. Okay, gonna head to sleep.
all right. Thanks
All
for
right.
coming on, Chance.
Thanks for having me
Appreciate you, man. Good to see
Right.
you.
Peace.
Take care. Have a great weekend.
Right. You too. Bye, chat.
I do have a great car for Free It Friday. I was thinking of Ryan when I got my Free It Friday. So hopefully you'll be able to see that later on. It's been pretty rough though. I started sorting all of my stuff, Sam, and yeah, I just finally realized how many cards I have, and it's pretty bad.
Are you going to the show tomorrow?
Is it? Oh, is it? What show is tomorrow?
It's the one at the Almana.
Huh. I don't have plans to, but maybe. You going tomorrow?
Maybe in the afternoon. I was considering it.
What time you headed out that way?
I don't know. I got a couple of things I got to do in the morning, so it kind of just depends how that goes.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know how much Pokemon versus sports is going to be.
Sounds like there's going to be a decent amount of sports there.
I might just wait for the Pearl Ridge show, maybe, which is next week.
That's an idea.
Yeah, I have been sorting though. It's crazy. I sorted by. My plan is by sport. That took me 3 days to sort most of them by sport. It was ridiculous. And I'm gonna go by set. I'm gonna take all the base cards. I'm gonna go base cards, inserts, and then everything else. And that gets me some of the way. But I did football and I did baseball by at least I got all my baseball boxes labeled, and then football I started, and then basketball I was thinking of doing a little bit of sorting tonight. So that's probably what I'm gonna be doing for the next couple hours, sorting basketball.
I got to go through and get a start working on PSA submission again.
Oh yeah. Well, might have a few cards. Maybe we can drop a couple cards to have you send up. Do you have listed all the cards in your collection, Fabian? I don't have enough time to do that. Right? No, not even close. Not even close, Fabian. It's never gonna happen. Maybe if I had a few months off or something, or if I could do it full time. Hey, good to see you, Chris. I know Chris has a new channel instead of the Chris Grass channel. It's Chris Get. I hope you're doing well, Chris. I know you mentioned there's some changes while you're making a new channel and stuff. So I wish you all the best. Good to see you, Chris. Have to see the Stacy Keebler poster. That was a classic. But good to see you, Chris. Hope you're doing good. All right, yeah, we're gonna clear off. I'm gonna do a little sorting. Got 2 boxes of basketball to look through. I do need to make a little space before we start. Yeah, for sure, Chris. You're welcome anytime, even if it's not to talk about cards necessarily. But you know, we all have a lot of different interests, and hopefully we'll get to catch up at some point. See how you're doing, Chris. If everything's going good, I'll have to come and drop a few messages on your channel. We can catch up. Okay, start spots first, and the box doesn't fit on my desk, so it's, oh my goodness, what is this? Donruss Prism. You're Prism 22 Prism. Yeah, not this one. This is all base cards. Let's see what's in this box. Oops. It was just mysteriously labeled basketball. Yeah. Prism. I'll start here.
I'm making progress with the where is it? The rainbow.
Oh yeah, you pick up any more for the Sean Alexander rainbow?
Yeah, I picked up a few more, and then I have a few more coming in, but they haven't come in yet.
Oh, good grief! Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Fabian, if we tried to list out every card, like even just to get a box like this is an 800 count box. That could take one day just by alone. Oh yeah, let's see the Sean Alexander rainbow. It's more interesting than looking at my base cards here.
So, pink, white to 15, 3 different oranges to 25, golds to 50. Yellows to 75, green to 99, blue to 150, teal to 199, pink speckle to 399. And then this
That's crazy how many parallels there are this year. That's
unnumbered
insane.
but short print camo.
It's sick. I like that. I know you talked about that card last week. I think that's a nice one.
And then the pink to purple to 275, and then this is the one I bought before I got the one that I hit.
That's a sweet pull, or that was a really nice pull. I know it wasn't like a monster in terms of value, but I can't imagine a card that you would want otherwise, right?
Oh yeah, like
cool.
I mean, it's kind of nice when you get hosed on a box and it doesn't hurt because you pulled something you wanted.
Exactly, right? Absolutely.
It's like value wise, I got toasted, but value for me,
it didn't hurt as much, right? It just tell me where it hurts. Well, you said you were ripping a freaking, what was it, the Breakers to Light? I was like, oh.
Yeah, I got another hobby and 2 Breakers to Light coming.
Oh, man, I do not have the stomach for that kind of stuff, but I live vicariously by watching you.
Well, the prices are actually not terrible, all things considered.
It's got to be comparable to the hobby boxes, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, they're like $320. So they're not
still a lot.
It is, but they're not going for like over. You know,
it's
like
not terrible compared to other football products out, right? So I saw Panini Phoenix. Phoenix is like a $400 box. You're gonna pull better autographs, better parallels out of a Topps Chrome box, in my opinion. And then Optic is like $800, which is stupid, right? So I get it.
And Optic is downtown or bust.
It's like a numbered downtowner.
Yeah.
Typical David Robinson. Nice one. I bought 2 packs of. Check how bad these. Look at the streaks on the card. Like these, it's ridiculous. This is the only Prism basketball I've purchased all year. This is like. I guess it's, you know what? I guess it rubs off, but still, it's pretty bad. And I'll show you this Wembanyama that got absolutely wrecked in this process. I guess I did like 2 fat packs. There's a cool Luka Prism. Put that aside. Let's leave that one up. But Stephon Castle, Rookie of the Year. It's a nice insert. Prism. Another Wemby insert. Pull the Charles Barkley. But yeah, look at that. Like, you see those streaks there. And then for the Wemby, just, oh man, these cards are, yeah. So that's why we're not doing basketball this year.
Yeah.
Prism is just, yeah. But I guess it wasn't terrible. All right, we're gonna start sorting by.
Yeah.
What's in here? This 22 contenders. Oh, I sorted this by team already. We're not touching this.
I'm getting tired of the lowball messages on eBay for my Superfractor. I think I'm going to turn it into tops.
I think you should. I think whatever they replace it with, you should get equal or greater value. And obviously, there's no interest in this card at the price that you've set, right? So,
well, there's interest in it, but nobody wants to pay more than the out of 5. The out of 5 sold for $600, and
yeah, it's a freaking Superfractor. So yeah, no freaking way.
Yeah, people say, you know, the condition doesn't matter, but every single one, oh, the card is damaged. Card is damaged. It's like, yeah, I know it does. That's why I listed it the way I did. But just because it has damage doesn't mean I'm willing to let it go for less than a higher numbered amount from the same exact card.
Very true. Yeah, I would think so. There's no way you can.
I'd rather honestly just turn it in and see what happens. I'll take my chances.
All right, DK, take care. Have a great weekend, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. I actually have a stupid sorting project in mind that I can work on. And that was like 3 years of Topps flagship inserts. So this might actually be decent. We'll actually find some good stuff in here. I just have to find the box. It's in a 3,200 count box, so I just have to find it and I'll start sorting it. Not that one. Oh. All right. I think I found it. Where do I start? 1, 2, 3, 24. Okay, this is 4 years of 35th anniversary parallels. Maybe we'll be able to make this set. I think you usually get like one out of every 2 or 3 packs. So I literally have to sort by year. Oh, Babe Ruth, 35th anniversary. That's this year's.
Ooh.
There's Jackson Churio, rookie card. It's not bad. Juan Soto. Ooh, Barry Larkin. And Bo Bichette. I have some Mojo refractors from the hobby packs. Baldy, David Wright, Lane Thomas. Oh, Dale Murphy. Okay, that's not bad. But I have to sort by year first, I guess. So there's Nolan Ryan. And Willie Mays. Oh my God, it's the 87 design. Are you searching? I found it, Fabian. You know what? I found another one that I was building. I'll show it to you. I've got it out somewhere. So this is another model kit that I had. It's the same scale, 1 to 700. And then this is the British battleship Nelson. I think I might have shown this to you already, but as you can see, she is still being built. Oh, that's a great find, Ryan. 3 Zach Edey rookie cards for $1. He's been a heck of a rookie for the Grizzlies. I know they're out of the play. Oh, man. The freaking radar tower got smashed. But yeah, someday I will finish this kit. I found the Yamato kit too. It's just my hands are shaking, and then I need to find the time to put it together. But I will try. Oh, there's a PCA right there, Pete Crow Armstrong. We're talking about him with Jay. That one should get a sleeve. He's off to a good start this year. Then yeah. Buster Posey.
Sorry, Jay.
I know, boo Cubs, and he's not here to say anything about it. Yeah, don't be so mean to Jay. He's like the channel mascot. Okay, 35th anniversary. Okay, yeah, this is 2022. Yeah, so I'm trying. I sorted the insert because they have it every year. Now I just have to sort it by year because they're all mixed up. So these are from 2022. There's Aaron Judge. I should get a sleeve. Same with the Mike Trout. Oh, Adley rookie card. Here I'm always bugging Barrett about no sleeves, and then I have a bunch of stuff with no sleeves here. Bellinger, Kershaw. There's a Quan rookie card. Oh, Mike Trout. Yeah, some of these should get sleeves. Eloy, Gunnar Henderson, Mountcastle. Okay, so by year. So the goal is to sort this by year now, and then I can sort by number. And then I can sort to see if I have the set. So that's the plan. Let's see what else I have. Mojo refractors. Some other ones. Jimenez rookie. It's not a bad one. Ozzie Smith. Christian Yelich. Casey Mize. That's a rookie. These are from 2021. Okay. Yeah, there's a Chipper Jones. All right. Yelich. Evan White. Cal Ripken Jr. It's the 88 design. All right. Yeah, I like Edey. You know what I want to see is how the French national team does when they get to the Olympics 3 years from now, you know? Because they've had the number 1 pick 2 years in a row and the number 2 pick this last draft. So I'd imagine that that team is going to be really good. And they were very competitive at the last Olympics, you know, with only Wemby, or quote-unquote only Wemby. Obviously, there are some other great French players, whether that are NBA caliber, whether it's was it Nick Batum. There's a few others, right? So I'm curious to see how they do in the next Olympics in 2028, Fabian. If their players develop, then they're going to have a really good team. It's such a big difference from when you had Vince Carter dunk over the 7-foot French dude. He literally jumped over him, and but I think the French national team is going to be really good next year, or really good international competition. when the when it comes time for them to play in like the Olympics 3 years from now. So yeah, it's a good pickup. And the good thing about basketball is this year there's not too many big name rookies, so you don't have to pay big bucks for even some of the other good rookies. Stefan Castle for the Spurs is really good. And if the Spurs draft well again this year, they could very well be in the playoffs. Wander Franco. Boo. Boo. Some Wander Franco cards. 22. Ooh, Derek Jeter. Vlad Jr. Mike Trout. Gunner. This one is I opened a lot of 2022 baseball, put it that way, to get some of these inserts in double. J-Rod, there's another Jeter. Gunner. That's why we're sorting tonight. I don't think I'll be able to build the update set, and I think it's a 300 card insert set, which is ridiculous because they have 100 card set in every series. But maybe I can make the Series 1, the Series 2 version of it. There's a Tatis. There's a Vlad Jr. Baez, Schwarber. Oh, there's a Freddie Freeman. And a Ronald Acuna. See, it looks like they put Derek Jeter in every year. So, yeah, I'm going to see. Maybe Jeter would be another one of those players you could get every Topps design over the years. Trout, Votto, Cal Ripken Jr. They will have lost Nicholas Batum and a few other older guys. But even Rudy Gobert is a French national as well, too. So, you know, the way he played this last season, he's going to be a little older, too, by the time you get to the Olympics. But hopefully, you know, some of these guys are still going to be good. And then I don't see who's going to pick up the mantle for the United States, right? Who's going to be the captain for the team 4 years from now for the U.S.? Could very well be like Anthony Edwards, possibly, because LeBron James, Stephen Curry, they're all getting a little old too. James Harden, Kevin Durant, like that. Might be their last time they're gonna get to go and try to win it all. Like this might be the last time where they're overwhelming favorites to be the gold medal team, in my opinion. There's going to be some other good ones. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm just sorting 5 years of 35th anniversary inserts. Oh, man. Yabusele dunk on LeBron James was an impressive play. What happened with the Sixers? Well, the Sixers had the whole, what was it? Believe in the process, where they just tank if they don't think they're going to win it all. And the Sixers had a lot of injuries, whether it be to Joel Embiid, who's their best player. Actually, it was Tyrese Maxey as well got hurt. Just too many injuries for the Sixers, right? And they've already busted on so many of the big players or the high draft picks that they've had, right? The only one that's really panned out is Joel Embiid. You can think of all the big draft picks otherwise, right? They had Dario Saric, they had Nerlens Noel, they had Ben Simmons, and none of those picks, those are all very high lottery. Ooh, there's a nice Dale Murphy, the 22-88 Topps 35th anniversary. Yeah, Maxey is their best player. I agree, Adam. But they're just going to tank. They're hoping to get a high draft pick. But they haven't proven that they can turn those players into, you know, a championship team like other teams have done when they do get high draft picks. Actually, the Thunder, you know, are the model for that now, because you had Chet Holmgren as well as a few others. A Jason Dominguez rookie card. I should probably get a sleeve. Bryson Stott. Trying to sort these by year. Then I can see if I can try to build the set for this. Mike Trout. This is this year's design 90 tops. Drew Thorpe rookie. Juan Soto. Wrong jersey. He's probably going to have another one in Series 2 with his Mets gear on, if I had to guess. There's a Jackie Robinson. Matt Olson. Bryce Harper. Chipper Jones. There you go, Adam. Harrison Waldrep. ×2. Ben Rice. And Angel Martinez. So, yeah, I'll just try to get through this hole. Pretty much I have what looks to be about an 800 count box worth of this stuff. So, but I know this is a 100-card set. So, I doubt I'll be able to finish this set. Schwarber, Gunnar, Lindor. Oh, Tony Gwynn. There is a no-name Frank Thomas, and I think there's a no-name for several other players for this set, because that's the famous, right? The famous 1990 Frank Thomas no-name card. Juan Soto trailer. You know, just because he hops around to a new team every year, you know. Maybe he'll be with one team for more than a few years. It looks to be that way now that he's on the Mets. Thanks, Mickey Mantle. And the Ricky Henderson with him literally stealing the base. That's freaking awesome. Oh, yeah, Ricky Henderson. Let's see what's got. Jace Young. Reese Hines. Looks like I might have sorted through some of this, but I got to resort it now. Bo Jackson. He's probably got a card in 90 tops. It's interesting because the retired players will have cards in this set, probably with just a different image. I know I got a Mike Schmidt. I think it was an 87 version, 35th anniversary, but he had a card in 87, you know? So, Nacho Alvarez, Amador, there's a Yamamoto, Bob, Kobe Mayo, Beltre, Clark, McCutcheon. And these, I guess, I had one box worth of Mojo refractors. I had one pack from the one hobby I did. I did pretty well, though, man. These guys ended up being, you know, really good. Bryce Harper. And then Tatis is having a great start to his season. So not bad. Buxton. This guy were ever healthy, man. He'd be... But looks like injuries have finally caught up. Oh, I got one more 1990 back there. Oh, that's a regular base set. George Brett. Semyon. Correa. Shawno rookie. I love Rudy Gobert, but he never found the place in the French team. It's not successful to play with Web. You know what? That's a good point, right? You can't have two guys who are like 7-footers like that, right? How do you play them on the court and space the way that the modern NBA plays now, right? You basically have Gobert, who is your traditional center, and then you have Wemby, who's an absolute freak of nature, but they're two players that are very similar roles in a lot of ways. So I can see why that would happen. It's like you can't have 5 point guards out there on the court, right? You got to have the right balance of players. So, but you got a couple of young players, right? Like Zachary Risache is turning into that 3-and-D wing kind of player, and I think Alexander Sarr is another very similar 3-and-D kind of wing guy that you need. So you Wemby, a point guard, and then a power forward, and that's going to be a really good team, or the right balance that you need. You need guys who can shoot the three to play modern basketball. So the French team just has a really good foundation going forward for at least the next 2 or 3 Olympics. You know, if these guys, you know, who went number 1, number 2 last year, if they develop into good players over the next few years, and yeah, for the next 2 or 3 Olympics, you just need to find the depth, right, for your bench players. And that's the American team's biggest advantage is your bench players are like perennial NBA All-Stars, right? So you're basically fielding an all-star team when you play against the United States. Whereas some of these other teams have great players, but they're not as deep as the American team. So, but there's some other good, a lot of high draft pick French players in recent years. So, seems like that's where a lot of the good European talent's coming from. Plus, you got the EuroLeague, which is really good basketball. I have been watching EuroLeague, and EuroLeague is legit. Honestly, if you guys have never seen EuroLeague basketball, you kind of might want to start watching it because it's good basketball. It's like, I would say it's better than the college game because the skill level is higher. You have all these college guys who go over and play overseas, and they're the best of the American college players that don't play professionally over here in the States. You got a lot of great European players as well. So the talent level is right up there. You've got legit NBA players. You've got guys like Kendrick Nunn who play overseas and for EuroLeague teams. So it's good basketball. And definitely want to go check out EuroLeague if you get a chance. Tim Duncan and David Robinson. Well, yeah, that was a Twin Towers that definitely worked. But definitely in the late 90s where you still had a lot of the action closer to the rim. Now that everything is so spaced out, I think Tim Duncan and David Robinson would still work just because of how great of players they were. But you would need the three right guys around them to play at least the current era basketball. Obviously, they're not that far removed, right? Tim Duncan, David Robinson played in the early 2000s. They won a championship together. And then Tim Duncan with the Spurs is one of my favorite teams of all time to have watched. When you had that was a great team, right? You had Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, Parker, and then Kawhi Leonard. How's that for a team? Danny Green. Yeah, great team. Who was that? Their center too. That guy was a French guy too. Oh man. Yeah. Beautiful basketball. Early 2010 Spurs. My favorite team to watch, possibly of all time. I should know that. I should know this guy's name. I'm going to go look it up now. Played for the Suns, too, for several years. 7-footer. When I see... Boris Diaw. I figured it out without looking it up. Boris Diaw. He's a French player, too. Oh, man. Because Boris Diaw could shoot a three as well. Great player. Yeah. Robert Orr, yeah, big shot Bob, for sure. Well, it's positionless basketball now, where you don't have the true players playing the role. Every player has to be almost cross-functional, right? Even your big guys need to know how to dribble in the modern NBA. Your big guys need to know how to shoot a three-pointer. You have teams like the Warriors don't really have a traditional point guard, or the Nuggets almost. It's interesting the way that basketball has evolved. It's all about the three-point shot. So you either can shoot the three, and then you have to play a certain way. I think the Warriors and the Spurs have had such a big influence on basketball and how it's played nowadays. Oh, the Phoenix Suns of the late 2000s and early 2010s as well, with the high-paced game. the Mike D'Antoni Suns, and then the Golden State Warriors and the Spurs. That's the dominant play style nowadays. Folks have copied, basically taking the best from those three teams, and that's the way that I kind of see basketball. I don't know. I could be wrong. That's just my perception of it, though. Big shot, Bob. Yeah. Heck yeah. 7 rings as a player. Yeah, that's insane, right? So many with the Lakers, and then he won with the Spurs. Did he win with the Rockets, too? I'm guessing that's how he got to 7. Yeah, I heard about that, Ryan.
Yeah.
That's freaking terrible, right? To fall off. And he fell like 20 feet out of the almost like a raised dugout or like a raised stand. And I heard he's still in the hospital, so pray for his recovery. Because I can't imagine that happening. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Robert Horry. I never liked that guy, but man, you have to respect the game. I guess I didn't like the Rockets for a few years, but even then, you know, I definitely have to come to respect them as a team. That's another card I'd be looking for is, I wonder if Robert Horry has a 95, 96, or 96 autographics. I'm going to go look at it. I swear I've seen it before, but might be one I might need to add to the collection. Now yep, he does have, 2011 retro. Still would be a cool one to get. Let me see that card. Let me see. Nice. Nice. Illusions. Looks like a couple years ago. Nice pickup. Who is that? Tyrese Halliburton? Can't see it too well.
No. Oh, Dwayne Washington Jr. Nice. Hey, you can see Robert Horry played for Alabama. Yeah, yep, for sure. He always reminded me of Will Smith, the actor, right? There's too many Will Smiths out there. I get them all confused. You got Will Smith, the actor, Will Smith, the pitcher, Will Smith, the catcher, and then you got all these parents who grew up fans of Will Smith, the actor. They named all their kids after him. That's why I see a lot of Kobe Bryants or a lot of kids named Kobe playing in the NBA now. What's up, Surfer? It's good to see you. I tried to go find some NBA or NFL at Walmart, and I was unsuccessful. But basically, okay, I thought I got there for the restock today because there were like 10 or 15 people in the card aisle over there. But then I started talking to everybody because the shelves was empty. So I was like, wow, everybody cleared out the restock. That's freaking insane. I haven't seen that in a while. And what I found out is those guys, those 10 or 15 people were there waiting for the MJ Holdings person to come and restock. So the restock didn't even happen. And then I figured since there were like 10 or 15 people waiting, and then it would take like an hour at the least to restock, I gave up. I went home. So we didn't find any football. But I did have this. We can do this for you, for a server. I always try to save something. Gotta save something. So we'll pop this bad boy open. This is the 2024 Uno. I found this on the shelf one afternoon. It's like $5, and I figured, why not, right? We have a chance to pull. Who do we have in here? Oh, CJ Stroud rookie card. Optic Blasters just dropped on the. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna target. Target. Okay, if blasters did drop, then I certainly will be trying to pick them up, and we might have to put the show on pause if so we don't. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, not for $60. That's terrible. That's terrible. Retail is the only way that the collectors can get stuff to rip anymore, and then we're getting scalped now, even on the small amount of retail that they're doing. Yeah, that's in 2 letters. Yeah, that is first letter is B and the second letter is S. So all right, I got this Uno Elite. Why not? Let's rip this bad boy because it's got a pack of cards in it. Yeah, what the heck? The blasters are $60. That makes no sense. That's crazy. I don't know. Maybe we'll find a CJ Stroud in here. This would be a nice little throwback. There is Khalil Mack, who had, I think, like 5 sacks against the Raiders the last time he played against us. I don't know if that has anything to do. He's got a grudge, but a great former Raider. Justin Jefferson. Marquise Brown. Najee Harris. George Pickens. Njoku. Diggs, Bullard, Edwards. Ooh, Trent Williams. Oh, he plays for the Niners. That's right. Tyson Bagent. Uno. Uno is only when you have 1 card left, Barry. So I gotta get to this, and then I can call Uno. I didn't forget. Tyreek Hill. Yeah, there's another. Christian McCaffrey. Fred Warner, Josh Allen, D-Hop, Jalen Waddle, do the Waddle, Laporta, Justin Tucker. I wonder if he'll get into Hall of Fame. Maybe Justin Tucker. He's one of the all-time great kickers. Baker Mayfield, Pittman. Ooh, Bijan. That's a rookie. No. Bijan would have been the year before. Not a rookie. Just kidding. Error. Jason Kelsey. Derek Carr, another former Raider. Notice that we haven't seen any Raiders in this set. Joey B. CeeDee Lamb. All right. Aaron Rodgers, Parsons, Honey Badger, Brock Purdy. Oh, okay. Uno. All right. Well, I guess you get the little foil pack. You get 4 cards in here. So let's see if we can find a CJ Stroud in here. I need to find some of these Uno cards. They're actually not that expensive. Like this whole the Uno deck is like I think $5 or $6, $5 or $6 US, and you'll pay that much for 1 pack of cards, to be honest. So Justin Tucker with his current off-field issues might not have a chance at the Hall of Fame. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know he was he had some extracurricular National Felon Leagues stuff to deal with. Kyler Gordon. He's got the hollows. Ooh, Myles Garrett. One best defensive players in the league. Christian Watson and wrong year for the Washington Commies, Darren Payne. So we got hosed. Oh well, that was fun. I haven't seen this on the shelves in a minute either, so I was surprised to see it. What I think is one of the employees at Walmart found one of these like behind like where it shouldn't have been and then threw it on the card shelf. So when I saw one in the card department, I definitely had to pick this one up. Oh man, I'll keep this one for you. I threw it in the back here. Everybody loves Mr. Patrick Mahomes. No, I'm just kidding. If I find some Travis Kelce, I'll make sure to throw it in. When I ship some stuff back to you. I did sign the card, and then I just got to get that into a a package, but I wanted to find a couple more cards to send your way. Oh, maybe this one will make it in there. Oh, it's a color match, right? Because you get like 3 different colors of Uno. You get 3 different colors. You got the red, green, and the red, blue, and yellow. Are there more colors in Uno? Oh, there's green, yellow, blue, and red. Yeah, there's 4 colors in Uno. Duh, the freaking logo, right? The 4 colors. Oh man, I look at the Uno package. It doesn't even have like the Uno logo. Darn it. You know the one that looks like a flower has 4 different colors? Oh man. Yeah, I'm just trying to sort through some cards here, and it's not going very well. It's not bad if you see these. I'm not sure if they'll make it out over to France, but you might be able to scoop a couple of these sealed Uno decks for a reasonable price. Maybe I'll have to exchange some mail at some point. Fabian will have to get your address or something. Ship some stuff out your way. All right. Oh, there's the next pile of 35th anniversary. Oh, Kodai Senga rookie card. That turned out to be a pretty good one. And Michael Harris, Wade Boggs, Swaggerty. Oh, Jose Canseco. Nice. Prince Fielder. To look at the back of his card because he had such a quick drop off, just the injuries, and I think he went vegetarian or vegan or something, and then that kind of messed with him too. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't because of that. He just got a lot of injuries. He had to retire early. Cool Prince Fielder. This guy was a beast for a few years. Pujols, Big Mac, Bellinger. Any chance to pull an autograph from those Uno cards? Yeah, hold on. Let me sign one real quick. I've got my pen. Yeah, let me see if we can pull an autograph. No, I'm just kidding. You can't pull an autograph, unfortunately. They're a little smaller than your traditional cards as well. If you can see, they're like a little smaller. Put it up to the size of the card. So a little different, kind of cool. There's a Nolan Ryan, Hoskins, Pena, Castillo, Bobby Witt Jr., Cole Keith, and Jordan Lawler. 22 had some good rookie, or this is 23 actually. Wyatt Langford. Oh, there's an Ellie. Caminero. At least I sleeved up most of the good ones. There's a few more that need sleeves, I think, in here. But I'm trying to sort by year so then I can sort to try to make this set, I think was the goal. So these are all 2024? Yeah, 24. 35th anniversary. And the big pile. Hey, Surfer, you're a collector of the WNBA stuff? Yes, I mean, I didn't find anything at the restock. We did a little bit of baseball. We did some heritage. Had to try again after hitting the big autograph last week. I figured we'd try a little bit more high number for heritage, but I got so many doubles in this box that I don't think it's going to help me finish my set, unfortunately. See, this was out of the same box, and I literally got doubles like 2 or 3 cards apart. It's crazy. But hopefully I'm going to work on this heritage high number set at some point as well. All right, Adam, take care. Have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Have a great weekend. Have a chipper weekend. Yeah, boo Patrick Mahomes. Boo. Boo. Did they really end on the same number home? Do I have a Cecil Fielder? Well, at the Cecil Fielder, I think I had one to send off to. There's a autograph Cecil Fielder rookie card. This one's for Sensei Domino. I'm so behind on mail. But it won't have his career stats on there since that's his rookie card. Oh boy. Your house is packed with all your collections. You don't have any more room. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's my problem. That's why I'm trying to dump all my extra stuff onto you, Fabian. So then you can. It'll be your problem to store it, not mine. After. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Oh yeah, WNBA. What you got there? Yeah, I can't see, or I can't read the name. Elisa Peely. I've heard of her. Got one right there. We have an Elisa Peely card somewhere. Cool card there. Do you like that? What other WNBA cards you got to show? Let's see some of your collection. Oh yeah, Camila Cardoso. She's good. I think she's better than Angel Reese, to be honest. Okay, I got this sorted by year, so I'm in good shape on these. 21. All right, it's 2020. 2019. You know what? I haven't eaten dinner yet. That's not fair, man. That's not fair. It's not fair. You know what? I've got a special car for you, Ryan, for Free It Friday. And I know Troy's not here, but I know you're going to appreciate this. I think you're going to think this is awesome. But check this out. When Sam gets back, we're going to do Free It Friday. But this is the car I've got. You ready for this, Ryan? I found Kyle Busch. Authentic. We're going to check this out for Free It Friday tonight. But I thought of this when I saw this in the aisle. And the thing is, I guess you're looking for certain racers. There's certain racers you're never going to find. I know there's a Dale Earnhardt I've never spotted. There's a Kyle Busch. Oh, Denny Hamlin. There's a couple other good racers, but you see all the same of the other. I got this one too. So I found the Kyle Busch, and I found the Chase Elliott car too. And what's great about this one is the sponsor. It's the Hooters car. I love Chase Elliott, and I love Hooters. So yeah. Oh, the restaurant. I love Hooters. They got good wings there. Oh man. Yeah, good wings, good fries, good beer. Yeah, yeah, totally. Happy birthday to Kyle Busch. You turned 40 this year. Very cool. Oh yeah, you're right, Surfer. Look at that. I did find the Chase. Yeah, let's go. Found the Chase. I never find the freaking Chase car. Oh yeah, look, Chase. Oh man, so good to finally find the Chase, the Hooters Chase car. Freaking awesome. Oh man. Yeah. As you can see, all of this is like unsorted, so I'm trying to get through all this. This is gonna take me like a few days, I think.
Oh.
I don't think it's it. Does Chase Elliott drive Chevy? He probably drives Toyota or some BS like that, if I had to guess. We're gonna find out. What kind of car does Chase Elliott drive? It's a Chevrolet? I'm not sure. We're gonna have to find out. What kind of car does he drive? Oh man, I have to go watch Days of Thunder again. Love that movie. Oh, he does drive a Chevy. Okay, that's cool. It literally is. It is a Chevy Chase or Chase driving a Chevy. Yeah, something like that. Those are on discount too because they're usually kind of expensive for those. Those are usually like $8 or $9, but for some reason, yeah, Chase had. Yeah, there you go. He drives for Hendrick, and he drives a Chevy, which is freaking awesome. Oh, I like that with the Lucas motor oil. That's awesome. You got all the cool diecast stuff. I've seen you show the freaking like the big trucks and stuff. Love it. But yeah, I saw the Kyle Busch, and I you know, it's literally in your name, so have to do that for free at Friday. Have to, 100%. You know what? Chevy Chase was in so many good movies. National Lampoon's Vacation. What was the other one? Funny Farm. I like the one where they go in the Vegas Vacation. They're playing all the stupid games like pick a number. Oh man, yeah, we're going to Wally World. Literally, I found it at Wally World. That's what makes it even more funny. Oh man. All right, we're gonna try to sort. Let's see if we can make this all aces set. It's a big set. It's like 90 cards, but I do have a good amount of them. Build a deck of just aces. That'd be pretty sweet too. I know you're a big racing fan. I haven't watched as much racing as I should. With the F1 racing when I get a chance, and then of course NASCAR, IndyCar. Always good fun to watch that stuff. Even the drag racing. I used to watch all the drag racing and the funny car stuff growing up. Remember every Sunday watch the freaking drag racing. That was NHRA. They don't have that kind of stuff on ESPN anymore, so I guess you don't see it too much on TV. Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff I forgot to sleep up in here, so we'll try to do that tonight too. Aaron Judge. Oh, this is a cool insert set. If you get all three of the cards, they make an image, like on the base pad. So Mookie, Austin Riley, you can see the cards connect. And then if you have, there's one more to the right, but I don't have one, so it doesn't quite connect. Let me see if I can find one so I can make the whole image connect. I think these are just all inserts from. I still gotta sort these by year. Okay, that's gonna be a pain. Oh, it looks like they sorted by year 20. Let's see. F1 racing, early morning, 5 a.m. Yeah, it's because it's always on the other side of the world because there's certain race courses that are well known, whether it's Monaco, like Singapore. I'm not sure where this next race will be, but it's always interesting. Las Vegas, I know they do the F1 now. Oh, there's one of the other. Okay, that's 1, 2, and then where's the middle one? Let's see if we can do this right. So you see it makes like an image when you put them all together. So this is an insert set I kind of wanted to finish for this reason because I think it would look good in a 9 in the page binder because it would be one row, and then the row below, right? So basically it would take up the entire 3 cards on a 9 card page, which would be pretty cool. So We'll see how many more I need to finish that insert set. Okay, the next race is Miami. That's a big one too. Miami, Phoenix, Las Vegas now. I used to play the F1 racing game growing up. That was always fun. And I would just always crash my car into everybody else's car and make my car indestructible. I'm the worst. I'm such a terrible driver. I can't even drive in real life like a regular car. And you want me to go race out there at like 200 miles an hour? Man, that's crazy. Oh, man. It's good stuff. Let's see what else. Ooh, Spencer Strider. He's back from injury. Spencer Strider. Corbin Carroll is a rookie, I think, too. 24. Second year. I already looked at these cards. Those are the inserts I eventually have to sort through. Got way too much. Trying to sort all my Topps base set cards. This is what I found just in the last all the boxes that I went through. This is all numbered parallels, mostly commons, but seems when you pull one out of every blaster hanger, they do tend to add up after a while. So a couple of red foils, Joe Smith. And what's weird is the color changes. These are all technically orange parallels, but you can see the color has changed over the years. Profar, I think he got popped for steroids. Aaron Nola, he's a good pitcher. There is Seiya Suzuki. Who else is on there? This is 24. Is that Pete Crow Armstrong, maybe? I don't know. Is this update? Series 2. Flores, Clevenger. Then they have this new Aqua Parallel, which they only had for 2024. I don't think they have. Did they have this one this year? Not sure. In 2025. Gomez, Hendricks. Yeah. Good to see Liam Hendricks back pitching again. So I know he's a cancer survivor. Garrett Stubbs. Eloy Jimenez. Hauser. Oh, that's a cool one right there. I'll put this one aside. It's got the Vladdy and Justin Turner on there. Hector Neris. That guy's a veteran. Paul DeYoung. Oh, Jordan Walker Future Stars. That's actually a pretty nice one. Lopez. Soroka. Michael King. Oh, we don't talk about that guy. Terrain. Yeah, lots of parallels. It's interesting because they took a lot of these out this year. They don't have the purple sparkle or the blue sparkle this year. It's a Cardinals team card. Just making sure for Ryan. I know he's a big cards fan. McMahon, Josh Young Gold Cup. Ascar. Hurt. Mostly commons, but I've got the 101 printing plate of this card. I picked that up off a guy I know at my LCS. Oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe build a rainbow. Would have to find the 101 platinum, I suppose. Oh, Arenado, that's a good one. Xavier Edwards and Jose Hernandez. So yeah, just a mountain of numbered parallels here. Kind of a shame. The blue ones are nice, I will say. Sawinski. Kyle's PC teams: Cardinals, Reds, Blue Jays, and Yankees. You can't have 4 teams. No, I'm just joking. You can be a fan of 4 teams if you want. If you had to pick one, which one? Which one is your favorite? I know this is hard. This is hard. Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts. That's actually a nice card. That off to the side. But you, Bassett,
Will Brandon's blue parallels and some gold parallels here. Nick Lodolo. I just fed my hens because I want to eat some eggs. You know what, Fabian? If you knew how expensive eggs got over here in the States, I wish I had some hens to lay me some eggs. That would be freaking awesome. I think eggs got to like $8 or $9 a dozen here. It was crazy. Couldn't even enjoy an egg. Ooh, Aaron Judge and Juan Soto, golden parallel. I'm gonna put that one on the side too. I wish I had. Oh, I got a rooster that wakes me up in the morning, but I don't have any hens to lay me any eggs. Like this rooster literally decided to make my back door window or my window like right behind me, like, and wakes me up at 3 in the morning by starting to crow at like 3 in the morning. I want to go make fried chicken out of it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a really beautiful rooster, though, I will say. Kodai Singh. Chickens are amazingly intelligent animals. And this one's really chill. It's so sad because I think it's the only chicken in the entire area. So I think it's just looking for some other chickens, but it literally lives alone on the property. So it wakes me up at 3 in the morning every day to start crowing. Buster Posey. Okay, these are not numbered blue parallels that I found. I found a bunch of them. Sort through these. So I kind of started to sort. Who is that? Reyes and who did they swap for? Pablo Lopez. These are all blue parallels. These are not numbered, but they're kind of hard to find and pull. I'm not sure about this one. It could be a blue parallel, but it just might be because it's the Dodgers colors. So I'm not sure about that one. Oh, there's Wyatt Langford. There's Young Ho Lee. I probably might get a top loader. It's all this. I think these are the cards that I'm missing for that set I was trying to build for this 2020 set I was sorting. But Cal Ripken Jr., Ken Griffey Jr. Home Run Derby. This is a cool set. I did like this one. This is a 2020 update, I think. Verlander. I think that's a rookie card. Dolis Garcia. Might be. Big Mac. Zach Greinke. There's a Randy Rosarena rookie card. That's right. Randy Rosarena is actually in a Cardinals jersey on some of his rookie cards. Bo Bichette. And then all the Chrome stars of the MLB.
Yeah.
We did find a lot of them. Jordan Walker. He's still with the Cardinals, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy Pena. Vargas. Corbin. These, okay, this is the rest of the blue parallels, I think. So these, nice Yadier Molina in the, was it 85 or 86 design? 86. Future Hall of Famer. Yeah. Oh, there's Wainwright.
Future Hall of Fame too.
Yeah, there you go. Wainwright, Cardinal as well. Devers again. Seaver. Oh, I'll have to put this aside for Frank. I know he's a big Carl Yastrzemski fan. Oh, Carlton Fisk. Yogi Berra. Vargas. So those are all the blue parallels. Those don't come very often, so I did put those aside. Some foils and stuff I needed to sort.
Oh, those go into the numbered pile. There's a Verlander silver foil. That's a nice card too. I can hear surfers, roosters all the way over here in the mainland. If you listen closely on the microphone, every once in a while you either hear the birds or that rooster outside of my. If I ever do a morning stream, you'll hear that rooster. That's for sure. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of roosters living over there on Surfers Island. That's for sure. Just remember, always seeing a lot of roosters when I was out there. You go to a parking lot and where you park your car, guarantee you're going to see at least one family worth of roosters or chickens somewhere in there. Every single parking lot. Oh man, I agree. This year's 2025 Stars is nice. I will say, this is it. This set, right? It looks so much better than last year's MLB Stars. So this is the 2025, and then this is 2024. And that was 2022. Oh yeah, I've got to sort a bunch of these too. So I'm trying to sort these by year. So they're all mixed up. Unfortunately, it's Corey Seager. I do have a lot of these stars, the MLB cards. You get one per pack, so eventually you end up with a lot. Oh man. I'm sorry, tweaking on eBay, looking for sealed boxes. Dude, I've been enjoying the Guess the Music band. It's been fun, even though I don't know any of the bands in your live A Surfer. When you do that, that's always been fun. The trivia, I think trivia hits, man. That's like where it's at with the trivia. So I'll be curious to see what you pick up next. Even with some of the other stuff you're ripping, the Popeye cards and stuff, that was fun. Too bad I was at work and I could only listen in on that live stream for the most part. But it was fun to see the that huge rack that you got. That was some nice stuff. Yeah, heck yeah, I love A Surfer too. He's freaking awesome. Rooster is one of the symbols of France. Is it really? That's pretty cool. Is it on the coat of arms? I know you got the fleur de lis, and then let's see what else is on there. All right, so I think we got these sorted by year. We're gonna put this pile away, but this looks like a good start to that year's set. I think it's a 100 card set, or is it 50? Tops 90. Yeah, it's a 100 card set. I always just look for the highest number on the back of the card, and then you can see it's got 84. So I know it's at least the 84 card set. I think it's a 90 or 100 card set. So that's not going to be fun to try to put together. All right, but I can put these back in the box at least, which is good. You guys are helping me get through the sorting, because usually I'm just like doing this on my own and in silence, and then eventually I get bored and I quit. So Troy needs me to sort so that I can send all his cards to him that I owe him. But I've got these sorted by year. The 88, 87. Roosters are very smart animals. I knew a friend who raised roosters.
I guess they're to fight roosters or game roosters and stuff, and yeah, they're pretty amazing animals. Took me out to his rooster farm, and he just had like the whole field, and then they have these little like well, the one there's a stake, and then the rooster's leg is chained to the stake, and then they have like a little hut or whatever for every rooster, but you can't put them together, otherwise they'll fight with each other. So he literally showed me a picture where he has hundreds of roosters on his farm. It's kind of crazy. I went through this pile already. Did find a good number of these all aces. I think I've got the Otani somewhere. I'm gonna have to find that card because it's a pretty cool one. It's all pitchers. Burley, Bueller, Doc Gooden, Bobby Miller, Walker Bueller again. I guess so. Rocket, Roger Clemens.
Ooh.
Yeah, I always find that I'm a few cards short of this set, and it can get frustrating. Matthew said there. And then just to get everything sorted out, I've been definitely struggling. Oh. We'll try this out. I had this one last Diamond Kings blaster lying around. Who isn't a fan? Well, there are people who are not fans of Roger Clemens, but I like Roger Clemens. I think he's possibly one of the greatest of all time, obviously. What does he have? 6, 7 Cy Youngs to his name? Him and excuse me. Him and Randy Johnson. Oh, and Pedro Martinez. The 3 greatest pitchers from that era, at least to me. But we'll try this. How's this? I found this 2017 Blaster Diamond Kings on the shelf in 2025, which is kind of nuts. And you can pull an Aaron Judge rookie card. We have pulled an Aaron Judge rookie card out of one of these. Put that up in a video on the channel earlier, maybe a couple months ago, and I've had this blaster sitting around. So yeah, we'll check this out. Why not? We had a blaster. We pulled a JT Realmuto autograph out of here, which is kind of nuts. So I looked at the autograph checklist, and that was like one of the few names I recognized. That's right, Greg Maddux as well. How could I possibly forget? That Braves rotation was ridiculous, though. You had Maddux, Glavine. Let's see if pull Aaron Judge rookie card. And this had the old blaster price, which I think was like $15 or $20 on this. So I don't know. I feel like they lost these on warehouse and then they put these out somehow. This is the last one I have, though. But I'm kind of bored. Figure better than going through and sorting. We'll just add to the pile of cards that we have to sort. So, all right, let's pull Aaron Judge rookie card out of these 2017 Diamond Kings. Is there anything else you can pull out of here? Oh my goodness, I think I need glasses. I'll find out. There's a pitcher I'm missing on that list, on that Braves rotation. Here's another great. Like Glavine, and they'll come to mind in a bit. There's Jim Thorpe. You know, Braves have been doing better. Yeah, Smoltz. Thank you, John Smoltz. How could I possibly forget? Thank you, Will.
Hey, Will.
Thought you went to sleep, Will. I'm just kidding. Oh, I got an upside down card in here. Oh, it's the framed card, so you get one of those per blaster. Andy Pettit, another great pitcher. Pettit make the Hall of Fame? He did right. Corey Seager. Hunter Dozier. I think he's still in the league. Fell right out, but it's a good one. All right. Well, let's see what our frame. I cheated. I already saw it's a pretty good one. How about Mookie Betts? Matt frame.
Hey, Will.
It's a nice one. Who am I thinking of that just made the haul for the Yankees?
CC.
No, other than CC. The one there's been a few. Obviously,
Victor.
Rivera, CC, and who? Yeah, whatever. My brain doesn't work. It's Friday night. My brain doesn't work on a Friday. Ryan Dozier. Oh, Ernie Banks. Okay. Albert Pujols. Got some good Hall of Famers in here. Bruce Sutter. And Kyle Hendricks. I do like this set. It's a nice set. Some of these players were old enough where the logos don't matter because they didn't have the logos necessarily on some of these players. So, all right. I've seen a lot of relics come out of these. Relics, and just that one autograph, which is really nice. Pee Wee Reese. Josh Donaldson. Max Carey. And for Pittsburgh, Clemente, Paul Wainer, and, Bill Dickey. Matt, he was known as the man nobody knows, but Dickey was all too familiar to opposing pitchers during his Hall of Fame career for 4 straight seasons. The lefty backstop, posted on base better than 400 and tallied more than 100 RBI, making him the only catcher to reach those totals more than twice. I always like reading back of the cards. At least these have some cool factoids on the back. Pettit. That's what I was thinking of. Andy Pettit was a starting pitcher when I was at a Yankees game during my first day in America as a tourist. See, that's cool, Fabian. I still have to go to a real professional sporting event for one of the major leagues. Like, I've been to preseason games, I've been to the Pro Bowl, but I've never seen a regular season or playoff game in person for any of the major professional sports. So that's awesome that you had that experience. Ted Williams. I might go to Jay Thompson. Oh, Corey Seager. Aurora insert. And our rookie, Jake Thompson. That's not quite Aaron Judge, huh? Oh, boy. Will Mel Kepler. Yeah. I had this one just sitting in the corner of under my desk, and I bumped into it. I was like, oh, I forgot that was over there. Billy Herman. Is that like Pee Wee Herman? After leading the bigs and racking up a career high 227 hits and 35, Herman continued swinging a hot stick at the start of the following season. It's pretty cool. Craig Biggio. I think Josh Donaldson was pretty hot back in 2017. There's the originals. Did turn out to be quite a good third baseman. And John Lester. Oh, I haven't heard that name in a minute. Yeah. Not grew up watching him, but I watched him play a lot in my adult days. Oh, that's cool. Josh Donaldson. War Eagle. Oh. It's a cool Francisco Lindor. Oh, Chris Bryant. Big names back in 2017. Herb Pennock. A catfish hunter. Herb Pennock. In the midst of leading the Bigs with 5 shutouts in 1928, Pennock developed a sore arm that he tried to alleviate through bee sting therapy. Yeah, that probably doesn't work in real life. Failing to find relief. All I can say is that bees to spend their time getting honey out of flowers and not to go drilling into a pitcher's arm. Okay, yeah. The factoids on these cards are kind of interesting. Wow, spelled upside down, is mom. Can't argue with that, you know? There you go. There's a Cardinal Great, Stan Musial. See this Catfish Hunter card. What does it say on the back here? After finishing 4th in the Cy Young Award voting in 1972, 21-7. Wow. 2.04 ERA. Again, wow. Placing 3rd in 73. Hunter climbed to the top of the ladder, took home the elite pitching prize, being the Cy Young in 1974. The voters could not ignore his league high 25 wins and league low 2.49 ERA. Great pitcher, Catfish Hunter, cool card there. Ichiro's like former played for everyone, right? Because he ended up playing on a lot of different teams before he finally ended his career. But yeah, he was a Yankee for a minute, wasn't he? There's a shoeless Joe Jackson. I'm curious to see what's on the back of this one. No autograph in this. Jackson was only seen playing without footwear once, but that once was enough to have a nickname stick. The story originated in 1908 when a new pair of spikes caused blisters on his feet. The outfielder batted without them and hit a triple, prompting a fan to shout, "You shoeless son of a gun." Hence, Shoeless Joe Jackson was born, or Shoeless Joe was born. I did not know that was how his nickname originated, but that was pretty cool. Cool factoids on the back of these cards. Goose Goslin. Inducted into the Hall of Fame in 1968, voters knew that Goose enjoyed a career that wasn't strictly for the birds. I think I need glasses. A lifetime 316 hitter, fielders probably yelled duck when Goslin squared up. The outfielder also flew like an eagle on the base paths with 176 career stolen bases and 173 triples. That's crazy. He had almost more triples than stolen bases. 173 is a lot. I think you lead the league nowadays if you hit more than like 8 in a season. And then, nice Clayton Kershaw. Sorry, just typing something out real quick. I think it's a mascot for Auburn. Anytime you hear War Eagle, you always automatically think of Auburn. Nice Joey Votto. You might have a shot at the Hall of Fame. And we do get a decent rookie at the very end, which will be Matt Olson. Not bad. Not the Aaron Judge, but maybe the second or third best rookie from this class. Nice Matt Olson rookie card there. Just like LSU would be Go Tigers. Hawaii, we have the Rainbow Warriors. Always think Go Bows. Michigan, Michigan State, the Spartans. They always say Go Sparty. So it's kind of cool with the different teams, all the different teams and mascots for college football or college teams in general, not football necessarily. Will have almost different sayings depending that are usually tied to their mascot, which is kind of cool. I know it's the Auburn Tigers, but they always say War Eagle. I never understood it, but yeah, that's what they do. Oh man. Josh Donaldson played college baseball at Auburn, just like Bo Jackson and Frank Thomas. Yes, a lineage of power hitters right there. Not bad. Some cool ones in there. I like that Mookie Betts. That's a cool card. That was one. If I had top loaders, but I'm pretty much out of them right now. So just go. You, my friend, have earned a penny sleeve. I'm out of top loaders. Oh boy. I'm waiting on my keys to top loaders to come in the mail, but they're stuck in the mail. So hopefully get my top loaders. I'll still have mine. Yes, Surfer. He played football and baseball at Auburn. Like Bo. Yeah, I'm trying to think who else. What other teams in college have weird, I guess, slogans you would say that don't necessarily match their mascot, but I know Auburn is one of them. I wouldn't be surprised if Frank Thomas played football. He looks like he could have been a linebacker. He's a big guy, that's for sure. That is cool. Yeah, Ichiro played with like everybody towards the end of his career. He played with the Marlins for a few years. Yeah, he was on the Yankees. I'm gonna go look that up real quick. May as well go take a look. All right, we're gonna go surf eBay. That's probably the next thing I'm gonna do. Let's surf eBay. I was looking for a Target. We're gonna look to see if they have the blasters for freaking. Oh, but you mentioned there's $60. I need to see this with my own two eyes so I can cry. There's no way. If I go to a Target and I walk up to the counter with a blaster, would it cost $61? I feel like I would cry if that happened. Because usually Target has the best prices, right? Like Walmart always has a markup. If I buy something at Target, it's always more expensive at Walmart. So I'm surprised that Target's doing this. Oh man, look at this. Panini Football Prism, $54 for a blaster. I wonder if this is a third person or third party vendor that's selling it. Because it doesn't say that it is, but it could be. Because even on Walmart, like if you buy on Walmart, whatever, cards. Oh, Lilo and Stitch playing cards? That's pretty dope. No, Aaron, don't buy anything online. Oh boy, this is the problem when we go shopping online. Is I just want to buy all kinds of random crap.
Hey, buddy.
Usually they have the third party vendor. For $60 on freaking Walmart for a mega box, but that's just freaking crazy. Yeah, time to quit buying sealed product. But this is why people go and stand and camp out in the aisle to go and buy it, because it's the only way to get reasonably priced stuff. And then even then, it's reasonable is what would you call it? Subjective, so to say. This stuff isn't cheap either way. Optic retail at 1 star out of stock.
switch this back. Yeah, I'm having a bad hair day. That's why you're not seeing me on camera. I just wanted to read the $35 in store. Yeah, Walmart is starting to be a little cheaper. Certain things, the football is always marked up, but baseball, when I bought a Heritage Mega Box, those were $50, which is the cheapest I've seen. When I discovered penny sleeves, I wanted to sleeve all my cards. Then I discovered the top loader, and now I want to top load all my cards. Now I discovered the one touch. I want to one touch them all. Well, the problem is space, Fabian, and also the fact that one touches cost $2. All right, let's go ahead and welcome our good friend, Mr. Suzuki. Welcome Ichiro to the panel. Why is he staring at us like he's judging us, huh? Look at it, he's just like staring at us. Does this guy ever blink? You stare right back at him. He's just gonna stare right back at you. See, I'm waiting for him to. All right. Ichiro, nope. Sorry, man. Dude is winning the staring contest, man. Walmart by me is more expensive than Target. That's always been my experience. Like, I'll go and buy something at Walmart, and then I get to the checkout. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, this is like $4 or $5 more expensive than the other things. And I'm like, okay, well, yeah, I don't want to buy this anymore. Even when it comes to Pokemon cards, the ETBs are like $65 at Walmart, which is crazy. So you're almost paying $70 for an ETB, which is like secondary market prices. So I think that's why I don't buy too much stuff from Walmart anymore, collectorholic. Only certain things make sense. Can't use penny sleeve, afraid card will slide. Yeah. Well, there's a way to fix that, right? If you clip the corner of your penny sleeve, you just make a small clip at the corner, then it'll slide in easier. They have sleeves that come pre-made like that, and I know some folks who do clip the corner on every single penny sleeve, but I'm not like that because I don't know. But some people do that. I know that they'll clip the corners of the penny sleeves just so it'll go in easier. There'll be a little slit there. Yeah, the blasters are more than sometimes $5 more, or even more than that, especially for the football stuff. Like you could be paying $31 or $32 for a hoops blaster, or $40 for a like a prism blaster. It's kind of crazy. So Ichiro said bye. Ichiro didn't say bye. Ichiro just dipped out of the chat. He didn't even say goodbye. That's still cool. That's still cool. You know, Ichiro is one of my all-time favorites, and I was just happy that he got to stop by the live for just that little bit of time, Ryan. It was great. It was good to see Ichiro. Maybe someday we'll have Cece join us here on the panel, right? Oh man, yeah. It doesn't happen, very often when the Hall of Famer stops by your live panel. So that was pretty cool. All right, let me see if I can. All right, we're going eBay. We're going eBay shopping. We'll go eBay shopping. So you know what? I'm gonna go shop on one. Yeah, it's always good to go and check prices, even if we're not gonna buy anything. So, guess we're in that part of the night. You guys can help me. You guys can watch me shop around, look for good deals, and we'll start at. I don't know about Dave and Adams. They always have. Sometimes they have some good prices on stuff. I don't know why I was looking at photogenic football, but pretty cool set. I think folks know that 2024 is looking like a good year for football. So the sealed prices are a lot higher. Same goes for baseball stuff. But baseball sealed product is just getting really expensive now. So Ryan's up here.
All right, yeah, let's welcome Mr. CC Sabathia to the chat. See, at least CC is smiling. He was just staring us down, man. That wasn't cool. But yeah, Mr. CC, how does it feel to be in the Hall of Fame? Oh man. Yeah. I bought in some crazy stuff on eBay, that's for sure. I think I sold some computer equipment. Like I made an order, and they sent me 2 of everything instead of 1. I paid for 2, and I had to sell some computer equipment and stuff. But you find just about everything on eBay. Let's see if I can put the. Let me reshare. Yeah, we're gonna go shopping on eBay. Why not? I always like to look at the discounted stuff. Sometimes you can find some good deals out there. But a lot of the really deep discounted stuff, I think a lot of folks bought a lot of that stuff, like 2020 baseball, 2021 baseball was pretty heavily discounted, but I think they finally sold through all that stuff. Like 2020 update. Okay, look at this. The Heritage High Number boxes are going down to that reasonable number. Before I try some Heritage High Number hobby boxes. But at one point, these were around $200, which was kind of nuts. $150. That's the lowest price I've seen. Sometimes you just have to wait on certain products before you buy. Like Bowman is going to be really expensive when it releases. I think that's the next big release. Those are break spots. I want to see what a hobby box is going to sell for. Yeah, $325. That's crazy. I'm not paying $325 for a box of Bowman. I don't even know who the number 2 pick is. So usually Bowman will have the number 2 pick as the top prospect. But if it's a pitcher, then yeah, we'll definitely be out. And 325 is probably a little too high on that. I'd like to see it around 150 or so. But it's never going to happen for Bowman since folks consider that to be a product where you can get big hits. I guess if you get the next Mike Trout or Ohtani, then yeah, of course, or Aaron Judge, but not at those prices. I wonder what a jumbo box of Bowman is going for. It's probably like $600, $625. Yep, nope. This will be blasters for me. We'll definitely be doing a few Bowman blasters. At least the retail side has been good in the last couple of years for Bowman. $40 for a blaster? Are they crazy? Okay, maybe not. I'd like to see the blasters of that for like $30. That's crazy if Bowman blasters are going to be $40. Let's go check the Topps website. They should have the blasters for Topps eventually. So I know you can buy even the hobby boxes. That's Topps now. We're just window shopping. We're not buying anything. Okay, blasters 25. Hobby boxes still 120. Bowman Mega Box $50. You can't even pre-order blasters yet, which is kind of crazy. Mega boxes are usually very hit or miss, but I don't like them at that $50 price point. Maybe we'll rip one for the stream. I've never succeeded to put a card with a sleeve into a one-touch. Okay, well, you can't do it with a one-touch. You can do it with some very special one-touches. Let me show you one that you can. It's called a Pro Mold. This might change your life, Fabian. So a Pro Mold is it's a magnetic holder, like a one touch, that will hold a card that is sleeved. So you can actually put a card with a sleeve into a Pro Mold. You can find an image of it. Otherwise, yeah, you'll never be able to put a sleeved card into a one touch. Come on, show me one with a card inside of it. But it's actually big enough where it will hold a sleeved card inside of the magnetic holder. I think Chance showed me these top loaders, but these will hold penny sleeved cards inside of the magnetic holder. Otherwise, I'll show you how I do the penny sleeve into a magnetic holder. You can't put it directly into it. Freaking Ichiro. How did he get back onto the panel? At least see? At least he's pretty chill right now. You know, he's not looking us straight in the eye. Mike Trout might be out for a while. I think a knee. I saw that. Yeah, it's crazy. That's insane. I just want to see the guy healthy. He's been hitting home runs lately. I'll show you, Fabian. And it's just like Collectorholic said. When you put the one touch, I've got a one touch here. I'll show you how to do it, Fabian. So I'll just take any card. I'll check every edge is inside the card just by running my finger over it. And then for these, I'll use the extra wide sleeve because you want to prevent the card from sticking to the front of the top loader. And when you use an extra wide sleeve, then it'll fit over the card a lot easier than a regular penny sleeve, which is what a lot of folks do. This is a regular sized penny sleeve. You see, it doesn't quite fit over the edges. So I always used to use an extra wide sleeve and put it right over the card. And then you put the magnetic holder in, and there you go. Kind of. That's probably the best way to put your cards in magnetic holders, but you do have to watch. You can clip the bottom of the card if it's not seated right. So, see, look at this. How do we get all the special guests onto the show? And Alex Morgan, one of the greatest women's soccer players of all time. Freaking hilarious. Ryan. Oh, man. But yeah, you'll want to check out the Pro Molds. I think they're a little bit more expensive than the one touches, so maybe not. It can get expensive to have a lot of one touch holders, that's for sure. So usually reserve the better cards for. Oh, another thing I'll do is I will take a team bag and then put the card in the team bag as well. Just so your one touch doesn't get all scratched up. You pay like $2.50 US or $3 a piece for these. And then yeah, just to make sure though your magnetic holder doesn't get all scratched up, I'll put it in a team bag as well. So I got a few cards that where one touches lying around. But yeah, you've already seen those, so I'll show them again. Oh yeah, look at that. All three. Even Craig Biggio or Jeff Bagwell showed up. Oh, Biggio. Oh, Billy Wagner. That's right. I'm trying to think who else from the Astros just got to the Hall of Fame. Oh man. Yeah. Thanks, Collectorholic, for sharing that information. It's always good. A lot of times, even when you look for a video online, you won't find that information easily. You'll have to watch several videos to find it. So, also worth noting, it is worth buying graded card sleeves to protect slabs from scratching. Yes. So, for the one touches, the team bags are too short to put a graded card because graded cards will be about an inch or an inch and a half taller and also wider. So they do make special bags specifically for the graded slabs as well to protect your $20 graded card from if you pay a lot to grade these cards, you might as well protect them even more, you know. And I've seen PSA 10 cards in the slabs that are unseated, even inside the slab, and absolutely it takes away from the card, or it could potentially even damage the card. So you definitely want to make sure you don't have to reholder your cards because that costs a lot of money to do, especially if you have more than a few cards to do it for. Alex Morgan, I was lucky to see her playing in France. Yeah, dude, she's pretty amazing. And there's always that iconic moment with what's her name? I'm so bad with names today. This is not my night. Oh boy, there's that printing plate that I mentioned. I found a blue parallel. It could very well be possible that blue parallel was printed with this printing plate. So, Ryan says hi, Troy. We have to do Free Friday. I don't know if you're still up for it, but I got a car for Free Friday. I like the tight fit sleeves for graded cards. Yeah, the tight fit sleeves. I think they can be good. I tend to stay away from them just because they're harder to get into the sleeve than the regular penny. Really nice in the tight fit, perfect fit sleeves. Another great tip about those one-touch bags, in my opinion, the one-touch or magnetics, yeah, they absolutely do, in my opinion. You know, when you see a card, it's hard to really, screw up a card that's in a one touch once it's in there. The problem is storing them. Just they do take up more space. If you put this into a box, it will take up the same space. I could store 5 cards in the amount of space that I store a one touch. And then even these are thicker than the semi-rigid, like the card savers. You can have even more card savers in this, probably be 6 or 7 cards. So the only problem with this is they do take up a lot of space and they are expensive per card. I'll be on in a little doing chores, washing clothes. That's right. You got to do your dishes, you got to do your chores, and then you get to go out and play, right? You don't. That's right. I forgot about that. I was looking at some of this. I opened this on the channel like maybe last year, but then I was looking at the top 100 prospects for MLB. This is Chase Dollander, who is I think he's like a top 10 prospect now. So that's a pretty cool one. It's like on a 101 printing plate for Leaf Metal Baseball. I mean, everything for Leaf is like a 101, but at least it seems like we got some pretty good autographs out there. Chase Dollander 101. That's the other thing I wanted to look up tonight was MLB top 100 prospects. And I usually do this, especially since Bowman is right around the corner. And with Bowman coming out and being such a significant set, you kind of want to know the players ahead of time so that when we start pulling them from Bowman, when we do eventually open, I'll open a little bit of Bowman, not going crazy like in past years, but Bowman's a fun set. It's fun to put away the cards and then come back a few years later, and then they make their debut. They turn into all-stars. Guys like Paul Skeens recently, and so on. I don't even think he had a regular Bowman card, but that's what I do like about the set. And then, but you do have to do your homework a little bit. So maybe we'll do that tonight. Why not? MLB top 100 prospects. Voicey. Good evening. All right. How does this work? Where did my share go? Remove this. And then I have to reshare, I guess. I do like Bowman as well. It is a fun set to collect. The problem is you don't know who any of these guys are because we've never heard of them. We've never seen them play professionally in some cases, especially for the Bowman first, right? So one good way I always like to look up is through this prospect ranking. And oftentimes you're going to see guys who have already been there, who already have had Bowman cards for many years. But somebody like Travis Bazzana, #1 pick in the draft, I think, he will not have a Bowman first in the regular Bowman release. The #1 pick is usually in Bowman draft. Let's see. So this is a good way. You're usually looking for the younger guys. Maybe this isn't the best way. This is that one guy I was talking about, Chase Dollander, the autograph I had there. Good to see he's a top 25 prospect now. That's kind of cool. He made his major league debut. Oh, he's got a 6.48 ERA. Great. He plays for the Rockies. Still supposed to be a good prospect. Kevin McGonigal. I pulled a card of his maybe last year from Prism. And I don't know who this guy was, but you see his name again on the list. I think it was like a gold. It's like a gold Prism, which are numbered at 10. I'm gonna go look for that card. Most of these guys already have first Bowman cards from previous sets of Bowman. Things that you've never heard about, and then you can kind of click on their names in here, and then read a little bit about them. Usually, if they have more than 1 or 2 years of experience, they probably already have a Bowman card. You can read their bio to see how they're doing. You can look at their stats to see if they're progressing. You usually want to see if they're moving up from, up the ranks in the minor leagues from A-ball to high A to double A, and then eventually to the majors. So I like to look at this website just to kind of see what the preview on Bowman will be. There should be a couple websites that do spoilers for Bowman, just to tell you who the big names that haven't had Bowman first are in the set. So you'll probably want to look at a couple spoilers before buying Bowman. And even then, Bowman will be a hit or miss product because you could have a class that you could have a Bowman first class that doesn't necessarily pan out. It could be full of pitchers. There's a lot of reasons why Bowman can be a hit or miss, but you're usually looking for the 1 or 2 guys that have like stupendous power and that end up being really good prospects, right? So you can think of 22 Bowman Chrome, I think, which had Ellie De La Cruz and Jackson Churio. So that every once in a while it hits, but sometimes Bowman can be kind of a dud. You can kind of see if you go and buy 2020 Bowman. Was it 2020? No, 2020 Bowman had Bobby Witt Jr. But like 2021 Bowman or certain other Bowman sets, you could definitely miss out on the prospects. So you won't know for a few years is a problem. I wonder if we can find a Bowman preview. What is it, 2025? Bowman
baseball. There's a few there's a few channels I'm subscribed to as well who really go and kind of deep dive into the checklist. And you're going to hear guys who have a lot of hype and they're considered sleepers, and sometimes they're just like the name, right? And a good example was what was that? What was his name? I think like 2020. If you ever watched Phil's Polls, it was one of the channels I like to watch just because they had a lot of high end breaks. But he was really hyping up a couple of prospects that actually never panned out. It was Robert Pawson, Robert Pawson or whatever. I don't think he ever made it up to the major leagues, but he had insane hype because, certain folks may have been hyping him up or whatever. So you do have to be a little cautious and then kind of make up your own mind on which players you want to focus on and chase. If you do decide to chase in Bowman. I'm going to stop sharing. Bowman Platinum can get expensive. Oh, Bowman Platinum, yeah, is that the set I'm thinking of? Certain years of Bowman Platinum can be difficult, but I know they've made like Bowman Platinum mega boxes that have a good number of cards in them, Troy. I think maybe 2022 they might have had mega boxes which had 80 cards or something like that. So sets for that year maybe not too difficult, but there's certain Bowman sets can be very difficult to complete. So like Bowman Chrome often can be difficult to complete just because you get such few cards from the boxes. Oh yeah, Phil Hughes, and also the Fernando Tatis Super Collector, which looked like a good idea for a couple years, and then obviously we know the story now. Same with a lot of guys who these we're just going to hear over and over again, right, within the collecting community, whether it's like Zion Williamson or John Morant or Ben Simmons. There's just a lot of hype around these players. You kind of have to figure out which ones are real and which ones aren't, because they can't all be winners. Same with football, right? You have a lot of quarterback prospects. You look at that class with Justin Fields and who else was in there? But they're all pretty much close to being out of the league at this point. Even this year's class really change your mind on that, say 2 or 3 years from now, right? It really can switch really quickly when it comes to these young players and their careers. I think we're chasing Jaden Daniels, but it could very well be one of the other quarterbacks in the class that ends up having the better career. I think you saw this with baseball. 2022 is a good example where you had Mr. Franco, who probably had the most hype in that class. But yeah, obviously that didn't work out. It looks like, at least right now, the way it is, Bobby Witt Jr. will be the best rookie from that class. But more ripping 22 updated definitely was Julio Rodriguez with more hype. So interesting how perceptions change over time. Something to be mindful of. The last few to complete will run you completely broke. You know what set? Okay, you know what set I was thinking was Bowman Sterling, Troy. That set would be really hard to complete. Just that's like the hit oriented Bowman product. It's the one that costs like $350 a box, but you get like 5 autographs or something like that out of those. I've never ripped Bowman Sterling, but that would be a set I would think would be pretty tough to complete. One set I've always wanted to try to complete would be Topps Cosmic Chrome, but obviously Topps Cosmic Chrome is a $400 box, so
I'll never get a chance to open it, but it would be a cool set to try to finish, in my opinion. Why collect your Bowman? Why collect Bowman? You get the prospect autographs, the Bowman first autographs. Obviously, Bowman first autographs have the most prestige within the hobby, but personally, I wouldn't chase after them because they are extremely overpriced, in my opinion. Well, they're probably not overpriced if you are a Bowman collector or a prospect. If you're prospecting for baseball players or whatever, like you're digging a gold mine or something. But if you want to collect those players, I think there's a lot of other better ways to do it. Eventually, you'll be able to find an autograph of that player at like absolute fraction of the price, right? Like Aaron Judge, Bowman first autograph might be a $20,000 card, but you can find an Aaron Judge autograph for much less than that, right? Not a Chrome fan. I'd love to complete a museum base set. Yeah, those cards are nice. Yeah. I do like museum collection. You know what? That'll be a good box to go through. Let me see if I can find that box real quick. Because I've always thought museum collection or Topps Tribute, which is a very similar set, to be overpriced, and especially this year. Topps Tribute is like an $800 hobby box. It's absolutely insane this year. I thought it was expensive when it was a $300 hobby box. So you imagine now when the prices have more than close to tripled on that. But it is such a nice set, either Topps Tribute or museum collection. The museum collection, relics, lots of dual, triple relics, really nice relic cards. And then, the autographs, usually of the better players. So if those boxes ever came down to something more reasonable, I would love to open something like that again. But I haven't done it in many years, either Topps Tribute or museum collection. I do have a good amount of the base cards. I pick them up anytime I see them because there's such a small print run on the base set cards. And oftentimes folks will sell the base cards for, $1, $2, $5, even for big names, Hall of Famers. Even the rookie cards can be pretty affordable, and they have a very small print run, and they're very nice looking cards. I do have a box of them. It's a smaller box, but I think if I can find it, let me see if I can find that box real quick. Nope, that's not it. The hell is in here? Hold on. I'll be back. I need to get something to drink too. I found them. All right, we found the box. It was in a box called Thick Cards, and they are very thick cards. I think they're 65-point cards. I'm not sure. 75-point. Maybe they fit in the 75-point sleeves, or top loaders rather. All right, let me just sip on this Arizona iced tea. I'm thirsty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I drink Pepsi.
Yeah, I wish I had Pepsi. But the Arizona iced tea, that hits too. So yeah, anytime I see these the higher end cards, I usually try to pick some up, whether it is Inception. Well, I used to be able to buy Inception. These used to be like a $80 or $90 box, and it kind of made sense. Not much at that price point, but I can't imagine paying, $250 a box for Inception this year. There are this nice cards on the thick stock. Justin May, Pete Alonso, Joe Adele. Whatever happened to him? Actually, he hit 20 home runs recently, didn't he? Sanchez, Pearson. That's nice. Bryce Harper. I don't think that's a numbered parallel. They're nice cards. This is Inception. I do have some. I should have some tribute and some museum collection here as well. Scooble rookie. Chris Sale. Braylon Marquez. What happened to that guy too? He was like a one-hit wonder too. Another top prospect that kind of didn't make it. Arenado. Javier Baez. He's actually having a good year this year with Tigers. Pache. Glaber. Another guy on the Tigers. Oh, Matt Olson. Mize. Reese Hoskins. Menez green rookie. Let's see what else we got in here. Is this all Inception? No, there's some Topps tribute in here. Sometimes I find base cards like these for a couple dollars. I think they're worth picking up. They're super nice, especially the museum collection ones too. Which I'm not sure where I should have a few museum collection base cards around somewhere, but these are the Topps tribute. Paul Goldschmidt. What year is this? 2019. 2019 tribute. So I did open like maybe one or two boxes of this stuff. Whit Merrifield, Rosario, Josh Hader, Big Mac, Altuve, Killebrew, Albies, Chris Bryant. That's a cool Tommy Lasorda. And Edwin Diaz. How big are these sets? I think they're usually like 100 card sets. 42, 15, 61, 86. Yeah, probably 100 card set if I had to guess. I know I had some museum collections. I'm not sure where those cards went off to. Roberto Clemente, Pedro Martinez, Garrett Cole, Freddie Freeman, a nice Mookie Betts, Mike Trout. Ooh, I got some numbered parallels in here. Oh wow, yeah, you pull this in 2019 when you don't really know much about baseball. You definitely come to appreciate these cards a little bit more once you realize. There's a cool Jose Ramirez. That one's numbered to 99. Oh, it's the bookend too. 99 and 99 on that J-Ram card. He's been a great player. And here's a really sweet one. There is a Bo Jackson, numbered to 99.
Yeah, there's a Derek Jeter, number to 50. I forgot I had some of these cards. I do remember I opened like 1 or 2 boxes of this stuff back in the day, though. So, anything else that's amazing in this box? Let's go ahead. Oh, there's some numbered stuff in here as well. I think green, not numbered. This was like, okay, 2020 Inception. This was like the last product I remember buying. This was right around, when all of us got quarantined for like months or whatever. And I ventured out to go to the card store because I was really bored. And we were finally allowed out of our houses and stuff. But when I got to the card store, there were like 20 people inside of it. And then by then, that's when the card boom was kind of kicking off in 2020. So I remember this might have been the last of this type of product that I really opened. Zach Collins, number 75. Freddie Freeman, number 99. Pedro Severino, 150. There's Gleyber Torres, number 150. And this card I pulled out of like a dollar bin. And this is Adrian Beltre, Hall of Famer.
Ooh.
Number to 99. Got this for like $1. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for thick cards. I look at the top of the box, and if I see cards like this, I usually pull them out and look at them. And if it's a player you like, easy pickup from like $1 or common bin. But usually you don't see too many of these. You might find 1 or 2 in the box. There's Thor, George Springer, and Eloy Jimenez. Wonder what happened to the. Okay, we're gonna go look for those museum collection cards. Now that you bring them up, they're just nice cards to look at. Lindor. How come I got every Javier Baez card? I swear. Verlander, Blackman, AJ Puck, another J-Ram. There's a nice Tatis. Sheldon Noisy, Mookie Betts, Robles, Eddie Rosario. Yeah, I did not like it either. I think I almost went crazy during those years, man. And it's only thanks to my friends who I was able to keep in touch with that kept my sanity for those times. But I'm right there with you, Kyle or Ryan. It was freaking crazy, wasn't it? Oh man, put us all back up on there. All right, we're gonna go look for that box because I got another box to look through. This will be called, I think it was called Hits and Relics or something. That looked interesting. We should go dig through that. How about this this 350 count box? Look how brown this one is. This used to be white, just like the other ones, like this. This used to be this color 25 years ago. But I've had these in my collection ever since I was a kid. And at some point, this had a 92 Force Sports complete set inside of it. I don't know if you can read that. At some point, I threw pennies in here as well. So, since I was a kid. All right, Collectorholic, have a great weekend, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend. And take care, man. Have a good one. But since I have been sorting, what box? What's in here? Oh, okay. Relics, hits, autos, and high end. That sounds promising. Let's dig through this box. This might be where a lot of my other stuff went, but this is literally a box of every relic hit I've gotten over the last 3 or 4 years. But there's some pretty cool stuff. I've been trying to sort this stuff out. So maybe we'll just start right at the beginning here. I don't think it's all high end. There definitely are some like dollar bin kind of stuff I pick up in here. Like if an autograph is 50 cents, I'll buy it. I'm an idiot, but I think I found some of these in the dollar bin. Some chrome autos. I mean, somebody paid $400 for this box, and this was their hit. And I'll pick it up for 50 cents. Zach Short. These guys are did all get to the major leagues. Guess somebody wanted $3 or $5 for this card at some point. Will Craig. Oh, there's some basketball in here. Nolan Smith, Blazer. Jalen Noel. RPA. That's a rookie card. That might be an RPA. Jerian Grant, Absolute, 15-16 Absolute. I've got some hoops autographs in here. Kabengele. That's actually a nice signature. Hey, what's up, Sean? Sean 420. I've seen you around. Good to see you. Aloha Friday. We're digging through some boxes here. Peyton Siva. I think I remember him from college. JP Macura. And they used to have these, like almost those value boxes. It's called like the triple hit or something back in 2019. I bought a few of those. I got some pretty cool autographs. These might be some of them. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you, Sean. I swear I've seen you around a few times around the community, so I'll probably just do this and give you a Blue Ranch real quick. It's in somebody else's channel, I swear. The name sounds familiar. This might have been one of the first football autographs I pulled, but it's just some random 5th rounder, probably from Green Bay. Not sure if this guy's still in the league. Jay Sternberger, Texas A&M. Oh, Jake Elliott, kicker. Another Jalen Noel. Nick Claxton. Goga Bitadze, I think, is still playing in the NBA somewhere. And then, okay, here, these were the museum collection cards we were looking for, I think, Troy. So I found some. So if I see cards like this in a dollar bin, absolutely. And you're right, they are really nice cards. There's Nolan Ryan. Museum collection. 2019. I can't remember if I pulled this or if I bought this. I probably bought this one. Carlos Correa. Dollar bin card. But anything from these higher end sets, Tim Anderson. Same with Pristine recently, the last couple of years, Pristine. I find a lot of these cards in the common bin. Todd Helton. And then I know I didn't open any tribute from these years, so these are all recent pickups. Lou Bob, Kirby Puckett, Bregman, Trey Turner, Goldie. Oh, you might. Oh, for Cardinals. Never mind. I was about to say if that was Diamondbacks, that probably go in your pile. I know you got one of the nicest Goldie collections I've seen, Troy. George Brett. I know I had some museum collection relics in here somewhere. Maybe not this box. But man, I think I sorted by the set, and I didn't realize how many freaking 2024 even this year. Yes. How many All-Star? Kind of nuts. I think these are all 2024 relics, but I guess they all kind of add up after a while. Ryan McMahon, Corbin Burns, Logan Webb, Profar, Abrams, Soto. That's a nice one. Oh, it's a Gunnar Henderson. And then the holiday relics: Cassis, Jackson Holiday, J Round. I think you got like one of these per mega box. So yeah, you're gonna get a pile of them once you kind of sort. I did find this the Santa relic. It's Yoshida, Masataka Yoshida. I like him too. But you know, I know relics don't necessarily have a lot of. They don't get a lot of love in the hobby because relics are a dozen. But if you can find one with a nice player image on them, I've seen folks get these out in TTM autographs, and I think I think a good friend Zach got a Allen and Ginter TTM of Paul Molitor relic, and it's a really nice card. So you know, relics do have their use in the hobby, I think, and even they are still rookie cards, and they're harder to obtain than even just the base rookie Jackson Holiday. So I don't know. I think there's, you know, for some folks, relics aren't a bad idea. To pull out a Vladdy, there's a Vladdy from 2023, and then there's a Vladdy, or 2024. There's a Vladdy for 2025. So I know I had one more box of relics, I think, somewhere. But this is some of the stuff I've managed to sort out over the last couple of weeks. Lots of basketball stuff in. Yeah, relics for in-person autographs too. Exactly. Especially if you have an actual game used piece, would be really cool. You know, get that autographed. Rookies and stars. I think I was looking for. I know Sam mentioned he was looking for. What was his name? An Allen and Ginter relic, right?
Oh, Rodney Mullen.
Rodney Mullen, one of the greatest freestyle skateboarder of all time. Like, he literally is the GOAT.
The inventor of modern skateboarding.
Yes, Rodney Mullen. And I swear, I think I may have seen a relic from him somewhere in my collection. So I'm hoping to find that.
I will trade you for that. 100%.
Okay. Okay, this is where all the high-end relics went, because these are all the super thick boys. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. Oh yeah, yep. I don't know why these are in my freaking 800 count boxes, but they are. But man, you know what? I mean, like 2019 was so much, like, when stuff was actually like affordable. Man, we get some really nice stuff. I'm just kind of wait till the hobby gets back to that point before we really start doing a lot of the higher end stuff again. These are coming out of boxes of Chronicles. You can get a box of like 2019 Chronicles for like $100. Like, that's some pretty crazy looking cards. Spectra. It's just Ryan Baruchi, but look at that. Like, it's got like it's almost got a letter in there.
Wow.
11 to 25 on this. I don't know who that is, but I like the patch. And those are pretty crazy for Garrett Hampton. Another, like, literally, like, almost like a letter in there, or a logo. Kobe Allard. He might actually still be pitching. Kobe Allard sounds familiar. Anthony Santander. I think he's still a big leaguer as well. On the Spectra, on the super thick Spectra cards. Yeah, I really like 2019 Panini stuff. It was pretty good. Laureano. It was on the leather and lumber. I bought some of that, a good amount of that stuff too. It was pretty affordable. I got a couple of Vladdy cards, Vladdy autos that are like this on the leather. But the thing with the leather autographs is they will fade into the ink gets easily absorbed into the leather, so you have to watch with these fading out. Bryce Wilson. This is like 2020 Chronicles. I don't think they make Chronicles anymore. Chronicles baseball. They probably don't have enough cards to do it. Some nice cards. And then on the thick stock, those weren't necessarily the best ones. What else do we have here? Bichette.
Ooh.
Aaron Nola. Mountcastle. Oh, opening day. That might be the only opening day relic I've ever pulled. They're hard. You might have to open like a whole case of opening day to get one relic. Oh, okay. Allen and Ginter. This is what we're looking for. Goldie. Altuve. Hosmer. Rizzo. Dalkovic. Verlander.
Ooh.
Yeah. Verlander too. Oh, Joey Votto, the mini relic. That's kind of cool. Allen and Ginter Blasters used to have a guaranteed relic. That used to be pretty awesome. There is some. I think I've taken all the really good stuff out of here, but either way, these are just some nice cards. You know, like the Panini Obsidian. I always think it's a trip because you buy a pack of Obsidian football, it's hundreds of dollars, but when it comes to baseball, it's the same design, and it's, a lot cheaper when it comes to the baseball stuff. Spectra autograph, absolute rookies, mostly commons. Oh, okay. Here's some pretty big stuff, I guess. Well, not big stuff, but some really nice stuff here. There's Ian Happ. That might be one for Jay Thompson. Pretty decent autograph. Blue parallel to 150. It's actually a nice card. Miles Mikolas.
Ooh.
250. That's a nice auto, too.
Want that.
Oh, man, I'm going to have to put that on the side. Wrong Goldie, Troy. He's in a Cardinals jersey. Willie Adames, that's a good one too. Maybe we didn't think that way in 2019, but Willie Adames has a huge contract now, so that one's turned out to be another good one too. Willie Adames, 199. John Means, silver autograph. I don't know if he's still pitching, but silver ink to 90. Yeah, it's just a 90. And then one Christmas, it might have been in 2019, I walked into my LCS, and it was a shop owner, and he was like, okay, well, I'll sell you those boxes of Immaculate Baseball for $150 a tin, which was a good deal. Like, in 2020 and 2021, those tins probably like quadrupled in price. So I sat there, we ripped like 4 tins. I pulled like 3 Vlad Jr. autographs that night. So it was crazy. But here's some of the other stuff that came out of Immaculate Baseball. It's like the only time I'm ever going to get to open something like that, right? Panini Immaculate. If they were to make Immaculate Baseball now, it'd probably still be like a $400, $500 product, which is crazy. Anderson Tejada, Dakota Hudson. As I mentioned, I think I put aside all of the Vladdy autographs. They're like, oh, that's a nice patch. I didn't even notice there's like the stitching in there. There's like almost like 2 or 3. It's almost like a 3-color patch. Yeah. Just the Immaculate cards are nice. Reese McGuire, I think this is a double. They use good patches, and if I'd known what Immaculate was in 2019, I would have bought all of this from them. But I think I was pretty new. I was like, who the hell is Panini, and why do they make all the sports cards nowadays, right? So we grew up with the 4 major brands. At least to me, it was always Topps, Upper Deck, Skybox, and Fleer. At least for basketball. For baseball, there were more. For football, there were others. Pacific, Leaf. But I mostly collected basketball. There's Willison Contreras relic there to 99. That's not a bad one either. Hunter Renfroe to 99. What are these? The enclosed player used material is guaranteed by Panini Inc. Okay, cool. Hunter Renfroe. Oh, I did not realize that this was in here. Oh, there's some. Oh wow. Okay, we found some pretty good stuff here. Check this one out. This will probably go into a one touch at some. Just because it's Ichiro.
Ooh.
Look, he's not looking at us in this picture, and we had him on the panel like a few minutes ago. Look, here's your card, Ichiro. And it's out of immaculate. I mean, this probably still has some value. It's a nice card. Ichiro double patch. Enclosed game used material is guaranteed by Panini America. Yeah, this is going to one touch at some point. What else we have? Cody Bellinger. Immaculate patch. 9/99 on this one. I swear, I think I ripped like 3 or 4 tins that night because that's all the money I had at the time, but it was so worth it. And I don't think I'll ever get a chance to rip something like Immaculate again. Oh, there's a Sandman. Mariano Rivera. Oh, it's almost a bookend. 89/99 on there. Hunter Renfro is from Crystal Springs, Mississippi. That's where I go to church. Oh, that's awesome. Boxes are killer. They're actually the metal tins. I still have the metal tins. I put my spare coins in them. I'll show you one. I'll bring one out with all my change in them. Okay, that is that the this patch? That looks pretty dirty over there. That brown. What is that? Like is that right where on the? Oh, that looks like a camouflage patch almost. Jose Garcia. This is from 21 Immaculate. I think I bought a tin of Immaculate baseball in like 2020, 21. It was expensive, like $400. I was a little bit more reckless back then. I did pull a nice Jason Dominguez autograph to like 10. I think I sold it and made back the money on this. The one Immaculate 10 I did that year. Jonathan Davis. This is a cool patch. All right. Well, we're almost out of Immaculate because obviously you only get like 6 or 7 cards per box. So that's the last one. Mitch Haniger, triple. I've got the Vladdy autographs put away, and then the other bigger stuff is in the other boxes. But yeah, they're super nice cards. Let's see what else I had. I think that was about it from that box. Oh yeah, some manufactured patches. Little League Classic, Devers. Oh, Aaron Judge, Luke Gehrig Day.
Ooh.
Yeah, big fan. These guys ridiculous this year. Bryce Harper. Castellanos. Jacob deGrom. And we'll skip that one. Austin Smith. Elite Extra Edition, man. I think I don't know where I got this one from, but that's actually got a piece of the swoosh, I think, in there. Like Kyle Manzardo. That sounds familiar. 2 of 3 on this card from Elite Extra Edition. It's almost got like the tail end of the swoosh in there. Oh, look that guy up. That might be a pretty interesting card. A couple other Panini stuff. I just pulled these out of the Diamond Kings blasters I found, so those went in there. Tim Anderson, Jersey Kings. Jackson Kowar, Absolute. And I did find some Topps Tribute relics, which are really cool as well, because usually these are a lot of these are game worn if they have the little sticker. I think a few of them will have that. So it's Benintendi, George Springer. Oh yeah, there's one for Barry. There's Bregman and Kyle Tucker.
Ooh, gee.
Derek Jeter.
Starling Marte, this one actually has a little sticker in there too. Show that was played in what game this was played. Josh Harrison. Yeah, don't have too many tribute cards because yeah, that's the way that product usually goes. That was it. That's all the Topps tribute relics I have. I might try to look for more though. There are nice cards. Danny Jansen. He's turned out to be a pretty good catcher. And Brett Honeywell. That was pretty much that whole box. That was fun. There's some good stuff in there. I'll have to find some thick top loaders and put that away. I'll put this all back in the box. That was fun. But yeah, I had relics all in all kinds of different boxes, and I finally got them all piled up into a couple boxes. So that was most of the good stuff I found in the relic collection. So next will probably be to go look through all of my autographs. Yeah, I don't know how this box is. I've got all of those manufactured helmet relics in here, so this box will not stand on this desk. If I put this half off to the edge, it's gonna fall off the desk. So I gotta put this in my lap while I get all these cards back in here. But definitely some stuff to put in. Get some one touches and then get those looking nice, just like Fabian mentioned. It's all back into the box. But I haven't opened products like that, where you can find stuff like this. Just they've gotten ridiculously expensive in the hobby. This box away. How did that all fit? So I've filled. Okay, I guess there's a few cards loose now, so I'm gonna find a place to put those. I must have had everything really tight in that box because I have like a few cards lying out. I filled that box up. That's weird. All right, let's see what Ryan's got to show us. Kobe. Oh, Kobe Buffkin. Error. It's an error. That's not a Kobe Bryant card. Error. Man. Which one had wooden boxes? I think you might be thinking of either Flawless, which comes in the suitcase, and then there's National Treasures, which are like above Immaculate, if that's even possible. Those are the highest end Panini products. But for a wooden box, you might be thinking of Topps Transcendence, which is that which used to come as a complete set. I've seen the complete set comes in like a wooden box. Super high-end stuff. I think the set cost for Transcendence is like 25. Topps Transcendent is like a $25,000 set if you can get one, and contains an invite to the VIP party. But I think they changed the format on that this year or something like that. National Treasures comes in almost comes like in like a little like comes in a cardboard box, but you almost like open it up like a jewelry box almost. And then Panini Flawless comes in the briefcase. I mean, yeah, National Treasures break could be fun, right? If you have, I mean, you're only going to get 8 cards. It's possible if you buy a spot in a National Treasures break, you're not even going to get a card. So, you know, but you know, if you split the cost of it for National Treasures box, let's say it's $1,000, you split it 30 ways. You know, it ends up being like $35 or $40 a team. And that's literally the only way that you could participate in a break of something like that. So high-end breaks make sense, but they don't make sense at the same time. Since you're not, who's that? Racer? Can't read it.
Yeah.
Kyle Busch, let's go.
Bye.
Your favorite. How could we possibly tell that that's your favorite driver? I mean, it doesn't say in your name, Mr. Kyle Busch fan. I got a car tonight, Troy. I got a good one. I already showed it to Ryan, and let's just say he's very happy. If we had to vote and pick on who's going to win car of the night, then, I mean, Ryan's got to give me the, you know, automatically win.
Book win.
Automatic win.
I got a ton of cars. I just got to go find one.
Yeah, that's always a problem, right?
I got like 4 30-gallon Rubbermaid containers worth of cars. I just got to find one.
I got one of those. Okay, we got to go through that autograph box, but I got one of those big sorters, the 3-row. You know, the one that's like 2 foot long, and most of it's autographs. I'll go through that at some point. Hey, what's up, Troy?
Yo.
Welcome to Aloha Friday. Hope you're doing
Aloha,
good.
aloha.
Did all your chores?
I got the tiles in the dryer now that I still have to go down and fold. And then I still have some of the kitchen I got to clean up.
Yeah, you got all night to do that. No, I'm just
I got to be at a soccer tournament at 7 in the morning.
sounds like fun.
Why don't you go ahead and have a couple of kids, man? Join the club.
Nah, I'm good. I'm not built like that. Okay.
You can adopt. There's people that are giving up their kids all the time. They'd love for you to take one or two.
I know. Oh wow, that's freaking awesome! I know. I've heard that guy's name around a few times.
Which one?
This one, this Elite Extra Edition Prospect Materials. Check out this card. Kyle Manzardo. It's a sticker auto, but the relic is like part of the swoosh, I think.
Manzardo.
Like the tail end of the swoosh, like the Nike swoosh.
Yeah. I heard you say that earlier when I was actually downstairs folding clothes still.
It was almost like a logo man. Well, not really, but it's kind of cool. It's number 2 out of 3. So he's got 8 home runs this year. He plays for Cleveland.
Okay.
So
I did see when you had that chipper relic. I was like, man, you need to send that to Adam.
I know that's obviously, right?
Yeah, Adam's the chipper guy.
Yeah, he is the chipper guy. We went through a lot of Braves relics.
The only thing I saw Diamondbacks was the oh golly, who was it? You had one Diamondbacks auto. And it was way back. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure I got that same set. But
was it one of the immaculate autos?
No, it was before that. It was a low end auto actually, or just a regular kind of release card, but it was an auto.
I have to dig through my Diamondbacks autos and then see which ones you may be looking for, because I got a bunch of, I wouldn't say commons, but yeah, they are, I guess, common autos. I'm sure you would be the best place to send them, though.
Well, I was thinking the other day, as far as if we ever get around to really making something happen, but since I don't do any football and I don't do any basketball, I'm gonna go ahead and try to just put together a bunch of extra vintage.
Yeah, yep. Even if they're commons, I'd be happy to take them off your hands. Stuff that you don't have particular
attachment to, right? That you're looking to dump off or excess.
Right. I mean, I've actually have the box still out. I was like,
Even if they're
because
not,
I know
I'm not
every
Hall of
time
Famers or
yeah, every
anything
time
like
you talk
that.
about having a vintage card, you know, and seeing a vintage card, you said you pick it up. So, and New York Giants from, let's see, 51. Yeah, Bowman, 51 Bowman.
No, I do not. I don't have. I think the oldest. Oh wow. Yeah, that stuff's awesome. It's in good shape too.
Oh, it's beautiful.
That's
Little,
that's amazing. Wow. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Since we've been talking about it, and I really didn't know what I was going to try to do for you in there. Here's another 51.
Wow, those are in great shape too.
And I think this one might be the one you end up with, but you're going to get at least one of these out of these three.
No way. Nice.
So, like I said, at least one of those three out of those three, because I've just got them in a vintage box, and I'll bring them to the card show that they have locally every time and say, to see if anybody wants to trade anything, and nobody ever picks it up.
My LCS, they get some vintage stuff going through there. I saw some pretty big high-end rookies in there today in the showcase.
The thing with me is when I get, like, I don't remember why or how I picked these up, but I had one more that ended up being that one card I got graded, the Dressen. So I'm pretty sure I picked these up the same time I picked that card up, and I probably picked them all up just for that one card. And I sent, because the Dressen was a Brooklyn Dodgers card, and I sent it out to get graded. So, but any loose card like that would come up, every time I look at it, I'm thinking what it would cost to go ahead and get the rest of those and try to put that together, and then I'm like, you're an idiot.
Oh, 51 Bowman? Well,
Yeah.
how many human body organs can you spare? Do you still have 2 kidneys?
I still have 2. I could probably get rid of 1.
Yeah, because that's what it'll take.
See? And and that's the kind of stuff I think about. So like,
you don't need your whole liver, right? You just need like part of it to function, right?
Nobody wants
Roughly
a liver.
a quarter to a third.
Yeah, you got some what are the bodily fluids? You could donate blood like every week. You could.
I'm working on killing that last quarter of liver right now.
Yeah.
Plasma's where the money's at.
Oh, see, we kid about this. My ex-wife, back when we were newly married, for our first anniversary, she bought me my very first Craftsman toolbox filled with Craftsman tools. I was still in the military at the time. She did that while I was stationed at Fort Polk by giving plasma twice a week.
And Craftsman's got that lifetime guarantee, so those are good tools you got.
That toolbox was stolen out of the back of my truck.
Yeah, because people value those tools, like the Craftsman, and then even like the Snap-on tools. Man, people go crazy over that stuff. You can spend like $200 for a freaking wrench or whatever, right?
But she went ahead and got that for me by donating plasma.
That's awesome. See, that's what it's gonna cost for 51 Bowman.
Well, I'm not doing that. So if you want, you're going to get at least one 51 Bowman card if we ever.
Yeah, I didn't even have to trade go for it. So
if we ever finalize our trade.
Yeah, I got to go through the 24 Stadium Club and just go through and get every double. So at least you're gonna have probably close to half the 24 Stadium Club set.
And
I know you opened a hobby of it already, but it'll get you a little farther to build that set. Plus all the other, there's all the other Stadium Club stuff I've found
Oh, nice.
And then there's some other. Well, these are the ones that you needed for your set. I went through the lists already for this, like 20,
Cool.
20,
Man, that's a lot.
21, 22. I can't finish the set, but you might be like 1 or 2 cards off for a couple sets, like 2021. I think you'll be like 1 or 2 cards off.
I'll go to eBay.
Yeah, you'd be close.
Oh.
eBay or ComC or maybe a couple other websites out there.
Trading card, TCDB.
TCDB, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on TCDB. I'm on ComC. I don't sell anything because I don't sell anything. I tried to list some cards on TCDB to trade, but it's complicated.
Yeah, because it's like the same situation, right, with me, where you gotta harass them until they send you whatever you're trying to get and stuff.
And only one guy one time was willing to go through, and I was like, "God, dude, I've got a bunch of cards that I don't have listed, and I'm trying." And by the time I got the stuff together and tried to get it on, he had already I think there's a way to cancel the thing or whatever, and he stopped talking to me. I was like, "Screw that."
All right, I figured out what goes into that one touch. It just caught my eye, so we're gonna put this in.
There you go.
Since I open the one touch and I have it open and I gotta find a card to put into there, I can't think of a better card to throw into that one touch than this one right now. So.
Yeah, I heard you talking earlier. I was bowling clothes, but you're talking about how, and you're showing a bunch of those old prospect stuff and everything, and that's back when you were talking about the Bowman Prospect and the Bowman Platinum, because it's a prospect set, but end up getting a bunch of guys that never pan out. Then you showed a Benintendi card back when he was with Boston. I've got a Andrew Benintendi autographed batting helmet.
I've got some nice Benintendi stuff. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it's too big to even be a paperweight.
Yeah, especially with the memorabilia stuff. I know a lot of guys trying to sell mini helmets and all the memorabilia stuff. But oftentimes it's hard to move because of how much space that stuff takes, right?
Yeah.
So.
But they're cool to have. I got a Bo Jackson autographed batting helmet. That's nice. I got 2 Diamondbacks batting helmets.
That's worth keeping right there.
Are you doing the card thing over the top of it?
Yeah, I got a thick sleeve on top. I do not want to clip the card when you put the freaking magnetic holder on top, because I've seen that happen. It's like that's heartbreaking right there, right? You watch somebody like clip their hundreds of dollars card right there and turn into a paperweight. So
yeah, well, again, it's only worth hundreds of dollars if you actually sell it.
Exactly. I think I'm going to try to sell this autograph though. This will be one that I probably would not want to hold on, because I could trade this. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. I'll take this to the LCS. The trade I saw Clyde Drexler, 86 Fleer rookie card in the case.
Oh, nice. You need the Drexler for that set you're building?
Well, you can't build the 86 Fleer set without the Jordan rookie, so I'll never finish that set unless I get the Jordan rookie card. But they had a really nice copy of it. It was a BGS 9. They wanted $100 for that card. I was seriously thinking about buying that.
Yeah, well,
but I didn't have my phone to comp it, so I'm pretty sure that's a good price on that card, though.
It's what, a reprint?
No, that was an 86 Drexler rookie card.
No, not the Drexler. The the other card. The Jordan copy. The Jordan copy. You said you saw a Jordan copy or something, and you almost got it.
Oh no! It was the Clyde Drexler rookie card.
Oh, it was the Drexler rookie. Okay. Well, yeah, I think that's a pretty good trade, though.
Well, I'd probably get more than that. I'd probably get the Barkley for that. Right?
Oh yeah.
Maybe if I'm lucky.
Right. Definitely right now, especially if,
I've already got the Barkley.
The iron's hot.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna move off the Skeens auto because a little too risky to hold that card, I think, for me.
And I'm an LSU fan, but not that big of an LSU fan where I'm gonna go ahead and get a pitcher that brought them to the national championship.
I mean, he's obviously got everything you need to be that top level starter, but I've seen guys like Jacob deGrom And it's just like, that guy could, if he was healthy, that guy would have won multiple Cy Youngs every year, but he can't stay healthy.
It wasn't just that. Was it DeGrom or was it Syndergaard? No, it was DeGrom.
DeGrom, both of them got injuries. Syndergaard never recovered.
Injuries, though. You start talking about how their season went, and they had more wins and had better stats if their team could have gave them a little support.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, that's back before the Mets, were spending the money. Those two guys take the Mets into the 6th inning with the lead just to have the bullpen give it up, and with no bat support whatsoever, they're losing 0-1 games and stuff like that.
Well, there's that Bob Gibson in his amazing year, right, where he has like a 1.4, 1.5 ERA or something on the season, and he has 4 losses. It's like that's more amazing than the ERA stat or whatever. It's like 1.61 or something on the season, and then you still have 4 losses to your name. That's crazy.
That's why I was kind of when they started the whole stat era and getting away from the wins and losses stat, because for a pitcher the wins losses thing it's just not true to their ability. It doesn't
Yeah.
Morning, Pastor
Hey,
Ken.
Pastor Ken. Good to see you. Let's go, Mets. Yeah, let's go. I wish I had a baseball team, but it's good because I get to cheer for everybody else's.
I don't hear you saying go D-backs. Come on, man.
Yeah, go D-backs. Let's go. I'll wear my Randy Johnson jersey sometime.
Hey.
I gotta lose 40 pounds to fit into it or something like that.
Hey, look, I wear all those freebie jerseys I get from going to all these minor league games. I still wear them. The buttons look like they're about to bounce off.
So you never see me wear that thing because I'm not 155. I'm
up there around me.
I'm not that fat, but I definitely don't fit me.
Ay. Well, for tonight, if we do our Freaking Friday, actually, I'm themed. I don't have just my car to open. I've got the other cars that I've opened. It's a small set, but it's still a set. And I just watched the movie to go with the car, so I was gonna do the lead up to it and everything.
This is gonna be a good Friday because I got a good one too. You ready to do that? Oh, I'm down. You're down.
Where's Sam? Oh, I see Sam's already got his ready.
He's got Hot Wheel on the deck.
Yeah.
You're not fat. You're just big bone. No, I'm fat.
No, I'm fat. According to the government, I'm morbidly obese.
I know my limitation. I'm fat. All right, you ready to go?
What's Sam have over there?
Oh, I keep thinking.
He's got a Pikes Peak. What are those?
No
racers. No.
You can see the name on the front.
A Mazda.
Oh.
Race car.
It's the Mazda Super. You can open up a Mazda Super.
Oh, I wish I had a Super. I have yet to find a Super in the wild. I've never found one.
It is not possible here in Hawaii.
I know
not possible.
If you've got two hardcore collectors, you'll never find one because he's already made agreements with the stocking people, and he's in there at 6 a.m. and blah.
Yeah, we don't have 2. We have 20.
I went to Walmart today, Troy. Okay, I thought I got there late because the shelf was empty for all the cards and stuff, and there were 10 people in the aisle. Those 10 people are waiting for the stalker to show up at Walmart. It was freaking crazy. Like, man, I was like, all right, I'm out of here. I'm gonna pick up some soda and save myself some money and walk right out. So that's why I don't have any football or.
Well, I haven't. The last card I opened, I didn't even open on the video. We didn't set up a video. My buddy Jamie came over, and I had him bring 2 more of these stupid little holiday tins.
I like those. Those are good.
Well, I'm still trying to work on the holiday set. I'm not complete on it. And then I showed you this one.
Send me the list, Troy. And then send me the
you-
list on holiday because I've made a couple complete sets already.
Ooh.
I know I got doubles and stuff.
But that's the only thing I've opened in months because I'm like I told Alex earlier in the chat. I've been holding off. I'm ready to go ahead and try to get those last 2 cards for my 69 and pull it back out and complete it. The last 2 cards are the mantle, the 69 mantle, which is his last card at retirement, and then the 69 Ryan, which is his first solo card.
I honestly would like that card because I know the Ryan rookie card is the one you want, but honestly, I'd rather have the 69.
And I'm gonna get it graded. I've decided. Remember, we went back and forth, and I still go daily. I'm serious, daily, back and forth in my head about grading it. I've decided that what it comes down to is I'm not shipping it to be graded. If I go to a show that PSA is at, like if let's say come the end of July, I do make it to the national. The Ryan rookie's coming with me. The 68 Mantle's coming with me. The 68 bench is coming with me, and I will hand it to PSA personally to get it graded.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, Pastor Ken, if you're building sets, let me know what sets you might be trying to build and stuff because, well, I've definitely opened a lot of Heritage. I got a lot of Heritage high number from this year. I'm missing a couple of the short prints there. And yeah, once I get organized, that might be a couple weeks from now, Troy, but I'm getting closer. I sorted everything by sport.
You saw
everything by sport.
Which I need Sam's email address still to go ahead and try to send him one of those.
Okay, I'll get back to you today.
Yeah, I'll trade you some of the holiday. I opened a case of mega boxes.
No, that's right. Sam might just be able to send you like 5 complete sets.
No, I'll go ahead and send you this. I just wait a minute. Sam's got some Porsches that he opened. I might trade that car for some Porsches that I didn't have. Didn't you open a what's that set from Target? That's hot, whatever it's called.
This one?
Yeah. See, I don't have that one.
Oh, I know what set that is.
Because I've got that in blue, but I don't have it in red.
That's an older one, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I would definitely even open or not, but that's because I open the Porsches anyway. That's got to go with my Porsche set, man.
You know the car pins I collect? The guy did a big drop of Porsches just today.
Just getting rid of them, or
no, like a new release.
Oh, of just the pins?
Yep.
See, I'm not that big of a Porsche guy. My love of Porsches with the diecast stuff actually stems from my love of Volkswagens in real life. When I was a kid, my dad did Volkswagen mechanic work, and I know how to work on a Volkswagen engine. It's with the right screwdriver, the right crescent wrench, you could totally strip a Volkswagen engine with your eyes closed. And a Volkswagen engine will run when it's half dead and will still get you down the road. So the engineering behind that particular engine and how it went from Volkswagen to Porsche and being the same, and Porsche taking it up to heights that Volkswagen will never see. That's where my love of Porsche comes from. But it only stays in diecast. I don't do magazines like the pins and stuff like that. If I ever owned a Porsche, I'd probably pull the engine out of it and put it in my thing that's got weeds growing through it.
It's pretty crazy. Wait. Does the thing though does it have like the flat 6 in it, or what's it do with
The
that?
thing is just 40? I think it's a 45 horsepower flat 4, 1974 Volkswagen thing.
You're gonna put a Porsche engine in? Freaking
They've done Subaru swaps on them. They're pretty fast.
I've seen somebody put a 944 engine in it.
That's crazy, man.
It is actually because there's no
It's
protective device
freaking insane.
whatsoever. It's got drum brakes all the way around, so hopefully he took the brakes up. But if you're doing over 70 in that, you're putting your life on
You're
the
probably
line.
gonna die. Yeah.
Now, there's a guy up in Kentucky. I followed him on eBay for a little while. Not eBay. What you call that? Oh, YouTube here. Whoa. I followed him on YouTube for a while. He was putting the Volkswagen diesel engine out of the old Volkswagen vans, the van again. He was putting that diesel engine into Beetles and things. I'd love to do that because I think those engines were pushing almost 100 horsepower, a little over. So you could get it up to still a decent speed without really killing yourself. But it's better than the 45 to 50 horse you're getting out of the engine.
I said a yogurt.
Hi, Mom.
I got something you might find interesting. So I used to volunteer at a book sale. Check this thing out.
Oh, square back. Jeez, see, that's nice. Is that children's?
An official
Haynes,
service.
isn't
There's supposed to be 5 of them. Where are the others?
68 to 73.
Take
That's
those fucking
awesome.
headphones off. There were supposed
And
to be
then-
5 of them. Where are the others?
There's the van again. Volkswagen
Factory.
van again.
Yep. 1980 through 91.
Including the diesel. That Vanagon diesel engine is it's a horse.
And I mean, it was well used and well loved. You get grease marks all over, fingerprints.
I've
Somebody
got a
fixed
couple
the
of
car with that thing.
yeah, I got a couple of Toyota manuals like that.
It's pretty cool.
That's awesome, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime
I
you
mean-
can find the factory service manual, it's
Yeah, but when it comes to working on a Volkswagen, you don't need a book. An opposing 4-cylinder where the body and it's a the body of the motor is it's a split or like hemisphere, where it's bolted across the top and across the bottom like that. The jugs actually are bolted to the outside on just like a Harley engine basically, except they're opposing. So you pull the nuts off, you can slide the jugs off the studs, you can actually remove the studs, and then you split the crankcase in half like this, and that's the engine.
yep. That's Subarus for you as well.
You ready for Free Friday? I'm down.
I suppose I am. Everybody on that? What? I guess. Hold on. Looking at my stuff. All right. Ready? Let me shut up a little. Hi, I'm Troy with Troy's Cards, Cars, and Comics Steve. And I'm with Aaron at Sports Cards and Things on Free It Friday and Aloha Friday. Or, I'm sorry, Aloha Friday, part of the segment we call Free It Friday.
Oh, it's Free Friday. Yep.
There
Let's
you
go.
Free It Friday. But I welcome everybody, if you're watching this after we recorded, to come see us on Friday night with Sports Cards and Things. That's Aaron, and come and sit with us on the panel for Aloha Friday. We have a really good time. And we've been doing Free It Friday now on Aloha Friday for a couple of months, huh? Probably at least that, because I think we all have at least.
I think it's been a few months because I got like
a
20
dozen.
die cats sitting in a box.
Yeah, we got at least a dozen or so cards that have just opened every Friday and then throw it on the side. So tonight, if it's okay, I'm going to go ahead and start it out because my Free It Friday is a little bit of a show and tell.
By all
just
means,
recently-
yeah. Let's do it.
And just recently, I watched the movie with Matt Damon, Christian Bale, if you guys are familiar with it, Ford versus Ferrari. And it had to do with the creation of a Ford automobile to compete at a European race called Le Mans and, getting Ford on the board. Well, I've got some of the cars are the die-cast cars that were created just for that race, and this is the GT40.
GT40. Let's go.
Yeah. The GT40 was created just to compete with Ferrari in Le Mans. So this right here is actually, I think, pretty much the original, the Mark 1 car. This is the body
Nice.
style for the Mark 1 car.
It's beautiful. It's
And
a
then
it's a
you went
car
from
that
there.
stood the test of time.
See, I've got a Mark 4. Here it is right here. This one is a 67 Mark 4. So this is after they made a few body improvements and a few engine changes. They did a lot of brake work. In the movie, something I learned that I didn't know is Ken, the character played by Christian Bale, actually gave his life into the basically the design and testing of this automobile. So this right here is the 67 GT40 Mark IV. And you can see the difference in the body style. Let's see if I can really get that in there. A little sleeker, a few different body changes and things like that.
It's cool because I think we all have racing cars tonight. So,
oh, sweet. And
yeah,
then you get to the more recent casting, and that's going to be the 2016 Ford GT40. Now, the 2016 Ford GT40, what they call the race, here's the Orla Deco in gray. Here's the Ford EcoBoost casting, or Deco in orange. These are all 2016 Ford GT40 race. And here's the Ford Blue Ford Performance.
Sweet.
Sleek,
It's a nice paint job on that.
Yeah. So my free Friday for tonight is the 2016 Ford GT race in green.
Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, love it when it opens like that. It's got a metallic green with a 17 in a circle on the side.
Ooh.
Black wing.
That's sick.
I am a big fan, and I've been waiting to watch that movie. I'm a big fan of this car.
I love it how they modernize the look, but still retain the original look of that car.
Yeah, the lines are close. I mean, if I go back, and of course, this is just the casting from a toy manufacturer, but still, that's.
Yep. It's like how we still fly airplanes in the Air Force from the 50s, the B-52, that's timeless design.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Sometimes you just got to stick when it works, it works.
Yep.
So what you got for us tonight? Let's go, Aaron.
All right. I got my car next. So I thought of Ryan when I saw this, I went into the toy aisle. And I always look at this particular line of car because they're always missing the big names, but I finally got a good one. So check this out. I picked this up. These are usually like $8 or $9, but they had a discount. I got this for like $5.
Ooh.
This is the Winner's Circle NASCAR Authentics Kyle Busch. And then when Troy, we're gonna pop this up. It's cheap because I can put it back in the blister. But we're going to take it out for now. Oh, it even comes with a card. Heck yeah. Comes with a card. I might take it off of the little pedestal because I actually want to play with the car. But this is the Kyle Busch with the McLaren custom grills. Beautiful car. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can take it off at least. But I always look for the Dale Earnhardt. I did get the Chase Elliott as well. But yeah, NASCAR. Got myself a nice little racer here. Cool car.
Ooh.
Great stock car. Beautiful. I think this is it doesn't look like a Camaro, but it's supposed to have the lines of it. But that is my Free Friday. All right. Welcome back, Troy.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I had froze up.
I know. I was trying to hold it down while you're off. But,
Man, I actually missed it getting opened. Golly,
it's okay.
awesome.
It's okay. We can cheat because it comes in a blister. You can put it back into the blister and then reopen it. So I don't know. I can put it back in the container and then there you go.
Is
Free
it a
Friday.
Racing Champions?
Yeah, this is one of those Racing Champions, but they have a little discount on these too. So I found a couple I like. The Kyle Busch. They didn't have the Dale Earnhardt, and they also had the Chase Elliott with the great Hooters. Let's go.
Ooh.
Great wings. Yeah, something like that.
Do they have rubber wheels or rubber tires?
Rubber tires.
I can't tell. I think they're plastic tires. It could be rubber on there. They're plastic, but the detail looks pretty. I can't see under it because I got to screw the base off.
You got to unscrew the base. Same thing with the M2s. You have to unscrew them.
Yeah, it's got pretty nice on the tires. You see the Goodyear.
It's got the printing though. I always thought that detail was nice.
The detail is nice on this. It's got the little racing. I don't know if you can see it. If it's got one chair inside or one driver's seat. I wonder if it's got like the harness inside. I don't know if you can see inside that window. But yeah, pretty nice car. Oh yeah, it's got a steering wheel. I see some pedals in there, all the way buried in there. So yeah, it's got some good detail on this. You know what? You can even see kind of the suspension under there. But yeah, I take it off the base and we'll look at it the next week when I find the right screwdriver because it's a freaking triangle.
Oh yeah.
So, I'm gonna have to see if I can find the screwdriver for that. But that's my Free Friday.
Sweet.
Right. I wish I had my match. Yo, man, that'd be awesome. See some vintage Matchbox or vintage Hot Wheels.
Let me just play a little sound first.
It's the sound of 11,000 RPMs.
That's the sound. Yeah, that's the sound of cars rolling by at about 150 to 200 miles an hour.
That is the sound of a rotary engine doing about 12,000 RPM.
I hear wub 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 like it were back in 2016 freaking dubstep.
There's nothing that quite sounds like a rotary.
I've never had to work on a rotary. I mean, I know about them and how they work and everything, but I've never worked on one.
Crazy looking car. That's amazing. Looks like you could fly into space if it didn't have wheels on it.
Yeah, they're quick.
I mean, it looks like it fly into space with the wheels on it.
Probably. That's freaking awesome, man.
Now, I think Hot Wheels, when they do that particular casting and the higher end stuff, the back end comes off where you can see the engine compartment.
Oh yeah, you can pop it up.
Yeah.
Pop open the rear
I've got
hatch.
one that I've actually opened. I am about opening my Hot Wheels.
Go play some Forza Motorsport, see if they got that car in there. Or something like that. It's crazy.
Now, I can't remember what casting it was. It's the same casting, but it's the green and kind of a green, red, and white paint scheme, and that's one of the supers from last year for that car, the Mazda. Was it a
787B?
Yeah, 787. I knew it was like a number, then like one number off, and then the same number at the end. 787.
Sounds like a freaking jet plane. Oh wait, it's made by Mazda.
I see it. It's not the prettiest. I kind of prefer the blue.
Yeah, it is.
I do like
You're
the
right.
blue, just because it's that Mazda
super
blue too.
So there we go. Where's?
All right.
Free Friday.
Free Friday. Yeah, see, look at that. Kyle or freaking Ryan wins Free Friday.
Oh,
He's got the
That's
Kyle
the
Busch
Champions car
in the freaking Lucas Motor Oil livery. Winner.
There's the box.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Ryan. You're awesome.
See how he sneaks that in at the end after everybody
I
goes
know.
home. He's like, wait a minute.
You know what? I come and I show up. I've got a freaking Kyle Busch car, and then Ryan has to one up me. One up your own show, man. That's not even fair.
That's wrong. You're not supposed to,
I mean, that's like bringing a butter knife to a gunfight, you know, when his name is Kyle Busch Fan.
Yeah, really.
It is. It is. I should have known, you know, what I was getting myself into. Should have known better. It's even better because I can cheat. I can put it back in.
Mine too.
Indeed. Indeed.
I just noticed something.
Right, you guys want to do it again? Let's do it again.
Oh, you're. Wait a minute. I can get you on that.
Let's do it again. Free Friday.
Wait. Don't go yet. Look, now I'm back in.
Nice. Nice.
Like it never happened.
Yeah, like a
little dab of Elmer's glue and it's good as new.
If we could turn back time.
Run it back, boys. Run it back. Anyone going to get the Hot Wheels brick shop cars? I haven't heard of those.
It's
you guys know anything about those?
Yes, it's Hot Wheels designed Lego kit.
Oh, okay.
So
I was looking at some of the Lego kits, man. They got some nice cars. I remember they came out with the Porsche. I always wanted the Porsche kit that's been around for a few years.
Now,
maybe like 2019 or so.
I don't know if they're actually affiliated with Lego, but it's a.
Oh, it's a builder type of product.
Yes, it's a connecting brick product.
I got you.
Aaron, is the RSR one or the orange one?
All right, well, time to go shopping on YouTube.
It's like a Frisbee is a flying disc, and a Band-Aid is
Hot Wheels.
Not a Band-Aid, I don't even know what it's Band-Aid. So a Lego's a Lego. If it's plastic, if it's a plastic connecting brick, it's a Lego. But yes, I saw them, and the kits, once they're completed, because if you go to the website, they look just like the castings. The curves, the lines, and everything, they look just like the castings.
All right, let's I'll bring
this one
on the screen. Yeah.
Hey, that's the car, isn't it? Isn't that the Zamac?
If you want one, let me know. I have.
Coffee is ready, man. If I drank coffee right now, we'd be here another 5 hours. We're not doing that.
You just said coffee's ready. I'll take some.
All right, let's see what we got. Okay, they got 3 different lines. Apparently, it goes in scale of detail. But they got the Speed Series, Elite Series, and Premium, all in ascending order. Okay, not bad. $20, $120 for like the high-end kits. I mean, that's cheaper than Lego. You try to buy a Lego kit for under $100 now, and it looks.
Doesn't that look just like the casting?
It really does look just like the casting. You have to pick certain cars that are going to have certain lines that will, make it easy to the 300. Yeah. Someone's going to get sued for this. It's got rubber wheels. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's got different wheel rims. You get 2 different sets. One with the Mercedes logo. Oh man, it's pretty cool. How many pieces in here? 1,600 pieces. Yeah. I mean, the Lego kits I was thinking of was the Technics kit. Let's see if I can find that.
Now you can still get some higher end Technics kits where the steering is operational.
Yeah. That's what I always wanted the Porsche version of it.
it was a pretty expensive kit. Not this one. This is like the low end one, but it's a freaking. I think it's this one, the GT3 kit. Pretty sure. Buy it now, 1,200. Oh my god.
Oh, wait, how much?
$750 for this kit. But I'll bring it up. Well, I'm sure that's just one comp on eBay. You'd probably find it for cheaper than that if you search. But I would imagine it's probably like a $500 kit. Let me bring it up on the here. This is the kit, right? With everything's detailed. The engine works. The suspension. You can turn the wheel and it'll turn. One. This is the kit. I've had my eye on this kit since like 2019. I swear this kit came out around then.
It went from 300 to 800 really, really fast.
Yeah, this is the one I always think of when I think of the Lego Technics kit, the 911 Porsche. And this is the one that's got all the detail on it. I mean, the lines look correct, but it's made out of Lego, but everything operates on this thing. It's kind of crazy.
They could have done a better color.
Well, that construction orange is kind of the color of that Porsche, I guess. So,
really?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you think Porsche, I would think you would want it in red first, and then the yellow, and then white, and then black would be my first four colors, and it's kind of like the. But those are the four iconic colors I think of when I think Porsche. Red, obviously.
Red is definitely number one. Red is number one. They probably sold more red 944s than any other car on the on the street.
Yellow, I think Porsches look great in yellow too. That's just me.
So I like the old white ones. I like a white box. I mean,
white is timeless, and so is black. But that burnt orange. That's also the color of the. If it was a little darker, would be for the. Oh my goodness! Why is my mind blanking out? Basically, the Nissan Skyline as well, the newer one. So. My brain is not working. Maybe I do need some coffee. Good grief.
I could go for some coffee.
It says work and sleep deprivation all mixed up and rolled into one.
It's my coffee.
Well, I got some iced tea, but this stuff is not working. That's for sure. It's got caffeine in it. A little bit. Not enough. The GTR in that orange, that dark orange, almost like a brownish color, was what I was thinking of. They do have a cheaper version of the 911 kit, so maybe we'll pick that one up. It doesn't have the same detail. It's like buying the cheap version of the Millennium Falcon that's like a couple thousand pieces versus like the big Millennium Falcon kit, which costs like thousands of dollars.
Or the Death Star kit. The Death Star kit.
Do they really have like a full size Death Star kit? That must be freaking insane.
I'm pretty sure they do. If I remember right, though, somewhere there was an Executioner kit that was
the Executor? Yeah, that'd be freaking crazy too.
Yeah, the Executor. But yeah, the Darth Vader's.
Wait,
there's two.
Look this up. Star
I'd love to build
Wars.
one of those. I'd love to go ahead and build one of those with a Death Star kit and have that sucker halfway through the Death Star.
Star Wars, yeah. Okay, they have the
If you had
smaller Death Star.
Couple of $1,000 to waste.
Yeah. Oh look, you get the box for $50. I love that. Xbox box for sale. Yeah, yep.
Wouldn't that be the thing to do, to build a Death Star model and then build the Executor crashing into it? What's that? That's the end of Jedi, isn't it?
Yeah, that is.
I sold the retired Death Star at Christmas time. I just ended up selling it on eBay. I had a sealed one.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah. I got $1,400 for it.
Golly, dude.
Let's go.
I bought it for $500 just before it retired.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yes.
Think of all the other things you could buy. You could buy the freaking G.I. Joe carrier maybe for that amount of money. For the ones with the USS Flag or whatever it is.
For $500, you can get a really low-end buying rookie card.
Yeah. Yep.
Here's some 87s.
All right. This show's over. No, I'm kidding.
It just happened to be on the
This show's
table.
over. How do I take my coffee? I usually put some creamer, and just a little bit of sugar. Not too much sugar.
Wait, who's saying that? Is that in the chat? Look in the.
Yeah, pass your can with the coffee. Coffee has one job, and that's to wake me up when.
Oh no, dude. Coffee is definitely not to wake me up. Coffee is just to drink.
See? You show 87 tops on my channel, and that's what happens. No, you froze up. Sorry. Freaking troll. Oh, he's back. See what happens when you show 87 tops on my... What happens, man?
I gotta go get Sophie. She's knocking on her door. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Top loader for this card. That's thicker ones here. This one? Yeah, it works. I don't know where to put these. They came out of a box, but I can't remember which box they were in now. Darn it. Oh boy. Yeah, every time I start, my desk is completely clear of stuff, and by the end of the night, it's a total mess. I love it every single week. Oh, I got that Bryce Harper relic. We'll put that on a freaking top loader too. Probably has it. Not working there for now. I think I'm going to cook a midnight steak. I got 2 steaks in my fridge, or 2 small steaks. I'm going to make me some steak for dinner.
That sounds good. I was at work today, and do you remember the 737 that went swimming like a year or 2 ago?
Yeah.
That company is flying again.
No way. Wait, what?
I guess all the investigations were canceled, and they just let them start flying again. So, which was interesting, but yeah. I was looking up the registration number of the airplane.
No way.
Guess how old that thing is?
It's 737?
737-200 series.
I'm thinking like from the 60s.
No, not quite that old.
Not that old. Still yet, if it's like from the 70s, that's like a 50-year-old frame. That's kind of crazy.
It was built the same year I was born, 1984.
Oh, okay, so it's just as old as all of us we are. That's crazy.
40-year-old 737.
But I mean, as I was saying, it's crazy because like they've overhauled. Well, I don't know how commercial planes, but you know, something like a B-52, you know, we stopped building those like in the 60s. So,
Yeah.
and those are still flying, and they're gonna fly to like 2050 or something like that, right? With the one of the whatever. So that's crazy. That's insane. You know, you have 40-year-old planes flying, but I don't think it's that uncommon. I suppose it's just like a car, right? If you take good care of it, it'll last that many miles.
It's not okay. So it's not that uncommon when it comes to like small private planes. There's like, if you look at most of the Cessnas and stuff flying around, a lot of them are from the 60s and 70s. But it becomes uncommon when it comes to commercial, because for one, they're so inefficient compared to the newer stuff that the cost of running it is prohibitive. And then two, just the maintenance required to keep something like that running.
Yeah, I've watched some videos like on even those smaller planes, like they're trying to keep all these old Cessnas and other planes, and like the stress on the airframe over that many years or miles or whatever, right? They're like barely airworthy at this point.
Yeah, like the military has no problem doing that kind of stuff because, you know, that's, you know, they have tons of maintenance. So they can keep some of those, like those KC-135s, those are all from the 60s. You know, they've been rebuilt and redone how many times, but they're old. Same thing with some of the other craft like the U-2 or the B-52s.
Oh, that's right. The U-2's been around since like the late 50s, right? So
that kind of stuff is definitely long-term. You know, but they also don't fly as much too, comparatively.
Yeah, and they're basically, I mean, there's probably very few original parts from the original, maybe just the frame at that point, right?
I would say more than you think, but yeah, there's definitely lots of maintenance.
It's crazy.
And it's just, if you think about how much a commercial airframe flies compared to a military one.
Oh yeah, this is always going.
Yeah, because if they're not flying, they're not making any money.
Not making money, yeah.
Right. But it's a stress on the airframe kind of situation. You know,
exactly. The military,
they're not going to military aircraft up once, and the maneuvers you're going to put it through is going to put more stress on the airframe, whereas a commercial aircraft is designed to not put any or minimal stress. Plus, everything, every system in a commercial aircraft is designed in triplicate. And they're like, my wife's stepdad was a mechanical engineer for Eaton Aerospace. He said that the pumps that he would design were tested to like 700 times fail rate. So if they needed
redundancy
the pump,
to make sure that they don't fail, right?
Well, if they needed the pump to last for 20,000 cycles, they test it to go to 140,000 cycles, and then you still have 3 sets of that system in the aircraft. So even
unless you're Boeing, failed, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
They're good with their planes now.
Excuse me while I eat some curry.
Why is this screw loose over here, huh?
Or the DC-10s where they had three systems for the hydraulics, but they all ran through the same area.
Oh yeah.
That's an engineer
Death
for you,
Star. And the exhaust port on a Death Star, right? You just need one flaw for the system to fail.
That's how you ended up with the Sioux City incident.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. Did you see, Troy? I found my Philly Fanatic for this year, 2025.
Oh, there you go.
I went digging specifically in the common bin at my LCS, and man, I was so happy to find this card. Come on, Philly Fanatic, because I see all the 8-bit ballers, all the other inserts. I'm like, yes, I found it. The one to find in that freaking common bin. Got my Philly Fanatic.
And I know that the Diamondbacks have the Bobcat thing, Baxter the Bobcat, but my favorite mascot is the San Diego Chicken.
Yeah, that's a good one. The Fryer doesn't quite do it, man. They gotta bring the chicken back.
It's got to be the San Diego Chicken.
Yep. Fryer, you just want to punch him in the face or something. I don't know, man. Oh man. Mr. Met, and they have Mrs. Met with Miss Met, which is pretty awesome. Those are a couple other mascots I would try to find the card for. Yeah, they usually make them. They're in the top celebration, which I only found one box of, and the secondary on those is pretty high. Just they're kind of loaded from what I saw. The one that we opened.
Top celebration kind of take big league and opening day.
It took all the big league inserts and then they put them into flagship, right? Because at one point a few years ago you had big league, opening day, and you had flagship series 1, and then this year they're all like one set combined now, so no big league. I'll have to go look through the mascots that I did get. I didn't get very many, but maybe I got Mr. Met. Let me check. I think I still have the inserts around here somewhere for those. They're in this. I think they're in this sorting box. All right. Yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. I got Mrs. Matt. Mrs. Matt.
Ooh.
Oh, Wally the Green Monster.
Wally.
Yeah, TC Bear.
Red Sox.
Ooh. Where the hell that is. Freaking Blooper.
Praise Blooper. Yep.
Blooper's kind of awesome. Blooper. Mariner Moose.
Moose.
Whatever the hell that is. I know it's an elephant. A's mascot. And I got Orbit.
Athletic,
those are all the mascots I got. This was like a short printed insert in oh shoot. Slippery penny sleeves.
Just throw them on the ground.
No, I didn't throw them on the ground. The game day drip, but they're pretty common this year. I think we got quite a few of them. Now we know 8-bit ballers was from opening day, so there's no opening day this year. What else do they have? Power players. So it's unfortunate because opening day was like one of the really cheap products that you could get, and then no opening day this year, fortunately. Plus, all the other regular Series 1 inserts are in there as well.
Yeah.
As well as they might have had their own parallel, but I did pull the Cardinals mascot. I know we got a nice parallel of that. Put the Mrs. Met off to the side for you. Yeah, Redbird. Yeah. We got a green parallel Redbird. Oh, man, but you know what? A red would win to like 5 or something, so okay, we can't ask for that. But it was probably the coolest thing I think we pulled from that celebrations box, to be honest. Oh wow! So, or PCA, yeah, rookie debut. I'll have to put that off to the side. If and when that those top loaders ever come in the mail, they'll have some top loaders to put them in. Yeah, the 8-bit ballers were from Big League from previous years. You know, I had all my Big League. Okay, yeah. I've been sorting by set. I know I had a box here with all my Big League inserts. Somewhere. I did a lot of sorting though, Troy. I'll tell you what, even with the hockey, just getting all these boxes kind of sorted was quite the ordeal. There's some 2019 Big League. Oh yeah. You see this? The Fryer.
Yep.
Just want to punch you in the face right
Ew.
there. There's the one from 2022. There's Mrs. Met again.
So Radiant Blastoise.
Pause. Got a bunch of these. Dinger. Dinger's kind of cool too. I like Dinger. There's a Moose. Oh, there's Mr. Met. Okay, I'll put this off to the side. 2022 opening day. I pull these mascots out of the
Mr. Amos is Met.
The 50-cent bin at my LCS when I see them. Oh.
Aaron, how does that work? Do they just take people's bulk after they open? They just donate it back to the shop, or do they?
I think either people leave them or they buy collections from folks, and then they just get it all, and then they sort it. I always see them sorting through stuff. I'm not sure how, but they seem to refill it pretty often. Oh, wow, there's a cool Otani card. I have to put that out. That's from Big League.
Oh.
That looks almost like one of those new short print insert, like the freaking AKA insert that they had a few years ago, or a couple years ago. What is this from? Archives, 2021 Archives, or 2020 Archives. AKA insert that they had a few years ago. Yeah. Salmon.
All
Aaron
right.
Judge. Bias. Yeah, this looks like the new 2023 AKA or whatever they had, which is like a super short print insert. But man, I didn't realize. I'll look through this stuff in a minute. What do we have in here? 2019 Big League. Oh, there's some National Baseball cards for 2019. Peralta. Cunha. Oh, my back just cramped up. Oh, it hurts. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out a good way to sort my cards. I struggled with it for months to figure out how to do it. We're finally just committing, and we're going to see what happens. And it could very well possibly happen that 2 or 3 months down the road, I'm going to realize I'm going to want to resort it in a different way, and I'm going to cry when that happens. 2019 mascots.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat. What Pastor said, my problem is once I have it sorted out and put away, I got more to do. Yes, because sorting never ends.
It never ends. Oh, I do have 2 Philly Fanatics. Let's go. Yes. Yes, I found a couple more of that card. That's freaking awesome. Oh, I'm happy. Forgot I had a 2019 Big League opening day. What is this? 2019 opening day? 2019 opening day. This is cool. They had the stadiums on opening day. See, I like opening day, man. It was like getting flagship. It's like Topps Holiday, but like half the price. It had cool inserts in here too.
But
there's a Mr. Met from 2019.
Opening day, and the holiday set was that, other than the few inserts that were different, the photos were the same as the mainline set.
Yeah, it was like flagship. It was like getting Series 1 at like half the price. It was freaking awesome. True, very true. And you got like 16 packs and a $15 blaster. It's freaking awesome. Oh, Ichiro. Some cool stuff. I'm kind of sad they got rid of opening day, to be honest. What was the last year they did it? Was like 2022, I want to say. Might have been the last opening day set. What else do I have in this box? I think those are all the opening day and Big League inserts. Here in here. 2019 Big League. I was so stoked out of Big League from 2019. I pulled like a Chris Bryant autograph, which was very unexpected at the time in 2019. You know, he basically has been injured ever since, but at the time,
Oh wow!
that was a freaking awesome pull. Opening day. Yeah, I like opening day. I think I might have got like one blaster of this stuff in 2019. This is it. Oh, a studio rookie card. Oh, Dinger. Okay. I'll do Peralta.
Yeah, break trade.
Story.
Wait,
What is this?
that other card when you said a studio, that's Williams Astudillo?
Yeah, I found the rookie card is in here. I think he's playing like Japan now or something.
Really? Man.
Yeah. Right?
Well, I don't know. I thought he was doing good. Other than he was an awesome player.
Yeah, he's like a fan favorite, but I don't think I think he's playing overseas last couple of years.
I got to watch him play in the minors. He played for both the Braves and the Diamondbacks.
He's a fun player. He's a fan favorite. So.
Oh yeah.
There's a Williams.
He doesn't hit the long ball, man. He's got a great eye.
Yeah. Yep. Maybe just not power. Is that what it was?
I think so, and I think that's pathetic. He's a baseball player.
Yeah, he's a good player. Fun to watch.
Yep.
Some Gypsy Queen. Another set they don't make anymore. What year is this? 2019 Gypsy Queen? Okay. Anything good in here? Oh, that's it. 2018. Oh, National Baseball Card Day 2018. That's a nice Yachty.
Oh.
Oh, King Felix. Miggy. Oh, all Hall of Famers. Billy Hamilton. This is a 2019. Oh, man, look how curved these are. Oh, cow.
I got
Goldie. Wrong uni.
wrong uniform. Oh, athletics. I've got an athletics collection, too.
It's 2020 National Baseball Card Day. Hey, these are all my free cards that I get from the LCS. Cunha. Oh, Peralta. Oh! There's an Ohtani? Oh, there's a Vladdy Jr.? Okay. Like Snell, Juan Soto. All right. See, we're finding treasures. Freaking 2020 National Baseball Card Day. Shohei Ohtani. And Vladdy Jr., which up until now, I did not realize I had that card. So that's going into the Ohtani pile. All right, what else do we have in the... I know I had another box of Big League inserts. So let's put it this way. Since Big League is like a $40 box for the last few years, I did buy a decent amount of that stuff.
Weird and wild. Okay, weird and wild.
I'm sorting a pick I got yesterday.
Weird and wild.
Weird and wild creatures. Is that like a set? That's freaking awesome.
Sounds like something from Nat Geo or something like that.
I know, right? 23 Big League.
8-bit. And you need to put that with the other 8-bit cards.
I know. There's some good stuff in here. What I sang a rookie card. He's a good pitcher.
Who's the athletics card?
Estoy Ruiz. Yeah, like this guy's fast. He had like 60 stolen bases one year. Just can't hit over 210 or something.
What, he's above the Mendoza line. I mean, it's a little bit of something.
If he gets on base, he's gonna
he's gonna make it around.
Ricky rally you. Some Big League. What I didn't like about Big League is they put all the rookies as because they had like a rarity tier system, so all the good rookies were like they're not pullable basically from this product, which is a little unfortunate. They're all considered rare. You'd only get like one rare
Oh, by Wood
per
Jr.
box. Bobby Witt. There's an Ichiro.
Hello,
Look.
my name is Ichiro Suzuki.
Ichiro, Mookie. Senga rookie card. Yeah, this must be a pile of all the good players they put off the side. Trout, Judge, Acuna, Harper. Oh, okay, there's an Orbit. All right. Just putting all the freaking mascots off to the side.
Houston Astros.
Bregman,
Go Tigers.
Babe Ruth. I like Big League. Manny. Oh, Hank Aaron.
Oh, nice. I got a Hank Aaron.
And a dinger. Yes.
Hank Aaron.
I think I'm gonna put all the mascots into like their own separate pile for all the mascot cards I pulled over the years.
You're gonna have a mascot box.
There might not be a box, but it'll definitely be somewhere separate from everything else. Sorry, looking at cards off camera now. It's like I got carried away.
Where's that? Is that the same hand? Oh, there's Johnson.
I know. Look at that in the freaking Diamondbacks jersey.
Yep.
That's
I
dope.
think I have that one.
Weird and Wild Creatures. It's a TCG from 2003 to 2010. Okay. I like old TCG stuff as well.
Aaron.
Ripken.
Ripken.
This is a good set. Ted Williams. Ernie Banks. Yeah, I like this. Ruth. Ozzie Smith. Ichiro. Willie Mays. Jackie Robinson. These are all big league too, I think, right? Yeah, I think this is big league. Ernie Banks.
That's not a 2017. I guess it is a big league insert set.
2021 tops, blah 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 blah. I think so. It's a good set. I like this set. Biggio. I like that old Astros jersey with the freaking. Don't ask.
There's only one better.
That's right. George Brett, Killebrew, Babe Ruth, Usual, Williams.
Got a Killebrew
Rocket. Oh, there we go. I like that one.
Right, Killebrew. I got Reggie.
Oh yeah, I see that Reggie. Oh yeah. I like that one. That's the weird one where he's like, it's like his body's contorted at the weirdest angle on that card.
Yeah, I was looking at when you had that Hank earlier. I was like, wait, that photo, it's the same uniform. I think the old dark blue vintage uniform for the Braves.
I guess I don't have the 2021 Philly Fanatic. I need to go find that card now. Always, an autograph. Hey, look, an autograph. Spencer Horwitz. Okay, all right, autograph.
Aaron just got a card falling out of his ears over there, man. What year were you born, Aaron?
84.
84. Hey, never mind. Aronofsky. Kurt Flood.
Yeah, we do open a lot of stuff, but it's always Open the cheapest things we can find that has a decent chance of hitting has always been the mantra when we open stuff. So sometimes we get some nice stuff, and then sometimes not. What else you got in here? If I find more autographs. Freaking random autographs. That's the first autograph I found when I was sorting. So I guess I missed one in there. Ooh, Fredbird. There you go. I found a Fredbird.
Ooh.
Fredbird, blooper. Oh, there's Mr. Matt from Big League. But I've got almost everything by, I'm trying to do by set, and then I can sort the set into sets, and then all the inserts into teams eventually, and then player goal. It's just going to take me forever.
Always does.
I may have it. Let me look. Send me an email. Okay, I'll try to shoot you an email, Pastor Ken, when I get a chance. As a friend told me, collect what you like, no matter if it goes up or down. You still like it exactly. I agree.
Oh man!
I think every card. I rarely sell cards, but I usually do buy a decent amount. But even the commons, I have a hard time letting go of. I bet you Troy just got a phone call and kicked him off the internet. Oh man, I used to play World of Warcraft, and anytime the internet used to go through the phone line because you're on a DSL. Anytime the phone rang, I would get disconnected. It would greatly upset the raid leader when we're doing like Molten Core or something like that, or raid in World of Warcraft.
Can you do like star 60, whatever, 67 or to disable call waiting?
Well, you had to put like, oh yeah, you could do that, but then, you know, my parents wouldn't want me to disconnect the phone line, you know, if they had business calls or whatever. You used to have to put like a filter on all the phone lines. I think we had one filter that was either broken or something, so that your internet would be uninterrupted when you got a phone call. So we never figured it out. It's like, our main tank died, huh? What happened? I disconnected. And they're like, oh yeah, phone rang? Yeah, my bad.
Oh, you're talking DSL, not just straight up dial-up.
Yeah, the old school DSL. Oh, I remember dial-up too. Now that you had to disconnect the phone line to get dial-up.
Yep.
Download a song, takes you 20 minutes. Or more.
Or the download, your connection fails halfway through and you got to start all over.
Yep. When they had a download manager, that was like a game changer. I was like, wait, you can
because you could stop and start from the same spot.
What? That's possible? What? It's interesting because we've gone from pretty much like a Rolodex to pagers to cell phones to smartphones, all within at least my lifetime. So it's been pretty crazy.
But I was selling computers in the mid '90s at Sears, and me and one of the guys, I was there when the very first Packard Bell came in with a sound card installed in it, and the very first Packard Bell that came in with a CD-ROM.
Oh, a Sound Blaster sound card? Did it have a Sound Blaster?
That computer had a 280 megabyte hard drive, and it was like,
oh snap,
huge, 280 meg.
That's like more space you'll ever need in your lifetime. That's like 250 floppy disks.
120 meg hard drive. You're like, wow. But the year that the CD-ROM computer came out, we took one and put it in facing the main walkway, and it came with the Grolier's Multimedia Encyclopedia on CD, which was just totally amazing.
Because before you would have to have a whole bookshelf to have your entire set of encyclopedias, right? World books and all that.
Oh yeah, talking about a super selling point. Not to mention, we just put it facing the monitor facing out, and put JFK and the moon landing just playing over and over, and people walk by and stop, and they hear JFK. Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. And you're like, whoa, what's this? Sold. Just sold.
What's crazy is computers were like $3,000 back in the day too. You know, $3-4 grand. It's crazy.
And then when they were opening up the store and we're firing up all the machines, and the guy working with me, we're sitting there waiting for one of them to boot up, and it takes like 30 seconds. And we start complaining about it. Man, this machine takes forever to come on. And then we looked at each other, and he says, we're complaining that it's taking 30 seconds for this machine to come on, and it could do stuff in 30 seconds that it used to take a room of people 2 years to do.
Exactly. Yeah, it's crazy. The computing power of your hardware, there's like a law. It's called Moore's Law. It basically doubles every couple of years. So basically what you have in a smartphone nowadays would fit. It's more powerful than the supercomputers that they have that would take up an entire gym or building. It's insane, the computing power you have at your fingertips these days. Mind-boggling.
Yeah, definitely.
4 gigs of RAM on your phone?
Well, the first time I showed up at my dad's to copy, what was it, a rental agreement. It was like a 12-page rental agreement, and he needed to move it from one machine to another, so I just dropped in a thumb drive and stuck it on there and walked. He's like, wait a minute, that whole thing's on there? I said, yeah, and then some. He's like, that's the devil.
It's in the machine.
Well, I mean, I used to work with this one kid. Dude, this was before computer technology, really. We had a fax machine. And this lady came in, and we sent a fax for her to China. And we just charged her like so much, like a quarter a page or something at the time. And this guy I worked with was like, wait a minute. So somebody in China is holding this piece of paper. No, not that piece of paper. Another piece of paper with the same writing on it. Right now. Right now. In China. Yes.
Computers are witchcraft. Yeah. Because otherwise, what would you have to send that through the mail? And it would take weeks to get there, right?
He was just totally dumbfounded. He's like, no, that you can't, no. Crazy.
I think the moment it hit me was when it was like, okay, I had a pager, and then I had a flip phone, and then I was like, wait a minute. I don't need a pager anymore. I got a phone now.
Right.
Oh man, that hit me.
Don't beat me so I can call you. Call me.
I got a phone in my pocket. I don't gotta go find a payphone. I gotta go watch how many minutes. I go, hold on. I got 5 minutes left on this month, so I can't go over. I'm gonna pay 75 cents a minute on this thing.
I was at Sears when we sold our Sears picked up and started selling their first cell phones. All we had was two. We had the Motorola .3 like was it watts or amps? I don't remember. I think it's watts. And then the other one was the old bag phone. And I mean,
the freaking brick. They used to have one of those too.
The old brick phone. That's what my dad had, an old brick phone, and he had a bag phone. He kept it in the truck.
And yeah, it's crazy how fast the technology, how fast it moves. Even when I started, since I work in this field, when I started 20 years ago, in college or whatever, like it's like night and day. You always have to constantly adapt and realize all the changes that are going on. So I mean, now it's going to be AI or AI assisted tools. So who knows what would be possible years from now. It's crazy. Maybe I have something that just sorts all my cards for me. I just scan it through and it'll tell me which cards I have. There's something like that. You got to make a tool for that.
We used to have customers that would come in, and again, this is like I said, the first CD-ROM computer. So this is relatively right before multimedia computing, was widespread. But we'd have customers come in all the time and say, "Man, that computer can do anything but wash the dishes." I was like, "No, it can wash the dishes too. You just don't have the right hardware."
Yeah. Put your you got a drink holder. You open that CD-ROM tray. You're good to go. Coffee holder, coffee cup holder.
And that's really what it is. It's people thinking like that at the time, that it could do anything except wash the dishes. And no, it can wash the dishes. You really just don't have the right, and
you don't have an automatic dishwasher.
Right.
Yeah.
Today it's doing it.
You can't even buy a computer with the CD-ROM on there anymore. Maybe a Blu-ray or whatever, or an optical drive. But most computers you buy nowadays don't even have an optical drive.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Just like a few ports to plug crap in.
You don't even need it. If you've got high bandwidth Wi-Fi, you can download it just as fast. You don't even need an optical drive.
Do it all wireless.
Yeah. Yep. All right, 6.5 hours.
We're gonna shut it down.
Really call it.
I've been looking through some of this vintage stuff.
Anything else to show off before we pop off?
Well,
I know Ryan went through all the stuffed animals. I kind of missed it a little bit.
I saw one of them. I was looking at cards. I haven't seen anything from Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Think Sam's learned. He mutes his computer when he's opening cards now.
Yeah, right. Just so we don't hear that. I know when a pack is getting open.
That's cool. I don't have anything to open right now, unfortunately.
That's awesome.
I'm well, okay, that's not true. I have tons of stuff to open. It's stuff that I don't want to open.
Yeah, keep it that way.
So you're gonna sell it sealed in 2 years for $1,200.
Some of it, maybe. I got a lot of sealed Pokemon I'm sitting on.
Some of us, like myself, don't have the discipline to have anything sealed within a 20-foot radius. I've got stuff in my closet, and we did open a good amount. We did 2 blasters, a Heritage High Number, the Heritage Hobby, and what was it? The last of those 2017 Diamond Kings blasters I found out in the wild in 2025.
Like I was telling Aaron, I got some good stuff coming. So
yeah. You know what? There's no pressure to have to open anything. I want to say that, and you do it at your own pace, and when you know, even the stuff, the amount of sealed that I want to open on the channel will probably go down, just because of the high cost of sealed product, right? So it's always fun to do it, but you know, we always have to do everything in moderation and within our means. So that's what I'm trying to do, is be a little bit more disciplined this year.
You hope to do it within your means, but in most cases, you don't.
Yeah, it's a real problem within the hobby, right? Where a lot of folks will go out and chase when you may or may not have the funds to do so, or it's not the right well, you know, sports cards in general. It's not a good
not just cards. I mean, yeah, that's what broke me from memorabilia breaks. I was chasing.
I remember you were saying.
Yeah, I was chasing a oh golly,
was
I
it
can't remember
Ichiro?
what it was. Well, yes, it was. It was an Ichiro auto on a ball. A ball or a bat, I don't remember now. And 4.5, 450. I spent $450 in a week chasing that sucker on breaks and did not hit it.
Tell you what, though, Ichiro bat would be pretty sweet to put up on display.
Well, I did get the before that, and probably one of the things that led me to chasing that Ichiro auto was chasing a Griffey bat, and I ended up hitting the Griffey bat.
Oh, that's nice.
So I do have a Griffey bat and a Griffey ball and a Griffey card sitting on the wall in my display. So it's nice.
He's got such a nice signature. Ichiro's signature just looks like a bunch of curly. I don't know. I've never liked Ichiro's signature on just the way he signs, but really? I don't mind having one. I'll tell you.
Yep. Griffey, Ryan, Dawson, Bench. There's.
Yeah, Ichiro's autograph looks like that, right? That's actually a nice one. That's actually one of the nicer ones I've
cards.
seen.
We talked about that before. That's the mini framed cards. Where
that is actually one of the nicer Ichiros I've seen, to be honest.
It's nice.
That was sweet.
Now it's numbered, isn't it, with the brown frame on it?
I don't think so.
It's not. I was thinking they came with like a gray border on the frame. Maybe it's just a different year, something like that.
Yeah, not numbered.
I have a Gonzalez that's a mini inside of a frame.
Put it away in the box so I don't touch it anymore, but I do still have that. I do still have the Otani autograph somewhere. You still have this on somewhere. Ugh. I need to put this out of sight, out of mind, so I don't play around with it. But
that sure is nice.
The biggest. This is by far the biggest hit ever when it comes to cards. So.
Are you gonna wait for Judge and Otani to meet in the World Series again before you try to sell it?
I mean, yeah, maybe it could very well happen. Either way, I think Judge is like having another MVP like season. He's hitting like, what is Judge hitting nowadays? He's at like 430 or something ridiculous.
Judge is like the hitting version of Clayton Kershaw. Beautiful season, get to the postseason, and he disappears. He just dries up.
I know, but he's like Barry Bonds this season. He's hitting. Okay, Aaron Judge is hitting 430. He's got a 521 on base. He's got a 1298 OPS. He's got 10 home runs on there.
I knew it was over 1,000, but 1298. Jeez.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like Barry Bonds this year. Okay, not quite Barry Bonds, because Barry Bonds was like kind of OPS of like 600 one season. It was crazy, like 580 or something ridiculous. But
the most walk player in the league.
Oh yeah, most intentional walks, most career walks, most home runs, highest OPS in a season. Like, It's a
Barry
shame that
Bonds
Bonds will
autograph
never
that.
be in the Hall of Fame, or he won't be in the Hall of Fame anytime soon.
Well, look, the talks are in. You knew it was going to happen. Everybody knew it would be posthumously. They're talking about
Oh, Pete
letting
Rose.
Pete in.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta. I don't know what they gotta do. The Hall of Fame for baseball is kind of a joke, in my opinion.
I mean, I don't know about a joke, and I understand, the whole heresy, if you want to call it that. I don't know, that the writers say this guy can be in and that guy can't be in, blah, blah. But I definitely don't agree with the talk that if they put Pete Rose in, they have to go back and talk about the Black Sox and a lot of other people.
No, you can't let Shoeless Joe Jackson back in, because that
throwing
changed
a
the
game
rules of the
versus
league.
betting on a game.
Yeah. Yep. You can't throw the.
They never proved that Pete Rose tried to intentionally throw a game. Those guys outright admitted to throwing the World Series.
Yeah. I mean, they basically had to change the rules of baseball, and everything changed after that series. You have a commissioner. You had all these different things. Basically, yeah, the rules of baseball that will get you banned for life. For Pete Rose, I mean, it's a little bit of a gray area because it's never been proven.
But look at what Pete Rose was actually admitted to, not admitted to, because he never did, even towards the very end. But it's legal now. Betting on baseball is legal across the board.
Not for anybody
Not
who
for players.
participates in it.
Not for players or participants. Still, if with the legality of sports betting now, as a team owner, and I've said this before, I'd go ahead and put it in my manager's contract. We'll pay you this much, but we're going to go ahead and set aside $1 million, and we'll put, at the start of every season, we'll put $1 million at, with a bookie or with Vegas or whatever for our team to win the World Series.
The problem is the leagues are so intermingled with it, right? Because look at it this way, right? MLB has ownership in Fanatics. Fanatics has ownership interest in several sports books or things related to it. Whether I don't know, they own DraftKings or FanDuel or all this stuff. It's too closely bound. It's the same with the NBA and the NFL.
There's some cheating going, that are going. But I would say it's spotty at best, and that there's no mass collusion or not a lot of people, because one guy can probably get away with it if he keeps his mouth shut. He can go ahead and do certain things to throw a game or do whatever to make a bet happen or to get an over and under to happen right, or to blow it even. Whereas if you start bringing more and more people into it, and let's say there's an ump or a ref that's involved along with 2 or 3 other players, that's going to get out. Somebody's going to open their mouth, or it's going to, something's going to be just way obvious during the course of the cheating or the whatever.
Baseball is a little harder, right? Because I think the only position you could really have control over a game is if you're a pitcher. If you're a position player, you can make mistakes. It's a little too obvious.
You can throw off. You can go ahead and throw it in the ground. Hell, if you're a big time hitter, swing and miss. A whole lot of swing and miss.
You can swing and miss.
And
if you're going to do props.
It's easy to make that look like it's a real deal because it's hard to hit a baseball.
Yeah. They've already found a couple guys who are doing it for basketball. One guy is banned from the NBA for doing props in an NBA regular season game, right? So he had props, he can't grab this many rebounds or score this many points. And then they found out, it's very suspicious betting where all the money comes in on one side of a prop. And then the guy, goes out of the game injured or whatever. So they found evidence. And that guy's banned from the league now. So that was recent. That was this year. So, but they're going to find better ways to cheat if they're going to do it. And with the way that sports gambling is so prevalent, like these sporting events almost exist for people to bet on now, more so than the game itself, which is a shame. So I don't know. We'll see.
I'm a fan of the game, and I'll always be a fan of the game. Unless they change the rules
Yeah.
and get really, really stupid about it.
Yeah, they're kind of getting there, but I don't think they've altered the rules to make it a different game quite yet. It's just the style and the approach to the game itself, right? Where things have gotten a lot more serious because obviously there's big money involved in sports nowadays. The way that accelerated over the last 30 or 40 years, right? Where you had teams struggling to stay financially afloat. You didn't have, folks had to, it's crazy.
When you can
hey, what's up, Titus?
Hey, Titus. But when you can take the salaries of just 2 players and it's over $1 billion, that's a problem.
Yeah, and I think what motivation do these players have if they're going to be set for life the way that they are, unless they have a competitive edge like a Shohei Ohtani. I think you see that a lot with, especially in the NBA, where you have players who they get their big contract and they seem to lose interest in the game and they're no longer competing to win because they've already gotten paid, right? So you see it with a few players. I mean, I don't know. You don't want to say names or anything, but you could point out some big contracts. You could point out some big contracts that have been given out, and all of a sudden, after you got paid out, their performances dropped off a cliff or whatever. They're always hurt or something like that, right? So, hey, good to see you, Titus, all the way over from Japan. Thanks for stopping by. I know it's already Saturday where you're at, but
it's already Saturday here.
That's right. It's almost Saturday over here. It will be in 30 minutes.
So at 5 a.m. it's midnight over there.
That's right. All right. I know you got a baseball game or not soccer game in like what, 2 hours?
Yeah, and I still got to go clean up the kitchen.
All right. We'll let everybody go. We'll let you go. Sorry, Titus. I know we're heading out just as you're popping in, but I hope you're having a great Saturday. All right. Let's shut it down. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I always appreciate everybody who's part of the panel. Collectorholic, Ken, Pastor Ken, everybody.
Pastor Ken. I guess if I need to get Pastor Ken's email or something if I'm going to try to get some cards or something or try to complete a few sets. And Pastor Ken, I've got a few, nothing recent though, but I've got some older stuff that if you need some work, some help on set completion, just send me lists and I'll see what I got.
Yeah, I'll try to get us all connected somehow. One thing I know is you're not on a lot of social media, but Instagram is really helpful for, getting like messages or just having like a message group and stuff. So think about it. Think about it. We could do things a lot faster. That might be a better way, but otherwise, everybody have a great weekend. Thank you guys for all stopping by. I always appreciate all the great conversations and just getting to know everybody a little bit better every week. So until then, everybody have a great weekend, and we will do this again next week. All right. Good night, everyone.
Have a good night.